I'm an anime protagonist.
Good job.
Is that what that is?
We're live. You heard me shouting about I have the wrong background on. Oh, fucking hell.
You're now the OC.
Hi, everyone. My name's Manuel, and I don't know how to read.
Um,
Have you ever known how to read?
That guy was on a really shitty Hulu movie.
Wait, the TikToker.
Yeah, the Vine guy, the Vine kid, yeah.
The TikToker.
I forget what it's called,
now.
but it's a Hulu original movie about a guy who's live streaming and then he just goes around killing people on stream.
The fuck?
Yeah.
It sounds like a really bad Shane Dawson movie.
It's really shitty.
That sounds like a really bad creepypasta.
Have you guys seen that Shane Dawson movie? I mean, oh shit! But this was like
the documentaries.
No, the one. No,
Shane Dawson's canceled.
The horror movie, but the horror movie is like he's not just being racist, being stupid. But the horror movie, he's all like, it's all we did it for the lulz. That's the whole, the smiley face killer. I think it's called some shit like that.
I'd have to know when it was made. I'd have to know when it was made. But like even then, like there's some shit that's just like
Callie is here. She could probably. Oh, she can't. Can she hear us? Her mic's off.
Callie's dead.
Callie's here, but she doesn't love us. She killed us. Oh, that's creepy.
So Callie, just so everybody in the chat knows, Callie just said she hates all of us.
Yeah, and it includes
but
you
especially
guys.
Chat. She says she especially
hates
chat
the most. Oh shit! she actually confirmed it.
We love you too, Callie.
I know, geez, Callie. I thought we were all like BFFs in here. What the hell?
Weird question.
So Callie is
Callie. Wrong with those goddamn oysters? Holy shit! What the? I'm sorry.
TGIF.
Thank God it's Callie. Frally. It's Frally. What am I saying? By the way, Callie's gone for this, but I mentioned in a past stream, I don't know if it was DTL or UPZ, that I got a bunch of the amiibo cards, the Animal Crossing ones recently, a ton of them. And
Manny, give me your duplicates that I don't have.
Because
I'll give you my dupes that you don't have.
Yeah, we'll talk. I found out. I found out the other day.
You tweet the shit out.
I did. I need to do that. I found out the other day that that there's I never knew this. There's a villager named Callie. With the Y. I never heard of her before. Apparently she was called Sally before. I do remember her Sally. I never had Sally though, but apparently she was called Sally before
Sonic's
this.
Girlfriend?
Yes.
Sonic.
Well, Sally is the one from the cartoons. The fur bait material. The fur bait. Is that the right word you use? Like the fur you want to fuck.
I've been using gift bait because I feel like that's more.
That's a better way to put it. Gift bait. Gift bait.
It's very culturally appropriate.
Gift bait.
Wait, dude, did you just say Bang Bros?
Whoa, did you say Bang Bros? Who's
Bang Bros?
I thought for a second, like I tuned into like half of what Q said, and I was like, "Wait, is that Bang Bros? What?"
No,
Pornhub.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh,
me either.
Innocent ass Q.
I don't know what that is
Bang
either.
Bros is.
I really don't know what that is.
Me either.
It's funny because
live.
I'm scared to Google search it now.
Yeah, there's nothing bad will come.
Most of my personal chats, I have
It's just like Bible Black.
I have what's his name?
It's
Snacks.
better than Bible Black.
I have Snacks' nickname set as
definitely better
as
than
Bang
Bible
Bro,
Black.
as the Bang Bro.
No, it's like you can't have just one. It's
no. Well, I have him listed as the Bang Bro because at one point we were doing the stream and I started talking about there was this porn video I watched. Real story, by the way. A friend of mine sent it to me and they're all like, "Watch this video and tell me if you find the same thing annoying I did." So I watch it. And they're doing their business. We'll say that. But as they're doing their whole business, you hear in the background, beep, beep.
Oh, I remember the story.
Beep. Yes, because there was a fucking fire alarm that needed a new battery, and the whole fucking video, the whole 40. It was a long scene, by the way. The whole 45-minute scene was like, beep. Beep. And
I'll be honest, like I like usually like fast forward through like 90% of the video, so I wouldn't have even noticed. I don't know how the fuck you like watch the entire thing. I don't have time for that shit.
What you just find the position you like and
yeah, exactly. I just like fast forward. Why would you like sit through all of it? You don't have to. I ain't a fucking movie theater.
There might be a story.
I ain't no Pee Wee Herman.
Oh shit! By the way, what I
That
always
is
loved
Pee Wee
about
Herman.
Yeah, what I love about that story, for those who don't know, Pee Wee Herman was like caught, like he was arrested because he was masturbating in a porn theater.
Cranking his hog.
I thought that was
It was a
porno
porn
theaters
theater, to be fair.
before.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that didn't make no goddamn
I thought
sense.
you went there to fucking get off. I thought that
No,
was what
you do
did.
that in the
porn
back of the
theater?
porn shops.
No, it wasn't a porno theater, which did exist, and they probably still do in some areas.
I don't
But
even. I don't
Wait.
know.
No, I thought it was like a theater that was
No,
showing
no.
this.
No,
but
no.
I thought
it was in a porno theater, which still might or might they existed
Then-
recent-ish.
Then like, why wouldn't you?
Exactly. I'm sorry.
I mean, it was
It's like,
dark.
what did you go there for? Is anyone watching us yet? Oh, we have a few viewers. Sorry,
Yeah.
guys. I missed you.
Yo, I have
Talking.
a question. I have a question. Okay, so this is a thing in my middle school. I did not fucking understand. It was so weird, but like, like a bunch of people in my circle of friends, they would like go to like one person's house and then all together they would watch porn.
That's
I
weird.
do that all the time.
No, that's a common thing.
No, together.
No, I used to do that too.
I've done that since I was a kid. I was a kid. I was like, I'm
Whoa,
like 5 years
whoa,
old.
whoa, whoa,
But I've
whoa.
done that since I was like 13. I mean, like,
That's still
watching
that's
it.
still
so
child,
weird,
bro.
man. Like I can't do
Well,
that.
they-
Like
we were all
with the
children.
homies?
It's getting worse. Yes.
with the homies.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've told you. I don't know if this story is probably for the 18 plus podcast, but I'm gonna tell it real fast before we start.
You touched my pee, bro.
I didn't
No.
touch your pee. Wait,
Show
touch
it.
your pee.
You-
No,
yeah, touch
I-
my
Show a
pee.
pee-pee?
We watched. We were watching.
that's-
It was actually wasn't porn. It was Bible Black. We were watching Bible Black, and I was like,
That's still porn.
It was in my very early college days. I remember like I didn't have a class that day, and so my friends like we were like a mixed group. There was a couple high school kids and there was some college kids, but like first year college kids. So we either didn't have class or we skipped school. Some of them ditched school if they were in high school. We hung out at this friend's house. We were watching Bible Black, and watching Bible Black. And there's this
Black.
friend of mine.
Was it the dub or the sub?
I think it was the dub because the dub is funnier because we talked about this last night where it's all
You
like
touched my anus.
yeah, where they speak out what's happening. Oh, it's in me now. I feel it. I feel it in me. And it's like, oh my god, who talks like this? No offense if you do. If you talk like that.
Listen,
anyways.
like
I mean, that's
English
in a lot of
hentai-
like,
Oh, go
like
ahead, Kyuu.
hentai manga.
Yeah.
I know, but it's
but
one
like
thing.
It is so much.
But like hentai dubs are like next
Are the
level
best.
bad. It is so awful. I fucking love it.
I mean, I
actually don't
haven't
know-
watched hentai, but I've watched yaoi.
Oh, the yaoi.
No, but like
dubs?
just the dubs. The
I
dubs
haven't
of it are
watched
so
yaoi
fucking
dubs.
because the thing is
Ooh.
like that because it's like the acting in porn period is awful. So
God
like
damn
you
it, this is
add
shit
the
talking.
anime dub over that, like that layer. Oh my god!
Yeah,
You know
the
what's
FA
funny?
podcast never
I've
ended.
never watched a porn.
How?
That happens.
That's not possible.
Even though you
Heard it.
even though you had like porn
Yeah,
like playing in
that's
the
what I was gonna
room,
say. That's what I was
Like-
gonna say. That's
like I
not
only
possible.
like looked at it for a second. I'm just like, I don't like this, and then I just looked away.
That's not possible because I literally. By the way,
But I didn't-
come-
I didn't
come party
watch
with us
it.
you know,
To be
at
fair,
a convention
like,
one day.
to be
I
fair,
play
there's
porn a
like
lot in
a
the
lot
background.
of like niche stuff that some people would be
Also,
like,
I don't
"Oh,
like looking
if
at
you would've
human
known."
bodies.
Also, that's the thing. That's also
Oh,
a
I don't
well,
like-
that is a thing. That is a thing.
I don't like 3D bodies.
Oh, 3D bot. See, if I put Bible
Word.
Black on,
There you go.
I've been
2D
watching
is justice.
If it's 2D, then it's just like, okay, this is fine.
There we go. All right, I can get behind this. No pun
Dumb.
intended.
dub generates.
No pun intended.
No, but just tell
Or
the
pun
really
intended,
fast
I
version
don't
of the story because I told the story on some UPZ at some point. I'll say the really fast version. So we're watching it,
D?
and there's this couple friend of mine, like as in like we were a mixed group. There was guys and girls there, and there was a couple there, like a guy and a girl couple, and they're watching it, and the dude's all like. He's like getting into it. He's all like, yeah, and he grabs his girlfriend, gets up, they go to the other room, and they do their business, and
I'd be
But-
horrified.
and they're being loud as fuck in the other room. Doors closed and
Ew.
everything.
Is
But
it that woman
at some
that guy's
point,
like,
at some point, my friend whose house it is notices that they broke his doorknob, like going in there, like they were that
How do you-
excited to get into the room that they broke the door.
No, that's
So-
a shitty door. That's a
and he-
shitty door. You can't. No.
It was too.
I put holes in walls. You can't have
Okay,
a
Kyle,
doorknob that
but-
shitty.
but so he's freaking out. He's like, my parents are gonna fucking freak. They're gonna freak out. What the fuck? So me and another friend, we were like, we'll fix the door. Don't worry. So we had the door open. We're fixing it, and they're going at it still. And we're like, guys, just keep doing your thing. We're trying to fix the door. Don't. And they didn't care. But I'm like, guys, keep doing your thing.
Yeah, if you're fucking at that point, like you're not gonna stop.
So and we were trying to just like just fix the door. And at some point they're like, okay, let's take this to the bathroom.
Why would
so they take it to the bathroom.
Keep fixing the door. Why wouldn't you just be like, oh, we'll do this in the morning?
Because our friend, by the way, we were all drinking and high.
That dude was tripping out too much. Apparently.
He was ready to jump off. He was crazy. He was having a bad trip. So we're fixing the door. They take it to the bathroom. By now we fix the door. We're like, fine, door's fixed, homie. We can go back to drinking. And then they're done finally. They come out of the bathroom like, oh yeah, man, we did our thing. Oh, by the way, we broke a toilet seat. Now my friend's freaking out again. We have to go
because of the bathroom door.
No, they broke the toilet seat. They broke it off. I guess they were fucking on the thing. So they were like the motion.
They need
okay, that makes sense. That makes sense then. Okay.
Yeah.
So we had to go in and fix that.
Put that much pressure on the doorknob. There's no fucking way.
Well, no, they broke the doorknob too in the other room. But it was a sliding door. I don't want to go too much detail, but I have no idea. No, they broke the doorknob and the toilet seat. So we fixed it. TLDR, we fixed it.
Damn, that must have been a good fuck. Damn.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, we basically had to walk around cleaning after their sex mess. But yeah,
gross.
But that's what the homies do. That's what the homies do, man. It's
no, I'd be like,
no.
When they wake up,
I'd be
you
like,
fucking clean this shit up.
Go away.
I'm not going anywhere near your fucking man juice.
I'd be like,
your man juice. I don't care whose juice this is.
Like
y'all fucking are responsible for this.
I mean, we didn't. Like, I guess there might have been some randomness on the toilet seat, but we went all up in that bed. Which, by the way, I think was our friend's like. It was like his sister's bed or something on top of that.
No!
It wasn't his bed they were fucking on. But
that's not that bad.
I mean, she knew us. It wasn't like she was his like 8-year-old sister.
Gross.
But I think she knew us and like
in the bed at the time.
Yeah, she wasn't home.
But still, like if someone did that in my bed, I'd be like, this needs to burn and you need to buy me a new bed.
Hold on. That is a violation if they didn't switch the sheets afterwards. That's a violation.
They made the bed.
No, I would have to have my bed burned. I'd be like, no.
As far as I know, I might be mistaken, but as far as I remember, no one ever told her either. So if you're watching this right now, Friendo's slightly younger sister, they fucked on your.
You didn't even say who it is, so how would they even know they're their little sister?
They'd know.
They probably know because of me and the story I'm telling.
Because one time they came home and like they got that smell, it was like a chestnut tree in their sheets. Shout out to everybody who knows what a chestnut tree smells like.
Oh my god, no, because I forget because Tiffany, whenever she's on, she compares the smell to like
it's accurate too.
She compares the smell to God, what'd she say? Like rubbing alcohol or something? Like
what the fuck?
Who are you?
What?
Exactly. I'm like,
who's she fucking? And why are they smelling? Why are they smelling like
do they put like hand sanitizer on their dicks?
Exactly.
I'm
like, I don't think that would be safe.
It wouldn't be. That's why I'm like, what?
Are they killing all the germs before they go at it?
By the way,
no, that would be so bad.
And just in case anyone's like thinking I'm like leaking her like info. She said this many times when she's been on podcasts. So
listen, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm like everybody around me. I'm just telling y'all right now. At some point, there's gonna be a story written, and it's gonna have all the most embarrassing shit that I've ever heard from all of y'all. I just want y'all to know that that's what I do. I'm a writer. I just capitalize on fucked up stories.
We're gonna start introing ourselves, and we're gonna start the DTL now. But fun fact, that story I mentioned where somebody peed in the sink because like the bathroom was occupied. It was. Well, it happened a couple times, different places. But one of the big times I keep mentioning it,
fucking bad.
No, one of the big times I keep mentioning it was at that party because we were fixing the toilet, because they broke it. And it wasn't the only bathroom, but it was the bathroom we were supposed to be using because it's the one that him and his sister shared.
But then he didn't have to worry because his parents would never find out.
Well, his sister would have came home and been pissed. I mean, she probably would have pissed their fucking in the bed. But told the parents, and then I'm sure that they would have. It was mainly because he was fucked up and he was just having a bad time of it. Warren's booty is my business. Warren, shake your ass. But yeah, fuck you, Mr.
He's technically
Back when you had to stare at stone tablets that vaguely looked like they had boobs on them. Yes.
Stone tablets with titties. What? Or what?
I remember.
Yo, oh my god! Like I ordered one of those like what's it called, like mystery grab bags or whatever the box
Was
is.
it just pictures of titties?
And no, I got one of those mouse pads with the fucking like titty rest.
Oh,
It was so comfortable, unironically.
I mentioned this on the FA podcast last night. I have it's a titty mouse pad, but it's from Marie Rose from Dead or Alive. And if you don't know who Marie Rose is, she's the one who has no titties.
Wait, is it her ass?
No, it's her titties. So
Oh, okay.
it's like just a mouse pad. I mean, there's like these tiny little lumps on the
It's
bottom
like-
part.
It's like barely anything there.
Yeah. It's so obnoxious. I'm like, who did this? It's like
They should have just put the butt cheeks there.
I don't even think she has much of a butt, does she? I don't really know Marie Rose.
Depends on the artist.
She's in the expansion to 5 that I never really. I stopped playing after the first edition of 5. Let me look at Marie Rose's butt. Well, am I going to regret this?
You gotta
No.
make sure that
I put butt, not ass. Hopefully. Oh my god! First of all, there is a butt mouse pad already out there,
Told you.
but I do think she is a bit more butty because
Yeah,
Buddy.
she got
Buddy.
wider hips.
yeah,
Someone
she has an ass.
Yeah.
so they could have just done her butt instead.
No,
Yeah.
but for the record, the mouse pad I got wasn't this cool one you get when you look up on Google. I got her boobs. They're non-existent boobs.
But
Marie Rose is cute though.
She's cute.
sad.
She has a lot of like Lolita inspired outfits, like
No,
SNDL
you don't say.
stuff. That I never
I keep
thought about
forgetting that,
I
like,
never thought
Peach
about that.
Milky does like loves Marie Rose and cosplays her a lot.
Who does?
Peach Milky tea.
Oh, it's funny. Yeah. So does
Mhm.
Ren, by the way. Ren does a lot of Marie Rose cosplays. And I think the only reason I even know who that Peach Milky person is because of Ren. Because Ren
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because Ren
like
mentioned
I've
it on one
known
of
of
the
Peach
podcasts she was
Milky
on.
for like I feel like maybe 2013,
20 years.
2014.
Sounds about right.
But now she lives in Japan.
Let's start this show on the motherfucking road. Wait, what am I even saying?
Wouldn't it say that? Wouldn't you say, let's get this fucking show on the motherfucking
Let's
road?
get this road on the show.
Road on the motherfucking show.
Wait, let's get
20
this-
minutes
Christ, I'm loud
in.
as fuck.
Let's get. I mean, that's actually a really good time. There was a recent episode. It took us 40 minutes to get started, and it was like, what the
but
Hey,
we're
fuck?
having
Pleiades
fun.
also showed up at a good time.
No, it was last one. It was funny
Like
because
this week.
it was funny because
Yes.
on that episode, Callie kept being all like, "Hey guys, should we start?" And then Callie wanted to start, but then Mr. Otaku was like, "Yeah, guys, when are you going to start?"
And then she
she's
kept
all
putting it
yeah,
off.
Then she got mad. She's like, "Now that I keep seeing that, now I don't want to start."
Oh, see, I'm always down to bullshit, so I was like, all right, I'm having fun. I don't give
It
a
reminded
fuck.
me of those
Yep.
memes where it's all like, "Well, now I don't want to."
You know, I'm not gonna do it now.
Yeah,
Listen, that is, as a child, that is how I knew I was just like a shit stain, because every single time,
That
like
was
I would
last
be
week, yeah.
on my way to do something, but if somebody told me to do it, I'd be like, well, fuck you, and now I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, it's like, no, I'm not
Yeah.
going to. Doesn't matter. I was about
Just
to.
because
now-
you
now I
fucking
gotta
told
wait.
me to.
It's the same thing. Like when people are like, when I'm almost done, like when I'm using something that I'm almost done, there's like a line behind me, and people start like huffing. I'm like, you just added 5 more minutes to your wait time. I just want you to know that right now. I was about to leave, but
Really quickly.
Yeah.
When I was a little kid,
Kelly, nobody can hear you.
They can hear me.
Okay.
I turned my mic on.
Oh,
when I was a
dang.
little kid, my mom was it my mom who requested it or my teacher? No, it was my mom. My mom requested a like meeting with my teacher because every time my mom told me to do my homework, I told her, "Mom, if you don't tell me to do my homework, like just don't talk to me about my homework, I'll just do it. Stop telling me to do my homework. But as soon as you tell me to do my homework, I don't want to do it." And I kept telling her this, and she wouldn't believe me. And so she called a meeting with my teacher. By the way, never once did I not do my homework. Every single homework was turned in, but I would just end up doing it the next day. So she called a meeting with my teacher for the teacher to just tell her, just don't worry about it. I'll talk to her. The teacher never said anything to me again.
Never said
My
anything
mom
again.
never said anything to me again, and all the homeworks were done. So
so
Your
the,
teacher
so,
was
so
more
Callie's always been
rational.
like this.
I have
So
always
Callie's
been like
always
this.
been like this.
It's it's
Don't
a
do it,
control
Callie.
thing. It's unironically like a fucking control thing. It's like, yo, like fucking like lay off.
I'm gonna move Callie onto my island, and I'm gonna be like, give her like, when she asks for like a phrase, it's like, now I'm not gonna. And then I'll kick her off the island after I get her picture or whatever, because that's what one does.
What's that thing? It's like, what's that fucking meme? Like, don't feed the troll, and then it's like spoons.
Don't feed Pleiades, guys.
Don't tell me what to do.
It doesn't matter what you do. You say that, and I'm gonna make it worse now.
Yeah, she's disembodied voice. She's never mind the voice behind the curtain. By the way, there's a really good YouTuber I love. His name's In Praise of Shadows. He did a really good video on Return to Oz recently, and everyone should go watch that. I love Return to Oz. He did a really good take on not just the Return to Oz, but on Oz adaptations, like how they don't get it right, except for Return to Oz. Basically, everyone should watch that. Anyways,
the sequels to Wizard of Oz are watchable.
Return to Oz is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Return to Oz scared the shit out of me as a kid because I had the fucking Wheelers. The fucking
Beware
shit.
the Wheelers.
That shit's still scary. And I can watch it now, and I'm like, okay, if I saw this today, I would still be a little creeped out if I saw this at the wrong time. It's like, and as a kid, I was like, oh, fucking the Wheeler's gonna wheel over my head at night and eat my flesh, and I'm making my own shit up. But yeah. And all of it was creepy. Like Jack Pumpkinhead was kind of like out there. The Gnome King.
He was friendly.
Jack Pumpkinhead was creepy. He was just a fucking faceless. He was like a pumpkin, but his face didn't move. It's
Your
like
face doesn't move.
Imagine Jack Skellington, but like his face didn't move when he talked, so he kind of had this creepy, like otherworldly thing to it.
You're just a scared little kid. Be honest, just tell us you're a scared little kid.
I mean,
I just don't understand what's left to like say about that story after the original story. Like,
you do know there's like 50 billion Oz books. I think Al Frank Baum wrote like 27.
I know, but like the first, the one that everybody knows is so like it's so encapsulated. I'll tell you the really fast version of part of the plot of Return to Oz. It turns out that when they made the Emerald City, there's this guy named the Gnome King who who's like a living rock. It turns out that when they were mining for those emeralds, they were destroying his home. So like it's basically like so part of this tale is a revenge tale from like, oh, I'm gonna fucking like turn
tired of your shit.
All the Emerald City people are turning to stone now because y'all fucked up. And I think Scarecrow's king because he becomes king at the end of the first one.
What the fuck did I miss? What?
So apparently you just don't know about Wizard of Oz. Yeah, there's a whole thing. I think some of the books are public domains. You can go like Gutenberg Press, a bunch of them.
Yeah, you can.
Some of the older ones, and I think most of Oz. I think all of Oz will become public domain soon, like in the 30s. These 30s, not last 30s, but yeah.
I was like, oh what?
I thought it was
sir,
like
where are you from?
These 30s. But yeah. Anyways, Wizard of Oz. Callie is the Wizard of Oz. I was in a musical called The Wiz when I was in high school. It's the
with
Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
and
but
Diana Ross.
The movie one changes a lot of the theater songs around because they all have different songs. But I was in a high school production of The Wiz and I played the lion. Yeah,
you are
I've shown the pictures. I never showed them here, and I'm never gonna show them like on the internet because I don't want them out there. But I sent them to people personally.
We've seen it.
Yeah. Wait, did I show you guys? I don't know if I showed you. Yeah, I sent it to people. But yeah, so don't be lying. Shut up, you bastard.
No, I said, weren't you the lying?
Oh, I said don't be lying. Yeah, I was a lion. It's funny because
man, you're over here trying to destroy me.
That costume was so hot. Like, as in, like, physically hot. I hated it. I had my own fan backstage because I was like,
hot.
No, like, this sounds disgusting, but like, I had this headpiece that would go over me, and it would have to be like squeezed, drained. It was disgusting. And my mic, the first show we did, my mic was inside my costume, like clipped to my belt, like my actual belt, and then before I jumped into the jumpsuit thingy. But the mic kept overheating that whole show, so they had to like fashion this like mic thingy in my shoulder, and then it was still overheating, so my shoulder would be stupid hot because the mic thing was like so hot. That costume was unbearable. And it's funny because like if you watch Return to Oz, like the audio commentary, Firuza Balk, who by the way plays Dorothy in that movie, a baby Firuza Balk, she talks about the guy playing the lion was like passing out like during his scene.
Oh yeah,
he's in like one scene in the movie, but apparently he was like passing out the whole time because
like it was like dumbass.
Yeah.
Tin Man got super sick because of the fucking.
Oh yeah, Tin Man got sick because of the original Tin Man from the Wizard of Oz, because they gave him like mercury in the fucking
mercury
in the fucking or lead or something was in the
I think it was lead.
It was stuck. Yeah, apparently
when
he took it off, like his face was stained for like 2 years or some shit like that. And then people
he was
like,
very ill.
Yeah, people apparently like other people like who were less lucky, I mean, he wasn't very fortunate either. People less fortunate than him, like died from like that same makeup, like around the same time. Just crazy. Fucking
the actors in the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, there was actual like fucking wounds and shit because they were just like, fuck it, we're so sick of like doing this, and like the actors like actually got like fucking cut. And
apparently like that house really like all that shit's real in Chainsaw Massacre, like all the chicken bones and like all the
I know I drove past that place,
so
and I was like fucking
smelled,
evacuating for a hurricane.
Apparently it smelled like shit and like rotten flesh in there on top of everything, like so it was all show accurate, but yeah, accurate. I think it was like 12 people watching, and we're just like shit talking about like Wizard of Oz and shit. Anyways,
I mean, to be fair, this is like what we do best.
It is. Yep. I believe this is also an Oz RPG setting in the works. Oh yeah.
Why do they keep doing shit in Oz? This is so fucking weird. Son.
Well, it's a good property, but nobody can do it right because everyone gets the. Like the books are very dark. Like the guy in like the Embrace of Shadows guy. I don't want to like plagiarize him a bit, but one of the things he pointed out, which I've always thought so, was that he is L. Frank Baum was a failed author, like an adult fiction author.
Me too.
So when Wizard of Oz became his cash cow, some people think that he just kept writing his adult shit but for kids, which is why there's some really creepy shit in the later books, like really weird shit where like people are getting like massacred and and shit like that. In a kid's book.
Like there's a big conversation to be said about like people used to give kids a little bit more like credit for being able to do shit, like to deal with shit.
No, I'm not even joking about that. Like here's your cocaine, cough syrup or whatever. But yeah.
That wasn't cocaine. That was I forget.
Here's your whiskey. Go to sleep.
I know.
Listen, I'm sorry. I just like got done like going on like a YouTube rabbit hole of people complaining about like the new Pokemon games being too easy. And like, I was like, man, I took care of fucking what's-her-face's Miltank. That shit wasn't that bad. What the fuck are y'all doing? Also, cute. Let me know how that Princess Tutu print goes.
Oh, the print?
Yeah, I just saw that message. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh hey, well we're here.
How do we go to? I still love how the viewer count's going up, and we still haven't even introduced ourselves.
Oh, it's funny.
I
from
told
the
you
art,
this is
I got
content.
shirts in.
The bands.
There's no DTL tonight. I'm just kidding. Let's get this started. Hi, everyone.
Dicking around, talking, and learning.
I know we're 30 minutes in, but my name's Manuel. I host a bunch of shit at AJ Connections. If you've been watching our streams this week, many knows I canceled a bunch of them. My bad. I got kind of sick.
That happens.
That's a short way. That's a short way to put it. That's a short way to put it. I got kind of sick, and it set me back a day. But UPZ. FA podcast, DTL, and then coming up soon, ADG Adventures. I'm a part of all of those, and yeah, so you might recognize me. You might recognize me from TV if you watch us on TV.
You may recognize me from. And then y'all just had a pod yesterday. Correct?
Yesterday, yeah. It's actually the YouTube version will be up soon. It'll be. Honestly, if you want to watch it, because
the redacted version,
just watch it on Twitch if it's still up there. Like they haven't taken it down because of the shit we said, but go watch it on Twitch because it'll be slightly edited for mainly time and not so much content per se. But since we have no waiting screen on the FA podcast, we just start. Then we then about 10 minutes in, we're like, okay, guys, we're really starting now. There's actually a pre-show TLDR. It's as if DTL started right now. And we cut the first 30 minutes out, but we never do that.
I'm telling you, just put it behind a fucking Patreon wall, and there you go. You got content.
You probably should. But anyways, so tune in. So catch that if you watch it. The YouTube version will have links and a couple other fun things. But it was a fun podcast. We had Nyara on, and if you're a fan of Nyara or any Shuri Yuri Pro VTubers, Jordan drew a picture of Yoro Yo-Yo with her D&D character and like big booby D&D character, and it was a great picture. And that was the. I don't think it's been shared around yet. I think they're. Yeah. So Jordan drew a picture of her and her D&D character. So it's a great picture. Once again, I don't think it's out there yet. So if you really want to see it now, go look at our thing last night. We talked about 2D versus 3D stuff. It was a lot of fun. A lot of butt stuff talk. Not even joking.
That's super interesting. I'm not gonna lie.
I want to be on for the gay one.
And Nyaru,
Wesley.
if you're into this kind of thing, Nyaru talked a lot about boobs and boob sizes and bra sizes in Japan versus the U.S. and her own. I was
actually gonna ask my homegirl about that because she's actually like spent a lot of time in Japan, and there's some legitimate curiosity.
We lost 3 viewers. Yeah. Okay. What?
It's so hard to find proper sizes in Asia.
It sounds like it's hard to find like proper sizes all around.
No, it was
like
so
just from like what I've
even
heard.
more so because they're too small in Asia.
No, not only that, but Nyara brought up a really good point
never mind, go ahead.
Well, real fast, Nyara brought up a really good point that I never thought of before, and no girl has ever told me except for when Nyara brought it up. That not only are the bra sizes a little odd because they have like super small sizes that kind of like A is like a negative. I'm not trying to make fun of anything, but I'm being serious. A is like a negative size to us if we even that exists here.
Close sizes are like that too.
And they don't fuck around too much into the double, triple D stuff. They just keep lettering. But what Nyara was saying was that not only is that weird, but the cup sizes are weird apparently. She's like, because they accommodate.
I have a few Asian bras.
They accommodate for like stuffing or shit like that, or like you know,
everybody like uses it so often.
Yeah, that the cups themselves are shaped odd because they accommodate for like stuffing, and
they don't fit your tits properly.
Exactly,
so your tits are like trying to fall out.
So I thought that was hilarious. I never thought about that. I never heard any girl say that. And once the podcast was done, I asked like I won't name them because these are private quotations, but I asked a couple friends. I'm like, "Is that true?" They're like, yes. And I'm like, "Oh my god, no!" So Nyara spilled a girl secret. If you, I've never heard anyone say about.
I don't know. That's a secret. I think that's just some shit like nobody talks about.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a secret. Suck. You want to hear a guy's secret? How the urinals have ice?
How they have ice.
That's only in like dive bars. Like honestly, like I've been in like one place that has like a urinal with ice.
Fallout Tits is the best Fallout game. What is that?
How to make Fallout 76 playable.
Condoms are also too small. Fuck. There's
who uses condoms?
I went. Oh my god, not me. I mean, that's Pleiades saying it. I'll say not. I meant to say.
Listen, I'll use a mask, but now y'all are asking too much. Okay.
But no, I went to the store. There's Condomanias here, but there's a Condomania. It might be gone now, but it's a Condomania right outside of Harajuku, like right outside of.
Sorry, I said I want a buster, and that is not what I thought this was going.
It's right outside of Takeshita Street, like the famous Harajuku Street. It's right outside of it. It's a little stall. It's Condomania. It's a chain. They exist all over the world. There's a bunch in the U.S. It's a U.S. chain, but they sell condoms and condom-related merch.
Condom related.
But in there, like as a total
never heard of this.
As a total non-joke, they also sell like condoms in different sizes, and I don't mean just
there's
regular Magnum.
I
mean like they have a number size and a chart, and like we're talking length and girth, and there's like a way to match it up, and they sell condoms there like that.
They're usually like stretchy.
So personalized. Got it.
Well, you still want them to fit. You don't want to have a. You want them to fit. They're supposed to go all the way to.
Yeah, but if they're stretchy, I mean, like once you got it on, you're not
going
to
be able to put it onto your penis and to put it onto your balls.
You're not
going to
care. Like if it's on and it's not coming off, that's all that matters.
So real talk. For those who don't know about sexual health here,
it's gonna look.
If it's too tight, like if it doesn't go all the way to the base, that's not a right fit. If it's the right tightness, but there's still a lot of excess at the base because you don't quite fill it out, that's not a good fit. Both of those can lead to condom slippage or breakage or anything like that. So you do need a right size. I'm actually being dead serious here. It's not even like a meme here. So there is a thing about this. There's a
so it is not that big a deal. That shit stays on.
That's how people get pregnant.
No, like if it's on and it don't come off, you good.
How many accidents?
You know how you don't?
None. I've had none.
Manny, you know how you don't get preggers?
I am Mexican American, all right, but and that says it. Oh, I am terrible at pulling out of things.
How you don't get preggers?
Huh?
Shh.
No. Yes, abstinence. Like just say no.
Or butt.
Or put it in your butt.
That's the best birth control.
See, if you were here, you would have shut us up a long time ago.
So let's go. Okay.
But anyways, I introduced myself. Pleiades, go and go.
Definitely the stage, the reigning king of hearts, aka the base parent, aka the Lord of Ludes, but you all know him as the intergalactic ship-posting demon Lord Pleiades, guaranteed to steal your girl and still have better hips than her. Head writer of Treasure Box Press. Follow me on Twitter and Instagram at PLEIA_DS. No Facebook. I'm legitimately trying to like just stay away from that.
It's funny you bring this up because for those who don't know, I'm gonna get too political here.
No,
but for those who don't know, like there's the whole thing in Myanmar going around right now, and it highlights a very interesting thing, dichotomy about Facebook, that in Southeast Asia, it's a hugely used platform that's not for boomers. That's for like all. It's like
that's so.
It's just huge.
And Myanmar's boomer book.
Yeah, and for example, in Myanmar, what's his name? John. Last week's night, John Oliver. John Oliver did a whole episode about Facebook, and he focused actually how in Myanmar that people call the internet Facebook, like as a shorthand.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, but there's other Southeast Asian countries where it's like that too. Like for example, in Thailand, it's not that bad, but in Thailand, a lot of people have official Facebooks, like a lot of artists, and that's what they use because the young people are on Facebook. And I know we're not talking about the U.S. because the U.S. is very boomery, but I always find it so funny that like the way things are used around the world. Like Twitter is like all anyone really used in Japan for the longest time because it's like you could be kind of anonymous and anonymous troll.
Yo, people don't put their faces in Japan like for good fucking reason. There's an entire story. But honestly, I was surprised because I just assumed that everybody in Asia just because like used like WhatsApp or like some variation of that. Because it sounds like the more I hear about it, a lot of regions have like their own specific kind of social media mostly. Like,
but Japan uses Line, and so does Korea.
I have a Line. What's the Korea Line? There's another version of Line that like is kind of.
I know which one it is.
What is it? Yala? Is Yala the Arabic version?
Oh, I don't know.
There you go. Yeah, Thank you, Cacao. Callie comes back into the school is on K-pop. I mean, K-pop. That's racist. But everything Korean's K-pop. But no, Cacao. That's the one that's called. I'm like, it's like Line, but it's Korean.
Yeah, but they still use Line in Korea too.
FYI, the big reason I mentioned the Myanmar thing is if you go to any popular post on Facebook right now, there's probably somebody from Myanmar in the comments talking about what's going on in Myanmar because that's their internet. That's their internet. It's not like a weird. No,
it's like it was like the what's it called? The God damn it, I forget what it's called. The summer something. God damn it, or the Arabic summer.
Oh yes. That's a long time ago.
Like that's how like the only way you could Arabic Spring. Thank you. There you go.
Callie, the frustration in her voice. She's like, I can't believe I have to come back again so soon.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Callie. Wait, did everybody even hear you say that?
She said
it was Arabic Spring.
By the way, for those who haven't noticed, Callie has been coming in and out every so often to yell at us about things we're getting wrong.
Callie is like very selectively choosing when she says stuff, so we might be like saying things and y'all have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Anyways, Pleiades, you have an ass that won't quit or whatever you say, and
what was that? Wait.
I was trying to say the better hips than your girl, but I said you have an ass that won't quit.
No, my ass quits. I don't get boy asses. I don't know. That always.
Thomas? Thomas is in
Tomas.
CCL. Yeah, it's Tomas. It's Tomasu.
Toma what?
Come say hi.
What's he taking?
Can you believe this? She's making me get it rice.
Yo, that's a good man. That's some king shit right there. Good shit, man.
Can you put? I mean, not put,
she's getting like specific orders. Can you put like such and such on?
Piece of chicken.
I just hear Kyuu whipping the whip.
I know.
She's being real nice. She's being real like, hey, can you no, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, go for her.
Some real supportive shit. I like this. That fucking
we call each other butts.
I like seeing on my timeline.
What in the butt?
No, like how
we call each other butts.
Like how Warren
He's
calls
a butt.
Everyone.
I'm a butt. Everyone's a butt.
To everyone, Warren's like everyone's homie. Remember we made funny that one time because everyone is homie. Like your homies are homies, your little sister's homie, even Leslie's homie.
And any woman I'm remotely like familiar with is my sis. Any dude I'm familiar with, familiar with is like bro. And like if I need like to put in a little bit of encouragement, they are king and or queen.
Okay.
Oh no, Manuel was
What's the
choking.
magic
Oh, that
word?
was strong.
Thank you.
No, it's not the magic word.
You
I love you.
I love you. You have to say I
Man.
love you on stream.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I heard it's olive juice.
Olive juice.
Olive juice.
Olive oil.
Olive juice, olive oil, what?
It's like the.
No,
Oh,
but when you say I love you and say olive juice, it's the same
Yeah,
thing.
they're always talking about
yeah, you gotta say it without just mouth it. Just mouth it without saying hi.
What?
Hi. Wait, who are you? Who's ugly?
What?
Who ugly? Is it Manny?
I'm
No,
ugly.
sup,
Probably.
Boys, I'm back. Are you? Do we know you? Hey, sup, boy.
Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, boys? I'm back. Good shit, son. Or I don't even know.
Anyway, we're 2 intros down. At this rate, we'll be an hour and a half.
Still uses WhatsApp word? Shit, I know.
Warren. I meant to say Wesley, but Warren, you're going to go first.
Wait, no, they
Why
do
do I have
because
to
I
go
remember
first?
my parents were like,
Okay,
"Yo."
Wesley, go first.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Why does Wesley have to go first?
Oh
Hey,
my
what's up?
God.
It's
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
what's up? It's Wesley, aka Super Mario Sunshine, aka your boy from Fear and Loathing in Mushroom Kingdom, aka I'm drinking this
That's kind of like a.
and I'm gonna
blonde
regret it.
Oh
damn.
shit! It's Onyx. It's the Crystal Skull Onyx, right?
I was gonna say, is that the shit that Ghostbusters homeboys? Like
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that stuff is
Herkimer
real
Diamond
good.
Juice.
Herkimer Diamonds or whatever.
Herkimer
Herkimer Diamond Juice. That's what's
Herkimer.
called.
Herkimer.
It's
fucking
so
commercial.
good.
Yep.
So smooth.
Huckamer.
You should drink that, Callie. It's really good. I'm actually being dead serious because
I
you
recommend
always drink
it.
vodka.
So good.
I'm actually being serious because vodka always drinks vodka. I called you vodka, Callie.
Vodka Callie.
I
That's
called
her
it
next
vodka
form.
because vodka always drinks
He's the
vodka.
Wizard of Oz of vodka.
Yeah, okay, vodka.
Wizard of
anyways,
vodka.
anyways, I'm
Well,
done.
who's next
There you
now?
go.
It's you, Warren.
Warren.
Go Warren.
My name is Warren, aka Frederick Batman, aka Toonie Names McGee, aka that dude, but not really that dude because that dude is Mike Ross. All you motherfuckers kind of do and do not know me. I do the metal panel that doesn't exist yet because fuck the coronavirus. You know, eat a fucking dick. Just kidding. Go kill yourself. The coronavirus, not you guys. And then I'm gonna plug. Wait, we didn't do that.
Yeah,
yet,
A to
huh?
J Adventure is it debuts this Wednesday. It's supposed to debut last Wednesday. Oops, but this Wednesday it for sure debuts.
Stuff
We also do
happens.
A to J Adventures, and I also did another.
Well, what
review
is
this
A to
week.
J Adventures? What are y'all doing
It's
on it?
us playing retro RPGs from our youth.
What retro RPG are y'all starting with?
Wild Arms.
Wild Arms.
There
Do
we
the
go.
whistle.
Wild Arms to
Do, do,
Wednesday.
do, do.
There we go.
Do, 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 do.
Hey, you know what? It's
And
a
I'll-
bopping song.
It is.
I
It's
love
fucking awesome. And then I also did another J Metal review for Earthshakers. So go check that shit out. Once we get it up though. Okay. So
It's funny
Still-
because who's one of the A to J?
Once you
yeah.
get it up.
we thought about
I was
using A
going
J
to. I was like,
RPG.
yeah, it's too easy.
Oh yeah, thank you. I do have a nice crib. It's I think this comes from a real game. I mean, I'm sure it comes from a real game, but I call my
Real game.
background. I call my background anime
Wait.
protagonist like bedroom.
Wait, I think I
Because-
know what that's from.
No, I had this on accidentally when I called Molly for something, and Molly's all like, it might have been DT, I don't remember. But Molly was all like, "Hey, isn't that like from?" She named the game, and I forgot what it was, but yeah, she knew what it was.
She knows what it's called.
She plays that. Okay, I don't know.
Yo, honestly, like this shit, like people fucking sleep on Edo game, man.
I mean, Edoga's pretty good. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, so especially if you, like, it sounds like a joke, but especially if you're into the story, because there's a lot of Edoga that got translated to art, not translated, ported to consoles. So they take out the sex, but the game's still good.
Oh,
What's
with
the
the
point?
nurse one, it's still the same as the PC.
Well, see, here's the thing that-
Really?
Yeah, the only difference is like the quality, like the graphics, like if it's docked.
Oh,
Wait, hold on,
Yeah,
Manuel.
that's
Is it
Oh,
G
we're not
Senjo
going there,
Namao?
guys.
No, it's
Manuel. Is it G Senjo Namao?
I have no idea what the
Oh.
game.
The devil on G string.
Oh, you know what? That might have been like what's her face said. What Callie said. That might have been what Molly said. Yeah,
I knew it. I was like, I swear I've seen this.
because I
fucking
think it's
apartment
exactly the
before.
thing Molly. I got that right that time. That's exactly what Molly said.
I started playing it and then I stopped like
I
a
can't.
little bit in between. But like
Every-
honestly, like the thing about VNs is like it's small enough to you don't have to make a profit on it, so you could like do whatever the fuck you want. That's what I love about it.
Q, go and introduce yourself, and let's talk DTL rules, and then we'll talk
I'm
about
Q.
Devil Wears Prada. The Devil Wears Prada, Q.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Manny just told me.
Yeah, because Callie informed us earlier that she didn't have a presentation, she didn't want to be on, she wanted to do some other shit, but she's still hosting. But so
you, Callie,
I wanted a fifth
way.
person on
Thank
because
you, Callie.
she says we look fine, 4 people, but I think 4 people. It's not even that we take up the whole screen, but there's no dead zones on it, and I like to there be a dead zone so I can put things on there when I make a thumbnail. And when it's 4, it just looks too wrong. That's a really stupid reason, I will admit, but that's the reason. I was gonna
say, if you really needed somebody, I might have been able to improvise somebody.
Why have you never said this before? Anyways, we'll talk.
I have. You just ignored it.
People,
I probably did.
People buy pics of stuff. I don't know. Buy feet pics.
So what we're doing tonight, DTL.
Wait, hold up.
Oh, Q selling your feet pics.
Well, hold up. Okay.
Totally buy my feet pics, please. I have nice feet.
I was saying, Q, don't you have a stream?
Yeah, I stream.
There you go, Q. What's your stream?
She streams on
Princess Q. It's on Plex Storm and Twitch.
I'm like,
there you go.
And
do you have social media? Is it the same on social media?
It's all Princess Q, right?
Yeah, it's all Princess Q. Everything's Princess Q.
There we go. See?
Everyone go follow her on Princess Q, and then
Warren, get a fucking Twitter. I swear to God.
I have Twitter. What?
Twitter?
No, I said Warren.
Twitter?
Warren.
Wait, why do I need Twitter?
I can't tell you how many fucking times I find some G Gundam shit, and I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna at Warren on this. Like, fuck, he doesn't have a Twitter.
Okay, I guess I'll make a Twitter. Why not?
A Twitter. It's gonna be XXX_Badman XXX.
But like the first X and the last X are capitalized. Yeah. And then like the 2 X's in between are like lowercase.
I was watching a bunch of videos like on the whole My Immortal thing.
Don't make me Leslie.
Because like Red Bar did her My Immortal video like a year ago, but there've been like a bunch of like follow-ups since then. Like, you know, if you don't know what My Immortal is, go Google that in your own time.
Oh no, that is oh god, that is a train wreck.
It's not even so much about the story, but it's all the usernames that were like writing it, and it was like, you know, XXX, hurt feeling 666 XXX, like, you know, like stupid ass names. Like I made that one up, but there's a lot of 666s and XXXs.
Something clan, something 420, something devil angel, whatever the fuck.
They're all really bad, and they're all really long and ridiculous.
That was the first thing I learned in like my financial education class in high school. It was like, all right, get yourself an email that's just your fucking last name and maybe like your birthday, whatever. No angel this, no XX that, no cute baby this shit. No, just this.
Oh, you're asking me in detail. I'm sorry, I'm a little buzzed already. We'll talk all around later. We'll talk all around later.
You buzzed? Never. I would never.
I'm only like one drink in though. That's the weird thing.
Wait,
I think I have to pee, but I didn't. Anyways, Warren,
wait, hold on. You want to see something cool?
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh.
I got a barrel for whiskey.
Wait, do you have a little tanker thing?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that from? I want one of those.
It was from like Macy's, I think, some shit like that. It was like on sale, and I like scooped that shit up right out. It was like I was like legitimately, it came in the big ass box, and like I told my girlfriend, I was like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever bought, but I had to fucking buy it. Like, there's no way I can't have this in my room. I need this.
I need that too. In your room. Hold on, I'm trying to like look one up. Like, fuck the DTL. Somebody find me a link to one of those.
It's so cool. I love it. Like, I was gonna I started for a while trying to like figure out how to
shit, I spit out my eyes.
Stain wood, because I was like, oh man, what if I make this shit like shiny and mahogany and shit? But then I quickly realized it's gonna be hours worth of like effort, and I'm like, it's good enough like this.
There's this is mildly related. There's a Renaissance fair in SoCal called the Renaissance Pleasure Fair. I love it. Went to it every year. They canceled it last year.
What did you call that? What was it called?
The Renaissance Pleasure Fair. They canceled it last year and they canceled it this year again because of Rona. But I'm so upset. My point to bring this up is I usually when I get a lot of my tankardy things and a lot of my that's not a tankard, I know, but like that feels like it would be nice for like, you know, a drinking thingy too. Yeah. Like I get a lot of it at the Ren Fair, and I'm like, I'm so nice sad. It's still rip Ren Fair, and
we'll come back eventually.
Everyone support the Renaissance Pleasure Fair. They're great. It's funny
that
because
is such a strange choice of words.
It's actually really funny because there was one time
just take me there, please.
Because like Uber and Lyft actually, what's the word I'm looking for? They used to advertise when Uber and Lyft was still kind of newish. Like we're talking like 20, not newish, but like we're really taking off like 2013, 2014. They advertised that they were like, oh, we'll take you to and from the Renaissance Fair. And if you've never been there, it takes place in this place called the Santa Fe Dam Recreation Center. It's this huge, it's a dam. It's obviously a dam. So like the whole idea is that when there's a flood, they open up the dam and that place is all underwater now. So it's this huge empty park with like a big hill, man-made hill thing. I said hill. So anyways, but what Uber and Lyft didn't tell me that first year is that they won't drive you to the fair. They'll drive you to the entrance of like that area. And I'm not exaggerating. It is like an hour brisk, not that long. It's about a 45-minute brisk walk. Brisk if you're walking like really well. But it's like an hour walk if you're like being lazy like I am half the time to the fucking place. And there's also geese along the way. So like you have to worry about being attacked by like
I'm out.
TLDR,
geese are assholes.
TLDR,
geese are massive fucking assholes.
Just drive your way to the. Don't be like me. Take an Uber there. And I think I was there with my then girlfriend that first year we Ubered there, and we're like, I didn't mind that we had to walk there because it's like,
was that the incident that ended that?
Fun fact, actually, we got into a huge fight because she didn't want to walk, and I was like, "No,
boom, there you go." What I say, son? What I say?
And this is not even a lie. It's not the reason why, but we did break up about 2 months after this. So
no, that shit backed up. That was absolutely like
plant the seed. So, yeah, it came out because we had to walk.
Shit like that, man.
Yeah.
It's like it starts out little, but like that is like, oh, now I'm gonna point out every fucked up thing that happened. Now,
I actually did read the campaign, and anyways, get ready to start, Warren. I did read the campaign pledges. Shit. I did read them, Mr. Taku. So some of the really interesting ones, though, I don't know the systems, so we'll talk later on.
Wait, hold up.
The RPG systems.
There you go.
Oh, this is a good song. What are you dropping in there? What are you dropping in there? You dropping the
whiskey barrel.
Oh, this is it.
Yeah. Ooh.
Dang, 5 liter.
It looks like they had other ones too.
Oh, whiskey barrel.
It's actually like the bladder. That's what they call the shit that's inside it. It's actually plastic. I didn't know that's what it was called until it was like, but it's actually plastic inside. But like
this product is currently unavailable. Fuck you, my life. Fuck you, my life.
Fuck you, my life.
Oh my! I'm actually really upset. Anyways, I'm gonna look for this. Keep going.
Give me your address.
There's hold on. I'll send you. I'm like gonna put. I'll send you in a minute. But I almost said it out loud, by the way. That's what I almost did.
That's how toasty the sun is. That's how toasty this man is.
What was I gonna say? Fuck. What was I gonna say? It doesn't matter.
The
whiskey thing, because it reminds me of that line from Hamilton. Like, you know, what is it? Like something about getting frisky when you go to tax our whiskey. Something about getting frisky. We're gonna tax our whiskey. It's from one of the cabinet battles, like the cabinet debates, I think. If someone knows the line, put it in the chat. I'm putting frisky whiskey.
I feel like I should like that feels like some shit that I should have watched.
There's also a line from a song about being whiskey frisky. Oh, that it's the song I always sing, the Extra Pants song. Like I'm feeling whiskey frisky or whatever. There's also an Extra Pants song that uses the line whiskey, but it's the other way around, whiskey frisky. But
that just sounds like my mood all the time.
Well,
hashtag whiskey frisky. Just
okay,
like all the
Warren, going to
time.
get started because I'm about to get very gay with Pleiades, and I don't feel like going that gay so early.
About to?
It's okay. I'm just letting you guys go. I've been ready already.
Oh, go and start. Callie,
get ready
for Timer Chew.
That is
it's funny
not what
because
I thought you were gonna say, but like I'm glad that's where I went to. What
was I gonna say? Callie, get the whiskey ready. Callie would kick my ass if I started giving her orders.
What if
like
we just had like Mr. Talk had a good point. There's a reason it's called Entitled Goose Game and not any other kind of bird. What if there was just like a series of games where you just play as animals that are just massive assholes?
Dude,
like a crow? Crows are massive assholes. You take expensive shit.
Have you ever been chased by a goose though? It's actually pretty scary.
Did I not show you that fucking like Goose Howard clip?
Because like geese can be very big. I don't know if anyone's like if you never dealt with an angry geese
I watched that episode of Rugrats.
Canadian goose.
They're hardly ever alone for starters. They're hardly ever alone. So when they show up, there's a bunch of big birds, and like by big, I mean like their head could probably like come up to your chestish level, depending on your height. So that's a pretty big bird. And then when they get mad and they start coming after you, it's like, oh shit.
Listen, did you watch Rugrats?
Thank you. Look, when Britain taxed our tea, we got frisky. Imagine what's gonna happen when you try to tax our whiskey. Yeah, cabinet battle number 1. Thank you for that, Mr. Taku.
No, there's an episode of Rugrats where like a fucking goose takes Grandpa's teeth and he's trying to like play trumpet, and it's just like, and it somehow turns into like this huge like confrontation where like Tommy and Chucky are riding on Spike the dog, and like the goose has Grandpa Pickle's teeth, and it's just horrifying.
That sounds horrifying already, but yeah.
It was, but also those games were sick. I will say
go ahead and start, Warren, because I'm going to keep talking. Wait, are you ready to go? I don't know if Callie's
I've been ready to go for like the last like 15 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead and go, you.
Warren.
You guys are the greatest. I love this. This was pretty fun.
Good times,
right.
Good times.
Let me see. Right, let's go. All right, I think I got the right one. Okay, let's go.
That's what she said.
If you worked at a movie theater, will you check under my hat for Cool Ranch Doritos? Because this guy has like a beanie that's going like this.
Yo, anybody who worked at a movie theater and actually checked people for snacks is an asshole.
Yeah, it's funny because I mentioned this. I don't know if I mentioned this in the past. That my very first movie theater experience was seeing Ninja Turtles, which ages me greatly, by the way. But I was like 4 years old. But anyways, it doesn't matter. But it was one of the first 2 Ninja Turtle movies. I think it was the second. It might have been the first. Doesn't matter. But we went to go see. I don't remember the movie at all. But what I do remember, and this is the important part, was that my aunt, who took us to go see, me and my brother went to go see it, took us to like it wasn't McDonald's, but some burger place, and to the market, and we had like her purse full of like burgers, fries, and snacks. That's all I remember. I don't remember the movie at all, which is why I don't remember which Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles it was. I just remember that we had a shit ton of food snuck into that theater. But yeah, don't be a bitch and tell.
Don't be
like, it's just like, who fucking cares?
Is Callie ready for thingies?
Thingies? Ready for what thingies? What the fuck are you talking about?
Timer Chan.
The thing.
Timer Chan is already on.
Oh shit!
You guys like talk through a whole 2 minutes of my shit.
Oh, you dead serious? Oh, you're right. Warren, I'm sorry,
Warren, just
bro.
start.
Go ahead.
It's good.
Feels bad, man. .jpeg.
I already drank half of my drink already.
Son of a bitch.
He's getting lit.
Zoom fit to mute.
Is this too loud?
There it goes. I remember that episode.
Is this too loud or is this okay?
I don't hear shit.
No, a little bit more.
Oh, there we go. I've been hearing it. I thought that was my music, but I turned my music off. God, I'm fucking up already.
Okay, since you guys talked, that means I'll make it at least 10 minutes now.
Yeah.
Is this Final Fantasy?
Yeah, this is so... Oh wait, okay. So basically, my whole presentation is about fucking the logos of Final Fantasy. All right, the main line. Okay, but
okay, put it down just a little. But no joke, when I was a kid, like a literal kid, I played Final Fantasy 1 like pretty early on. Yes,
or more.
And like on the NES.
Yes, and
all right.
You hear this song pretty early on.
Oh wait, I forgot how old you are. Shit,
I would keep. I would keep restarting the opening scene to hear this song, and it's like, and so the Warriors of Light cross the bridge, whatever the whole thing was. But anyways, this song's called Final Fantasy, by the way. The song playing, but keep going. Yeah, I'm fucking old.
Okay. So basically, it's the I'll just be talking a little bit about the logos of Final Fantasy and the main line at least.
Music's a
little bit quieter.
I'll put it louder. I can barely hear it.
Is this okay?
That's good. Keep going.
Okay. So TLDR. Okay. So TLDR Final Fantasy. Everyone fucking knows, but I'm just gonna throw it in there anyway. Because I thought I didn't have fucking time, and then y'all talked about my guy and talked over my shit.
Yo, he looks like that guy from the Iron Robot. Or a giant.
That's no Hironobu Saka.
The Iron Giant.
So basically, Final Fantasy is one of the world's most renowned JRPGs, franchises, and etc. Yes. It was made by Hironobu Sakaguchi in 1987 during his role as director of planning and development at Square. This is basically their last effort, Sakaguchi and Square's last effort to go into the video game industry, and that's why it's called Final Fantasy. Because he's just like, fuck, bruh, if I don't make it, it's over. I'm done.
It's their Final
Yeah,
Fantasy.
it's lit. Yeah, I love that part of the
But,
lore. I love that.
And in December 18th, on December 18th, 1987, Final Fantasy comes out, and it's a huge success, and the rest is pretty much history. There's 16 mainline games and 30 spin-off titles.
Oh shit, that feels like...
years old when it came out.
No, for the record, I think the US version came out in 90, but yeah.
Either way, that was way before I was born.
I mean, I didn't play until like 92, 93, but still.
There's also another important man.
I mean, I am pretty
to the logos, okay? Yoshitaka Amano.
It's Vampire Hunter D.
Oh shit!
All right, I was just gonna get TLDR version of him.
That
okay?
is him.
He's the one who does the D art.
Oh shit!
Like,
Sorry,
I
guys.
didn't
I
even
was supposed to
realize
do
that,
it.
but like once you said that, I was like, holy shit, the art style is exactly the same. I didn't even like connect those
He's
dots.
pretty much known for his illustrations for the Final Fantasy series, but he has other notable works such as Vampire Hunter D, Speed Racer, Gatchaman, Kashan, and Gwyn Saga, and he does a whole bunch of other shit too. He's also like a fashion designer and all this other things. This man is a god. Let's see. I don't even know where to. So basically, he did the character designs from Final Fantasy 1 through 4. So he was the main character.
He did the monsters too, I think. Well,
he did everything
too, I guess. But yeah, he did the design.
But he stepped down in 1994. But guess what? He's still providing them with promotional material, has Square Enix and logos and stuff. All right.
They better be paying him right.
So.
Yes, D. Gotcha, man.
I just
gotcha, man.
I actually have like 2 like novels.
Oh.
Kami Joe?
Oh,
yeah, he did do a Kami
Joe too.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Different Kami Joe.
Final Fantasy. Yes, the first one.
It's funny because you can see it right away, but there's the running joke that like if they left it up to Amano, that all the characters would always be blonde. And you could see it in the very first one.
Really?
I forgot to mention that
I don't know.
Amano actually has the way that he makes his characters is that he just gets the description of them and then he draws them, and that's how the games made the characters.
But there's a lot of characters, like Terra is a good example from Styx, not to jump the gun.
Yes, everyone's fucking blonde.
Who's blonde? Yeah, who's blonde in his art? But she's
fucking blonde.
She's green. She has green hair in the game. But anyway,
maybe it's because it's like Western stuff, or like Western fantasy kind of.
The princess's name is Sarah, by the way. I just want to throw my little weeby knowledge out there. The princess and the thing.
Oh, you know why I know that? I do know that, and the only reason I know that is because of 8-Bit Theater.
Wait, what happened?
What'd you do, Warren?
I think I deleted one slide. Well, I'm just gonna go with it.
Warren, no.
No, it's okay.
Just go with it.
So basically, this is the first this Final Fantasy is the only Final Fantasy that actually has all katakana in the logo.
Wait, I have the game.
Manuel has the game.
See it, Manny.
This is actually the box art.
It keeps being like the fucking green screen effect.
And then also,
I have all 3 the Famicom.
They changed it on the MSX release. They actually changed it to something like super similar. They lost all the they for some reason, I don't know why they decided to go very, very basic.
Drink.
And then we have the everything in English version, Final Fantasy.
That's the one I
just
played.
Default. It's the most default ass D&D looking ass fucking game.
It literally looks like a D&D
That
manual.
Well, the first game was super D&D though.
You know what it looks like? It looks like a cover to the Ultima games. And I never even played them, but like I've seen the covers.
And you guys could tell like the font, and it's kind of everything is pretty basic.
I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't until you mentioned it I never noticed that Final Fantasy's only in katakana in the first game. I've never noticed that before.
That's the only Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy.
The logo, at least. See, in 2000, Square released Final Fantasy 1 on the Final Fantasy on the Wonder Swan, and the logo actually changed, where they actually used the modern font for the modern font of Final Fantasy, the one that everyone knows Final Fantasy font for, and instead, and in the middle, now has the Warrior of Light,
who's not an actual character in the game, by the way.
He's just the fucking Warrior of Light. That's you. You are the Warrior of Light. That's you right there.
But you don't look like that. Even the fighter doesn't look like that.
No, I'm talking about you, the player. That's you. You're the Warrior of Light. Okay. That is you, bro.
Has anybody ever actually like played a Wonder Swan?
I have.
No,
they're weird.
I have not.
I own a Wonder Swan.
Wonder Swan.
Wonder Swan.
God damn it! I mean, I called vodka again. Anyways,
and this logo can be seen on the Final Fantasy Origins, which was released in 2002 It's basically Final Fantasy 1 and 2 that was ported for the PlayStation.
I have that too.
And so the Final Fantasy 20th anniversary logos, it's a Warrior of Light again, but it's Amano's new like a new art for it. And then there's an alternate art as well for the logo, which is fucking really weird. But not weird, but really interesting.
He looks
that
like D in the face, and the face looks like D.
Yeah, that was the biggest thing.
One guy face, and it's D.
We have Final Fantasy 2. Let's go, bros. I think so. As you can see, look at this. It's really this font is like fucking weird.
Like
it's all flamey.
It's like a metal font, a death metal.
It literally looks
like it's Final Fantasy 2, but it's weird because it's kind of all like cursive, like
this
metally.
Is awful marketing. This is awful fucking advertising.
Yeah,
if my fucking advertising department came to me with this, I would fire everybody.
I thought that this was fucking fake, and then I looked at it. I was like, "This is real." I can't believe they actually.
Oh shit! I dropped.
At least the F has like a cool dragon.
That's like
there's just like
it's a Dragon Knight.
Dronal Ontus 2. Maybe
2.
1. I don't even fucking know.
So this is basically it's Tyrion holding the blood sword, and I was just showing you guys like like some of the.
Oh, look at that
US blood sword. Those look
at that US. Well, that's prototype art, but look at
so
that
this
US art.
Is awful.
Yeah, the US one, the Final Fantasy 2. This never. It was supposed to happen, but they fucking. Oh, my bad to say isekai, but they basically meant this thing was scrapped. So you guys will see that Final Fantasy 4 is going to end up being Final Fantasy 2. Yeah.
They took too long. By this point,
so
like,
this was supposed to be real, but it's not. And it looks.
Didn't they have a thing where like they were gonna do like 3 Final Fantasies for every single?
Oh shit!
console?
It's the Emperor now. I just killed it. Sorry.
Yes. So in 2002. Square re-released Final Fantasy 2 on the Wonder Swan, and the logo changed, obviously, again, right? Now we have fucking Emperor Might. I can't.
I mean, that guy's got a gun.
I'm gonna be honest. That dude looks like Ultimisia. Deadass looks like Ultimisia.
Well, look at his name, Palamisi.
Oh, well, there you go.
Emperor Palamisia. But instead of so they took out Furion, and they used the Emperor, and they actually used this art right here and slapped it on right here. This is also the logo that they used for the Final Fantasy Origins as well. But for the 20th anniversary, bam! Now the Emperor has more real estate on the Final Fantasy logo.
I missed the Furion one though. Nobody likes the Emperor.
I do too. I like. I know.
Nobody's favorite Final Fantasy is the first 3.
And then he also did another one was really bold. He got David Bowie right here.
That does look like Bowie. That's a Bowie ass
Goblin King right there.
Speaking of no one liking the first 3 Final Fantasy, Speaking of no one liking the first 2 Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy 2 is the one that's like Saga. It's the one where nobody levels up, where it's all done through like you get more strength by fighting, you get more HP by getting hit, and so on.
Let me fill up my.
I mean, that sounds like that could be a cool mechanic, but I could see how that just gets fucked real easy.
Like, mind you, later games did similar things, but that was the first one that took away the level.
Final Fantasy 3.
Right.
Let's go, boys.
The Onion Knight.
So as you can see, it's still using the same goddamn
shit.
font, but it's gold this time.
You know,
okay?
it kind of looks like. You know the like.
It looks better than the last one, definitely.
Also,
it looks.
Thank you, Manny.
Also, it could almost look like a chocobo.
Oh man, you do have it. It does look like a chocobo, but I think that's supposed to be like the helmet of the Is it like a dragon? It looks like a Dragon Knight's helmet. Or
I mean,
Lancer,
it does look like a Dragon Knight.
But this time they have
and
the
Dragon Knight's
crystal
eyes are
number
green
3.
too, I'm pretty sure. Drink.
All right. So basically, in this box art, it's the unnamed warrior of light, dual wielding a blood sword, and maybe the ancient sword, which is quote unquote.
Does the warrior of light ever have a name?
Maybe.
No, the warrior of light is literally the warrior of light. This man is
Part
unnamed.
1 and 3. Yeah, part 1 and 3. You just made nameless characters.
I started playing the DS remake of this.
Well, the DS
but I
one
didn't
gave
play
him
all
names,
the way.
but yeah,
Oh, it did. Oh shit, I don't even
it
remember.
gave him
that.
names, but they
So
weren't
then-
canon.
In 2006,
that got
Final
it.
Fantasy
that
3
one. Yeah,
remade.
yeah.
It was remade for the DS, the Nintendo regular Nintendo DS, and the logo was changed to look similar to the last one, but that character now here is actually, instead of Furion, is actually. Oh wait. Oh my bad, guys. I fucked up. No. Oh, it's right here. There you go. So no. I forgot to delete this. So the art is
Luneth,
altered.
that's his
So it's Luneth. Yes, it's Luneth instead of Furion.
Drink. If you're a fan of
He looks
Bravely,
better.
if you're a fan of the Bravely games,
So-
the sequel's coming out on the Switch
It
next
does
week.
super look like Bravely Default.
It's the same
yeah.
people. It's the same
Like,
people who made the
Yeah,
remake.
same people did
Okay,
it.
that makes sense then.
But so basically, this guy is supposed to be this guy, but it's actually, but
But
it
he
looks
looks better.
like this guy. So
He looks
it's the
better
same.
now.
It's an altered version of the art.
Yeah.
I like his
Hold
turtleneck.
up.
It's cute.
So we have Final Fantasy IV. The beloved Final Fantasy IV.
This is really
Is this
like
too
the
loud?
OG Final
No,
Fantasy
I love
7.
this song. By the way, do you
I
guys
love this
know-
song too.
Do you guys know that in Japan they teach? This is a song they teach kids to play.
Oh yeah,
like,
How to play music.
Yeah, this is a
see
song
that.
that's taught in schools. The theme of love in Final Fantasy IV. I'm not even
yeah,
making that
theme
up.
of-
It's a real thing.
Oh man, see this I fucked up. Bam. Okay, so Final Fantasy IV is the first title to use the stamp. So this is when they use the standard font.
Drink.
All right.
I did always wonder
But we
when the
know-
fuck did they have Kane on the cover? That's so
It's
fucking weird.
Kane.
Oh, so surprisingly they have Kane on the cover instead of
Like,
Cecil.
why?
Well, the
No.
thing, like, it's really maybe because Kane looks cooler. Because
Kane actually has a
but
Kane has a decent
his redemption arc.
Yeah.
His redemption
a
arc is
whole
actually
character
pretty
arc.
fucking good. It's better than Cecil. It's funny because his character art is way better than the main characters.
Spoiler
Also,
alert, at the
I'll
end of the
say-
game,
Like-
at the end of the game, he goes off to go find himself at the end, and you see him without his helmet on. He has blonde hair because fucking.
It's like the fucking Mandalorian.
Well, see here, right here, he's
Yeah.
got white hair. But I will say this:
I'm making a joke, but yeah,
I will say this: Dragoons are like one of the coolest fucking classes in the entirety of Final Fantasy.
But yeah, it is like the Mandalorian takes off his helmet at the end of the game.
Like that was the first class. Like I played Final Fantasy 14 for a very
Yeah, I thought the
brief
Dragoons were
period.
fucking hella
I
tight.
immediately went for Dragoons.
All right, so let's
Drink.
continue.
Drink.
So
They-
when it was re-released on the DS, this was only
That I played that one. Hell yeah, I played.
they actually changed the logo, just made
There
it.
was
They
voice
simplified
acting.
it.
Mm-hmm.
They simplified the the logo, and then decided to use one of Amano's new art, which from left to right, what is it? If I said left to right is Rosa, right here,
Yeah.
Kane, Cecil, Edge, and
Really?
did I spell that right? Okay, I did.
You
My
did.
bad, I'm fucking drunk. But
No, I
in
fucking love
America,
Rydia. Rydia was so fucking cool.
You
in
got that-
America, the logo was changed so their remake for
Yeah.
I mean not America,
Golbez.
for everybody outside of Japan, we got Golbez. We got Golbez.
He looks
Right,
like the
and
Warrior of
he-
Light.
Cool.
Did you notice that? He looks like the because he has the helmet that's doing the.
He has the
horn
helmet
thing.
and the
I
horns.
mean,
And the
I
other
mean,
thing too is that
everybody has horns.
like you can also say that this guy's character, his character, like his redemption is just probably just as good as Kane's.
No, Final Fantasy 4. 3 did it too, but Final Fantasy 4 did that annoying thing where it's all like, you think the boss is going to be Golbez? Haha! It's some guy we didn't.
Yeah, I
mention
know,
till the last
and
2
that was
minutes.
stupid.
No, it's
that was
God.
stupid because
I'm God.
Golbez was
Kill
the
God now.
super bad guy for like here, like yeah, and at the end, like We do just the fucking Houdini you.
That's the
Zero
only.
miss.
That's the only
And
thing
then
I
this
have
is the
against
actual
Final
logo.
Fantasy IX,
How it's supposed to
man.
look like. Which was actually
Also, I
which-
will say this.
and
Yeah, that one looks cooler anyway than the.
yeah, the funny
Japanese
thing
one.
is that
It's the
this
whale
is
ship that's in the other one.
so
It's a literal whale.
Amano was
It's a
actually
whale.
saying that he was happy that they decided to use his new art
Yeah.
for Galvez, and they're like the color. He's like, I like he likes it looking like a boss. That's what he said.
As it should be.
Something like it looks hella bossy.
It looks
right.
intimidating. Also,
I think it's fucking tight.
4 has the best like medley and like fan
Wait, why
like
does Pleiades
renditions
have
of
a hot
everything.
dog?
Wait, what?
All right.
Because why not?
Eat the hot dog, Pleiades. Like,
Is this too loud?
Wait. Oh, okay, it's right there. I was like, why is? Okay.
Yeah, eat the hot dog.
Oh no, I fucked up. Yo.
Not for
Oh,
free.
I didn't.
Not
Okay, I
for
didn't fuck up.
free.
oh,
Okay.
This is already 20
No, this is the-
Nice.
so this is the
Come on,
box art,
right
okay?
over the mic.
So-
I see what you're going for.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm drunk.
Kudos.
So the box art surprisingly was they used Kazuko
Is that the first one
Shibuya's
that had
chibi version
chocobos?
art instead of Amano's art, which is really interesting.
That
They
chocobo
always
is
use the
eating
mo-
the white mage's ass.
That's
It's
what
just a
happens.
bird.
Okay,
Birds are
you want to
assholes,
get that
man.
cure.
Birds
But
are
as you can see,
assholes.
in everything outside of Japan, they got this really weird gold font with the. This is what I remember Final Fantasy
Yeah.
3, quote unquote 6. This is how I remember the box art looking.
Yeah.
So it's like a gold font with the sword to replace the T. Oh, here. I'm gonna go back to the. Oh shit! Oh no!
The
Ow.
after
Fuck
years.
Did anybody actually play this
So-
shit?
I
Also,
did.
that
The
looks-
Final
that
Fantasy
looks
4,
like
the
hella
after
Final
years. Okay.
Fantasy 7
So this
cover.
is basically the sequel of Final
terrible
Fantasy
game.
4.
It's a mobile game for starters, so yeah. that
Yeah,
tells you everything.
it's bad. Yeah, fuck you, Square Enix, for that bullshit. But basically, the logos of two moons, the red moon and the true moon. I'm not gonna go into detail with that. I just wanted to fucking put that in there. Now we got Final Fantasy 5. Let's go, boys.
This is the one I never hear people talk about.
So the
I only know that
logo
the
illustration differs from the previous logos. Instead of using, huh?
Like the only thing I know about this game is like apparently it has like a. This is the one with like mad class customization, and
Yeah, it
also
has
the
jump
main
system.
character's name is Butts.
Yeah, it's
in
butts.
Japan.
It's supposed to be. It's
in the
butts.
US.
It's butts.
Nope, it's Butts.
But it's,
Oh,
so,
thanks, Mr.
so in this
Otaku.
logo, instead
Warren
of
has a
using
butt.
like the one of the main characters or somebody that was important to that was super pivotal to to the story, they decided to use a regular ass dragon, which is not really regular, but it's a wind drake that actually takes you flying around. Like basically, it's your airship. And I put Hiryu because that's the wind drake that takes you around the world. And then it's also the logo that actually has where the picture actually interacts with the font. So let me. And despite the re-releases, despite different re-releases and ports, the logos stay the same. So as you guys can see here, the dragon, right? And
He's like
it is
hugging
kind of
the A.
basic. Yeah, he's hugging the
I like
A.
that effect. Yeah,
The
I was
dragon
like-
dies.
that looks like an Odd Eyes pendulum dragon.
Was that spoiler for anyone who
Oh.
hasn't played yet? The dragon dies.
You're just gonna spoil.
Yeah, that is a spoiler. Manuel, what the? I was trying to.
You
GG.
did spoil.
So
Yo,
basically,
what
I'm just
is
showing
with
you
that
guys, like-
dude's hat? That dude got a fucking RuneScape hat right there.
The dunce hat right here.
Yeah,
He's
That's-
he's like a geomancer or something in that
He's
like
one.
the
Geomancer.
fucking gnomes from fucking RuneScape.
So what I was showing you guys here is like, despite like the ports, the fucking logo kind of just stays the same.
Spoilers, dude. Yeah, I can tell you guys.
And until next time, part
The
2.
choco-
I don't know. I
cho-
decided
oh,
to just
thank
keep it at
God.
this.
Okay,
Yeah,
not gonna
I didn't
lie,
wanna
was
go
about to say, 'cause,
over.
like, if we were gonna go all the way to
Aw.
Final Fantasy 16,
No.
we're gonna be here for like an hour.
Oh man, I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
hoping we'd
That's what
at
I
least
thought
get to the
too. I was like,
PS2
ooh.
Wait,
one.
let's go back there because I want to talk. Wait, what is
What?
this? Want big impact? Use big image.
Oh no, it's because this is a theme that I picked. Okay, this one
Oh
is
wait, hold on.
Life hack.
I
You
want
want big
talk-
impact?
I
Use big image.
want to mention that Galof, the old man at the end of some of these, he's the old man character. He dies too. That's another spoiler, guys. Thank you.
Manuel.
Old man
You
die.
trying? We can stop this, Manuel. What? You
Now
son of
you're
a
being an
bitch.
asshole.
All old men die.
He dies.
You're gonna
Like,
die,
it's-
Boomer. You know what? Just so that you're gonna die.
Callie, stop
Hey,
the
y'all,
timer.
y'all
I'm
want a
done.
spoiler right now? Everybody on this podcast
Wait.
is gonna die.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, that got dark.
Thanks.
Okay,
Thanks,
Everybody in the
ladies.
chat is gonna die. Everybody who
gonna-
watches this on Twitch
Gonna
or YouTube
die.
is gonna die.
I'm dead inside.
Me
This
too,
is-
Haro Gang.
Okay, everyone, we all need to honor Callie
You
by
missed
getting in
it,
a poll, being in
poll.
it.
Manny, you missed it. Poll.
Oh, I'm trying to put pool because pool is
A
the P
pool.
in the
Pool.
Well,
pool.
you misspelled pool.
A pool? Wait, who's a pool?
It's time for a pool party.
purple
Jump in
guy
and
from
pee.
Dragon Ball Z?
It's
Oh
a
my
pool.
god.
I guess I'm
Also-
gonna finish
also
my
poll.
drink with this last one. Yes, and stop it. I'm gonna.
I think Callie's busy peeing on her floor. Remember she peed on her floor last time? But she actually did.
I'm done.
No, she passed out on the floor.
Callie pees on the floor. Oh wait, this is the cat.
I wanna stop this right here. That was fun, guys. Yeah, I decided not to go too far. I just wanted to do it in
Aw.
like.
Y'all pee
in
everywhere
parts.
apparently. No,
I mean, I just realized that I just
ass.
didn't want to do it like where it was just gonna take like a billion hours because I knew I knew this shit was gonna happen.
Yeah.
I
You
knew this
stopped-
what was gonna.
you
No,
stopped
but that's
the
cool
best
though, because now you
ones.
can save that for later. So
No,
that
the reason why I stopped at
My favorite
5
one is 8 because 8 it's
because
Kuala Renoa being all huggy.
Manuel, shut the fuck. Manuel, be quiet. This is
Yeah,
Spoiling
okay, man, you
everything.
just let it just
I'm
just
gonna-
like
I
save it
stopped.
for later.
I
yo.
stopped at 6
Look at
because I was
Warren's
just like,
husband.
Like I
Luscious
want
locks.
to hear this for later, honestly. Like this is gonna be cool. This is
Yeah,
this
I-
is like
I-
now I feel like
well-
how when you started doing the fucking god damn it, what was it? Fatal Fury movie summaries.
I'm saving that. I'm saving that too. It's gonna be that. That's
like
gonna
ever
be
since
happening.
you did the first one, I was like, oh man, is this the week? Is this the week? Oh man, more Terry, please, more Terry.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I definitely because I already decided when I wanted to do it. With this one, I wasn't sure because I'm fucking. You guys made me. I shouldn't have drank most of my drink before I started because I drank most of my drink before I started our the fucking before the presentation.
Same.
So I was just like, oh, I'm pretty fucking toasty right now, and I haven't eaten yet. Like I ate like a few hours ago, so I was just like, you know what, fuck it. This is gonna be. I can't believe this. I can't believe I'm this toasty already.
Word, you can't believe it.
I mean, I can only because I haven't really eaten, but damn, bruh.
Hey, Warren, I got a question.
Yeah.
In the PlayStation years, they did a double on 1 and 2 and 5 and 6. Are they the same logo or did they merge it? Because I know in 5 and 6 they call it the anthology.
Yeah, and is so 5-6 was the anthology.
Was it a different logo or was it?
The logos stay the same.
Okay.
Yeah, the logos stay the same. It was only it's really interesting too because like I didn't know that there was that much variation even for the first game.
Yeah.
Because I was just like, oh shit.
Like there's been so many like ports and remasters shit like that. When I finally like actually I sat down and like look at like, okay, so I finally want to play Final Fantasy VI. What version do I go to? And like there's like this big divide between like the PlayStation version and then the Game Boy Advance version. And like what I found was people were like literally like getting like the Game Boy Advance version and then like
I got the Game Boy Advance version.
But like they modded it to like have the original soundtrack in, so like the sound is better.
Yeah, because they do have like those like I guess ROM hacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it was
Quote,
like
ROM
it was like
hacks.
the most optimized version of it.
Because they're like, oh, the colors. All right, we're gonna add the sound into it and all. So yeah, I actually the funny thing too is that that's what I was like saving like the streams for because I wanted to do Final Fantasy VI.
We should start a. Oh yeah, 6 isn't 6 on our list for A to G Adventures?
Yeah.
Did you want to do 6? I was
You
gonna
want me
do
to
it by myself.
You want me to
We could
spoil who
also-
dies in that one?
Manuel, shut the
No.
fuck up, bro.
Shut the fuck up already.
Dude, why are you?
Don't do it.
Shut up.
Yo, like real talk. The Final Fantasy IV when I started playing it, I was like, oh, this is really where everything started. Like the
4
whole
actually-
story.
Yeah,
like,
Like I don't think this is a spoiler, but 4 annoyed me because a lot of people who die don't die in that game, and it pissed me off. Is that
You
Like,
watch
what's-
anime.
what's
How are you
the-
not used to this shit?
But it's some bullshit. It's like what the fuck.
like
This
what
is
I also-
incidentally why I like visual novels, because usually when people die, they stay fucking dead. There's a real sense of like, oh shit,
we
some
need to
bad
start-
shit might happen, and there's stakes.
Toasty buns.
not gonna
What is
lie,
this? Why
I
is
need to
Timer
use the
Trump-
goddamn bathroom, yo.
Go pee. Look at Warren's luscious locks. Are we gonna come in
You-
Warren's
you
hair?
can't.
Oh baby.
No, what the fuck? That's a violation, man. Like, come on.
So there was
Like,
I
if
wa-
they let you go like bust on their face, like, don't do it in their hair. Come
Yeah, I
on,
was
that's
wa- I
just
was
bad
watching-
manners.
I was
Yeah, that's
watching,
gross.
uh,
You do it in the
just-
face, bro.
I was
That's
watching a video one
inconsiderate,
time.
man.
I was watching a video one time. Like I legit don't remember who it was. Or I probably say who it was. But I was watching a video. I can't remember if it was a big company or just somebody's Gonzo like
And they
OnlyFans
busted in
shit.
somebody's hair.
Yeah, and it was so funny because the girl was even like, "I only told you one thing, and it was to not get it in my hair, and you got it in my hair."
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what video that was.
Listen, there's some compilation of like porn bloopers out there, and it is
Don't watch.
It
Some of those
is.
are weird. There's
some
a
of
lot
those are fucked. Some of those are fucked up, but some of those are hilarious.
I will say because half of them are funny, and half of them like legit funny, and half of them are like.
Some of them are sad. Some of them are
Yeah.
like, oh damn, I hope they're okay.
Yeah,
But some of them are just like,
there's a lot of accidental anal, like, and I mean real
Yeah.
accidental anal, not like no, wrong hole. No, I mean like legit. They're like going at it a little too hard. It's like, oh shit, you know.
I've seen one where like dude's dick literally like snaps.
Oh yeah, dude, be careful. I seen that too.
I saw every single time. I'm just like, oh god. God, it's no nut rest of this week.
Does this fall under? Have you? I'm gonna shut up now. I'm not gonna say this story. Anyway,
What are you guys starting to say?
Save it after.
You say
people die when they are killed. What? No, but in Final Fantasy IV, they don't actually die. It's annoying.
I
By
wouldn't
the way,
die even if
Aerith
you killed
dies
me.
in Final Fantasy VII. Spoiler. Y'all
You know,
had to
people
that,
were
though.
unironically getting mad about that when
Yeah,
7
people
remake
actually.
came out.
Yeah, when the remake came out, people were getting
like-
upset because I guess like all these like
Wait.
fucking TikTokers who were like 8 years old.
They're
got upset
called
that they-
Zoomers. They're
They
called
got
Zoomers.
upset
What
that they
happened?
didn't know that Aerith is gonna die.
People were complaining about
Oh.
Aerith dying, and it's like, yo, do you know the
You-
Titanic crashes at the end?
Yeah.
This reminds me of fucking when I decided to replay the when I got the port off of the PS4. I was like, Leslie, what do I name? So she named Red 13 Clifford.
Ah,
Okay.
that's dope. I love that.
Clever
And then I
girl.
was just like, who should I rename? Like, who should I rename Aerith? She's like, Dead Girl. I was like, oh my god.
Body bag. Rip.
I dead ass was like, I was like, are you serious? She's like, yeah. I was like, and they're like, all right, Dead Girl. I was like,
Yo,
every
listen,
time they
y'all
put her
ever-
name in it, just
Y'all
Dead
realize
girl.
she was like a flower girl, right?
Yeah. Surprise anal.
Y'all ever hear about that thing where it's like flower girls, like girls with like sell flowers, like really that's like code for like prostitution?
uh-huh.
No, really?
There's actually
The
a
poor
huge.
girl.
We talked about this in our Edoguno panel. There's actually a huge like thing in like Asian media, like not just Japanese, but in Asian media for a flower girl. But that's a story
Yep.
for the day. I thought everyone
The
survived
Final
Titanic
Fantasy
when they
VII
were
iceberg
rescued by the
for
giant
y'all.
talking squid. Oh, it's that fucking Titanic movie, like not the famous one where it's all like I would have ended up in someone else's digestion, but the other one with talking squid.
It's something that you should know. They're gonna tell you so.
Oh, you know the
Party
fucking
time.
dog
It's a
rap?
party time.
Time.
And
It's
the party time.
I think both of those movies, both the one that we're
I
both the
remember
one was
that, but I
quoting-
don't remember the Arab Spring. Like,
Oh, I can't. I'm actually really scared to reference Callie because I don't want to misname her again. I called her vodka already, and actually for once I
misname
feel
her
bad.
when she's here.
Yeah, well, I feel bad because she's not here and I'm misnaming her. But then again, I called her COVID once when she wasn't here, and somebody told her. Somebody
was
told
me.
her- Oh, was it you? Somebody
Yeah.
told her, and she showed up in the chat. She's like, "Heard you call me COVID."
That was me and like someone else.
Kobe Callie.
Oh god, it's so funny. But I gotta remember the vodka one.
This play-
Oh shit, she's
Yeah,
here.
this
She
stream
heard
is sponsored by
everything.
It's the
Raid
Ghost
Shadow
Alley.
Legends.
Where are you?
if you ever play,
Totally
if you
sponsored by Raid
if you
Shadow.
ever played Punch Out, the original version of Punch Out, there's a character called Soda Popinski on the NES.
Nobody
Don't know
except
about
you played the original version of Punch.
It's
Out.
on the NES Classic. People play it. There's a
Not
version
gonna
for
lie,
the Wii.
I did play that.
That's Mr.
I
Dream.
played
not
Damn
Mike
it!
Tyson.
Why y'all doing
In
this?
in
Damn
Japan.
it.
And in Japan, well, in Japan too, but I mean in the arcades, that Soda Popinski in the arcades, his name was Vodka Drakinski.
Oh, yes.
Vodka Drakinski.
That's the
should be my
most-
name. That's Callie's name. Callie's Vodka Drakinski. She's also Russian. Callie's a Russian spy.
If anyone's
Wait,
a Russian
what?
spy, it would be me.
Are you Russian?
Yeah?
It would.
We went over this before.
Does that mean that
That's
you're in
not
a
how
hurry?
this works. You
I know.
can't be an obvious
Damn it,
Russian
Royal,
spy.
let's
It's going to
go.
be exactly
Stop
who you don't
Russian,
imagine.
Russian.
Oof.
I'm
What are these-
Russian.
What are these
So
jokes?
who's next?
It'll be me in a second, but let me put like let me get my drink ready. Get my drink on. Warren, have you ever been having sex and your dick broke in half?
No, because I fucking fuck like a normal person.
Would that be good pussy or bad pussy?
I don't know.
I think
Like-
it might be bad.
Or would that be defective dick?
Well, just
Effective dick.
hold up. It just
Like,
depends on.
somebody
I s-
didn't quality check that shit before it left the factory.
Quality? What are
I
you
mean,
talking about? Like
hold
you're
up.
talking about like God or something?
Yeah,
I have-
exactly.
What's
I
the
have
grade on
seen
You're
that?
it,
supposed
though.
to do that.
I have
You've
seen it on
seen
the
it do
porn
that?
though.
You see?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one specific.
We've all seen
There's
the
one.
bloopers.
There is one specific
Were they in a van?
fucking. Yes, it's yes.
We all
Bro,
saw the same
big
fucking
bus.
clip. We all
All
saw
right.
the same clip.
And I mean, I don't blame him because that was going. He was getting it, but oh man, when I saw that, I was just
He's
like,
getting it, but
There
No,
was an
there's some
episode of the
people-
Jim Carrey show about this.
No, sometimes you should. God, I need to shut up.
Sometimes you should what? Not put her in. Yeah, probably. Like
shout out to
sometimes
Abella
you're doing
Anderson.
Too much, man. Sometimes, like a lot of that porn
Hi.
stuff is just like really just for show. Like it's not even like actually like.
Hi, hi, person. Hi, sup, bros. I'm back.
What's up,
Thank
sup,
you for
boys?
coming
I'm
back.
oh,
My name makes sense. Yes, now it does make sense. Thank you.
It does. This is correct.
Sup, boy, you're back.
As soon as we
You
start
can't
talking
see
about
her, but
dicks
she's
breaking off
here.
and homegirls
My
pussy,
baby's
there you
here.
go.
Your baby? What baby? Oh, your kitty?
beepy.
and plus, Manuel, I am always the top. Okay, so I don't breaking.
Yeah, I was gonna say
is-
typically, for the record, typically that happens if you're underneath a girl. But have you guys never had that? I mean,
What?
Typically, your dick
the
breaks.
guys on top.
How
Yeah.
often does your fucking
guys-
dick break, Manuel?
I meant the girls on
That's what-
They-
that's what I'm
like, they-
saying.
you-
Wait,
there's
hold up.
some sort of fucking
Manuel,
like medication.
Does that
you
mean
need.
your dick broke?
It didn't break, but it's
It
like
probably
it's
broke once,
He
and then he's like,
broke.
"Oh, it's fine," and he keeps doing it, but it doesn't heal, so it just keeps fucking breaking.
Okay, I'm not having this conversation.
Manuel got the banana going on.
And you got the fucking like the banana like
It's not a
snapped in half.
banana. It's a faucet.
It's a faucet.
It's like a hose, like when you like put that shit in half and like it bulges out at the ends, right where it like bends.
What are you talking about?
I don't even know.
Rest in peace, Manny's dick.
This is the banana. This is the water.
It's fine. Let's not talk about my dick. I don't want to talk about my dick. I'm sure nobody wants to hear
My
about my
Started
dick.
talking
Hold
about
up,
it.
Manuel.
Nobody
I
wants
do
to
want to
hear
hear
about my
about this now. This is very interesting.
Manny, how many
Talk
times
about
was
the
your dick
kitty.
broke?
Oh,
Fluff.
no,
Trying to get comfortable.
Bruh, boy.
Aww.
Oh, stop moving
Let me go.
around.
Let me go. Let me go.
What stonks
Run
to
away.
buy? You gotta buy. You gotta
Wait,
buy.
hold on.
Buy
What
GameStop.
stonks-
No,
What- No, we're not buying GameStop anymore. What stonk are we buying?
No, hold on. Listen, I got to be responsible right now. Listen, dead ass. I don't give a fuck who it is. Wall Street
Billy
Bets
Billy.
is a fucking cult now. It's a
Well,
fucking
now
cult.
it is. But buy Billy Billy.
Last week, I came here and I was like, yo, fucking, dude, like, I'm holding till zero. I'm still holding till zero, granted, but I'm not buying more. Motherfuckers
Wait, how
are
much
like
is
putting
Billy
out
Billy
their
right now?
mortgages.
Well, Billy won't day trade you because like you're not gonna make money tomorrow. But Billy's a really good investment.
No,
I'm
listen,
actually
I
not
bought
making
some-
that up. Yeah,
No, that's like a solid, like, fucking buy. But like, that
it's only gonna go up.
But listen, GameStop, or not GameStop, fucking Wall Street Bets, they are banning anybody who mentions anything about like bad about GameStop stock. And like they weeded out a shit ton of their mods. It's like full fucking hive mind cult shit right now. It is
Jeez.
fucking wild.
Wait, why haven't I started yet? Hold on a second.
Manny,
Yes.
do you like my test print?
Wait, what'd you do that for?
Oh wait, that looks pretty good.
It does. I have
Yo, you need to scan there, like put a digital print up.
No, wait, hold on. I gotta. Because I used my Polaroid
Oh,
lab.
wait, I wonder
Oh,
if I can
there
show
are-
this.
Also,
there are-
I have this.
there are a lot of
Is that the
options
thing where
for
you can
whiskey
put, like, your cell
barrels
phone
on
on there?
Amazon.
Yeah, you just choose cell phone pictures and then
Oh,
have them.
here's
I
the
saw
one-
that. Like, I was gonna
Oh,
buy
I
that
saw
for
that
my mom
stock
because I was
too.
like, this would be like an amazing thing, like just as a gift.
If somebody wants to be my Valentine, you could buy me a cork. You could buy me a whiskey barrel. I don't know where cork came from.
Oh yeah, this is also another test print.
Woo!
Yeah, this is me. That's Kira, and that's my friend Ian.
Hey, homegirl, you gotta put like the digital prints up. Damn.
I know. Where are
Like, those
those
look
on your
clean.
Insta? Insta.
Yeah, they're on my Insta.
Yo, people randomly follow me on my Instagram. I haven't like posted shit on there. I'm like, where the fuck are these people finding me?
It's funny because I'm closing a bunch of windows. I shouldn't have. I just have too many windows open, and one of them I'm like doxing Leslie a bit, but I'm closing Facebook, and she has a thing where it's like, I want to knock you up right now, and I'm really confused what that's about.
I'm sorry, what? I need more context for this.
I don't know.
Leslie
wants to knock
up Warren. Yeah.
Leslie wants children.
Impreg.
That's what she wants.
Can you?
The
be
only
my
knock up that's happening is about.
You got a good
fists.
one, Warren.
Leslie wants to get physically damaged. Okay, that's what she's saying. She's like, hurt me more.
That's how you know
And
it's real good. It's like if you can't walk right the next day.
Oh yeah,
Leslie want her hips to be broken. All right,
boys, I'm back.
She wants her leg to be inverted.
Son.
You know, she wants her leg to look like a horse leg.
Wait, so we don't know you? Sup, boys, I'm back. You seem to know us. Anyways, let me start my presentation.
Clip clop. Bing bong.
Oh, you missed it. Cause earlier, Yuji was saying that she that her screen that the thing died for her, but all she heard was like surprise anal, and she was having a field day with that.
Yep.
Is that just like a surprise party at that point?
Surprise anal is probably isn't. Oh my god!
Wait,
surprise anal.
I mean, back in the day, that was like a whole slogan: surprise butt sex.
That's how you know when you liked it.
That was a whole vibe.
Wait, where are the cameras?
They're gonna say, "Where's the butt sex?"
Up your butt and around the corner. Do people still say that?
All right, like
no,
you little
nobody
8-year-old.
says that.
I know you little 8-year-old. Okay, today's Oh wait, timer. Oh shit, damn. Callie's on it. Callie's just done with my bullshit. She started timer on the second. I haven't even seen it started yet. Wait, did Callie say yeah? Or was that Kyuu?
That was
Who
me.
said yeah? Oh, I thought that was Callie.
As soon as you said okay, start.
Yeah, she's already like. Okay, today we're talking about the Yellow Turban Rebellion, or the beginning of the end of the Han.
No, we're just talking about butts.
This isn't a joke because I did this in the joke when I did the MSG one.
I could have a presentation on that.
This was a presentation I wrote. I wrote this one about 2 weeks ago.
Do a presentation about butts.
Actually, I wrote most of this.
Wait, wait, hold on.
Now this is a really important. This is one of the world's most important rebellions that I'm sure you've never heard of. So the start of the Three Kingdoms. History in one sentence. Did you guys know this phrase? I said it before. Wait, what's happening with him? He's showing like.
What are you talking about?
I just noticed it. The empire long divided. Wait, shit! I can't read.
What are we doing here, huh?
Shut the fuck up.
We talking about history now.
Yes, the empire long divided must unite. Long united must divide. This is how it has always been.
Talk about it dividing her.
So fun fact. This is actually like kind of like China's motto, so to speak, and it still exists to this day. Like real talk, like China still lives with this, and it's funny because people talk about like cultural like histories and how like and people are like, I don't understand why do countries and people still remember shit that happened centuries ago or generations ago. I'm like, because the US is fucking new as fuck. And yes, and like people remember these things. But yeah, China's had a history of like being divided and coming back together, and it's always happened.
1776.
You can never stop it.
China got a whole fucking history. I would love to see like China's history like paired against like Western history and just like show how much shit happens. It is so much shit.
No, thank you for bringing that up. I'll tell you right now. China is a contemporary of Rome, and China is still around.
Yeah,
like, pretty much in the exact form it always has been. So anyway, yeah, like China has never really changed. The Han people, still rule the same regions they always did. Anyways, the book Randomness Three Kingdoms opens with that phrase I mentioned earlier. And if you ever read that book, you might notice that even though the book is 2,000 pages, it's called Three Kingdoms, you read half of the book before you get to the Three Kingdoms. Why? Because the whole first half of the book talks about the fall of the Eastern Han. And if you don't know what the Eastern Han is, wait, is Callie doing that? Who's doing this?
Doing what?
I can't tell if it's Pleiades or Callie.
What's happening?
Wait, no, really, who is it? I didn't even know. Anyways, so for those who don't know, the Eastern Han is what they call the Han Dynasty when they move the capital to the east. We'll have a map in a second. And the fall of the Han, the start of the fall of the Han would start with a full scale, large scale insurrection. By the way, insurrection is a buzzword right now. One that would send echoes throughout history, both in China and the world, so on. And honestly, the most important part is that a lot of powerful figures in Chinese history would come from this. So let's just talk about the beginning. So right here is the Han. Is the Han? Guys, I'm actually trying to tell this thing here. Anyways, right here is the Han map. And that's it laid over China. Fun fact, if you notice that the Chinese border is really far south, and that's where the Great Wall is, by the way, back then, the whole northern part is like the Jurchen, aka like the Manchurian regions
like
that they've since incorporated.
Green.
And in case you're really wondering why China back then,
White China, what?
3 guesses why China back then had this weird long arm.
White China?
thin
Oh, you
arm.
said
That's what I.
you said
It sounds like you're
why.
saying
I thought
white
you said white.
China.
Well, fun fact, China was white back then. It wasn't red yet.
Not even
but-
the fuck.
Does anyone want to guess why the Han Empire has this long, thin strip of land going to the west?
Mongolians?
That's the Silk Road. That's the part of the Silk Road they controlled.
Oh, shout out to Dread Pirate. Oh, Robert.
Anyways, by the end of the 2nd century, the Eastern Han was all sorts of screwy. Famine, plagues, floods, all sorts of natural disasters. People settled further south because that was a safe place to go. And people would tax them like crazy. There was sort of like new warlords like coming to power. And this was a time of the Silk Road. The Silk Road was kind of newish at the time, and the Han Empire was trying really hard to strengthen it. So there was a tax that was put on the people to pay for the Silk Road. Taxing.
Oh, okay.
And corruption. China has a long history in its imperial dynasties, like right up until like the 1920s. China had this problem with its emperors that they had people called eunuchs. And if you don't know what a eunuch is,
actually eunuchs?
Yes, it's people who had their balls chopped off. And basically the whole idea was that they could get really close to both the emperor and to like the cloister of the women, like the dowager empresses. Yes, because they had no plotting because they had no children. That was the whole point, that you were able to trust them, quote unquote, because they couldn't put their son in power. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the idea was they died.
Long game shit. Okay, I got it.
It's like that one Game of Thrones guy.
Back then there was a group called the 10 Attendants, which by the way, it's a euphemism. Not euphemism. It's a term in China.
What?
They were called the 10 Attendants. It was a term in China.
Like number 10, and then tenants like
attendants.
Oh, attendants. Oh, okay, sorry.
It's they still call it a thing in China. Like when you talk about like a group of evil people, like they call a lot of boardroom people, like people who run corporations, like the 10 Attendants. You know, they still use the thing. Why. Warren got the hot dog. Anyways, fun fact. Let's talk about the 10 Attendants real fast. The 10 Attendants, by the way, there are actually 12 of them. Stupid, I know.
Right.
They were the real power in the Han Empire during the reign of Emperor Ling. Basically, they gave away corrupt positions. I mean, they became corrupt when they gave them away. They sold positions.
Nepotism.
It's like, hey, give us $1 million, not that much. Give us some gold, and you can become the governor of that province. And of course, once they become the governor,
did that shit with like pardons.
Yeah, of course.
Actually, it probably was around the same. Not around the same time, but like, you know.
Well, the papacy was barely formed around this time. Well, the Emperor Ling was really in their power. He called one of them his foster father. And honestly, this is a huge thing. TLDR, it became such a thing that the people, like the everyday people, started this whole thing where when emperors ruled in China, and this was a thing up until there was still an emperor like Puyi in like once again the 1920s, that they have a thing called the mandate of heaven, which is where like heaven, literally heaven, is all like you're allowed to rule because you're heaven's voice on earth.
I mean that's how European monarchies work.
Yeah, and basically,
I'm a messiah.
It used to be that was in. You couldn't undo that.
That's how you spell
But now people were all like, hey, you know what? We think that people can lose the mandate of heaven.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
They can lose the. So now enter the great teacher, Zhang Jue. He's if you ever play a Dynasty Warriors game, they call him Zhang Jiao because that's the way you read the characters in modern Chinese. But Zhu is the way you read it back then. He had two brothers, Zhang Bao and Zhang Liang. They were the leaders of a group called the Yellow Turbans. Now, don't worry about that. We'll get to that in a second.
I've actually heard this term before.
This is the crazy thing. Some people say that they weren't Taoists, that they were just claiming to be Taoists because just a spoiler alert.
Is that the right pronunciation of that?
It is. People say Tao. Well, okay, Tao and Tao.
That's how I've heard it. That's kind of. I mean, it's like I hazard to say anything because obviously, like you've done like hours and like upon months of fucking research, so I'm probably gonna get my ass handed to me. But like,
yeah,
I said Tao, and I've been corrected to say Tao, so I'm like,
it is a dialect thing. But a lot of people in the U.S. to this day use a lot of Chinese like culture-y things. That come from like the southern regions, aka the Canton regions, aka Hong Kong, and so on, who speak slightly different dialects, and some speak, Cantonese in general. And one of the many things that's different is the T and D thing. Just like any other language has odd little intonations here and there.
So depending on the dialect,
technically they're both correct, but Taoism, Tao is the more quote unquote like wider term, wider used,
like universal.
Because I was gonna say, like, anyway, I swear to God, I've heard both. Like, I'm just I got corrected both ways. I'm like, I don't even fucking know what to do anymore.
Honestly, you can say both. That's the whole issue. Like, you don't have to, like, one's not more correct than the other. They're both the same thing. Let's not forget that Chinese and a lot of other like Eastern languages are not written with the U.S. alphabet or with the
That's
US
also
alphabet,
true.
the
That's
Roman alphabet. So you could technically say the characters however you want. You know what I mean?
There's not a one-to-one like translation.
Exactly.
Either way.
So it's not fair. It's not fair to say it's right or wrong.
That makes sense.
Anyways, spoiler alert.
This is hard to read.
Taoism would get a lot of like flack because of this, and it was still kind of an early religion at this time. It would get a lot of flack because of this whole thing we're gonna talk about.
Which is wow, because that's
so some people say that they weren't Taoists, but they claim to be Taoists. They called their their campaign to bring down the Han the way of heaven, or aka the way of peace. And they gave themselves titles. Zhang Bao, one of the brothers, was called the Lord General of Earth. Zhang Liang was called the Lord General of the People. By the way, he's the most powerful one, like militarily. And Zhang Jue, the leader, was called the Lord General of Heaven. Oh shit, I drank too early. Whatever, I drank already. Depending on which history you read, Zhang Jue was also something of a sorcerer. But it doesn't matter what the facts aren't. He definitely was he was a faith healer. And he was damn charismatic because you're gonna see how people he was able to.
Oh, no wonder they call him a fucking wizard. Anybody who's like mildly like convincing back in the day was like, oh, this fucking prophet. Like,
so if you read Romance Through Kingdoms, the book, by the way, in that version, he definitely is a wizard, and there's an immortal spirit. Actually, the spirit is an actual thing, but it's the whole thing to talk into. I'm not gonna talk about it. This immortal spirit gave Zhang Jue a book called The Essential Art of Great Peace. And basically, it's a mystic volume that literally exists within some sects of Taoism to this day. It's not a real text, like a mythical text, but it's based on like the great Taoist text. Like, oh, this is basically it's like handing someone a book like this is the real Bible that has the magic in it. And I don't know how else to put it. Like,
it has the magic in it?
That's like the King James Bible versus like.
But it doesn't really exist, so it's hard to talk about it. But anyways, the spirit told him that this is all the book, by the way, and this is actually some versions because the book actually wrote down some history parts that some people believed.
Oh, so wait, so this is more like the Book of Mormon.
Basically. But the spirit told him that if he's able to master the magic within the book, that he'll save mankind. So guess what he did? He mastered it. And TLDR, he was able to control, the weather, the wind, summon wind, summon rain, summon a storm, and so on. And he became, whether that's true or not, he did take on the name of the Great Peace Taoist. So let's talk about the rebellion. So, they were healers. Him and his brothers were like healers. Some people say that they would use magic, or they were just like be willing to go out to the plague places and like heal the people, and they just were lucky they didn't get sick. Doesn't matter. They brought millions of people to their cause, all throughout northern China, mainly northern China, and I put thousands, but it's like over 1 million. Their slogan was "The azure sky is dead. The yellow sky will soon rise. When the year is Jiaji, there will be prosperity under heaven." Now, Jiaji, if you want to be more accurate pronunciation, if you want to be there, but Jiaji is just as close. It's the end of a cycle. First of all, it's like kind of Easter, but it's like imagine Easter on a millennium, like Easter in the year 2000, because the way they count the years differently in China. So it was basically they were nearing a turning point in their calendar,
like an end of an era.
Yes,
like the Mayan calendar had stuff like that.
Exactly, and they marked themselves by wearing yellow scarves over their heads, and there you go, the Yellow Turban Rebellion.
Yellow Turban.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's also called the Yellow Scarf Rebellion because of that, but yeah.
Is that like generally like an ambiguity depending on like how you want to translate that kind of?
It is because it technically like when we think turban, we think of a very specific thing.
Yeah,
but also we think scarf. You think of it. The scarf is the more accurate translation, but you think of a thing you wrap around your neck. But it was the yellow headband rebellion is probably the more perfect one.
Okay, so it's like shit that you like Chinese term for shit you put on your head, but like the closest thing that people like would do is like turban or whatever the fuck.
Exactly. Like this guy's wearing a yellow turban in the picture. Anyways, so the time rebellion had come. So Zhang Jue sent a guy named Ma Yuanyi to both rally more people, and guess what? He's gonna go win the 10 attendants to his side. He actually did. He got some of the 10 attendants, the eunuchs.
He got the most crooked motherfuckers.
He gave them money, and they're all like, "Yeah, bro, we'll look the other way."
They are crooked as shit, so that makes sense.
And they set the date for April 3rd, 184, which I believe was Easter. Fun fact, because once again, if you don't know this, Jesus did not die and was resurrected on a specific day. They based it on the lunar calendar to this day. But
I mean,
so
that's assuming that
was Easter.
Existed.
He came back as a lich.
Anyways,
that's assuming he existed.
There was a disgruntled leader within this whole like hierarchy of things. His name was Tang Zhuo, and I said his name kind of weird there. It's like Dong Zhuo, but Tang Zhuo.
I swear I've heard Dong Zhuo.
Dong Zhuo does come up in a second, but not yet. He would reveal the entire plot to the Han officials. He told them that like what was happening. Yes,
you snitch.
And the whole reason was because the brothers had their final meeting and didn't include him, so he was being a little bitch about it. So TLDR, Ma Yuanyi was arrested, dismembered by the rest. They kill people. They would put you on a horse, and they would tie you
drawn and quartered.
Yes, and they would like throw your body pieces, whatever. Anyways, and tons of people throughout the capital were executed. Also,
isn't that funny how like that's a thing that's like cross cultural?
It
like
is.
Multiple cultures thought of like, what's a way we can punish people real fucking hard? Like,
have you ever seen a horse? Horses are scary. I don't know why they're. Sure. Whenever I talk to like Ren, because Ren's a horse girl, like she likes horses. Like it's very like white people thing. No offense.
That's an interesting tidbit of information.
No, you know what I mean. She like a lot of girls like horses.
No. There's a thing like I don't know the actual
horse
connotation
have horse
of this.
Energy.
What does that mean though? Like this is an
horses
entire thing that I need to like.
Horses are scary, but anyways, let's move on. That's another thing.
Manny, you are a horse. That's your persona.
So let's talk about the victory for. Wait, sorry, I gave away the plot already. That's not the victory yet.
Yeah, victory.
April wasn't going to happen now. By now,
April just didn't happen. We just skipped over it. We went straight to May.
No, because the plot was supposed to happen a year later, but now it's happening a year earlier. So, anyways, but I misspelled his name, Zhang Jue with a J, gathered about 360,000 men, and the rebellion spread. It basically is like, let's fucking do it. I don't have it listed here, but their whole plot was that they were gonna go that because there were so many irregular people, like commoners, peasants. They were gonna just like literally one day he's gonna snap his fingers and everyone's gonna put on a turban, go to their local offices and kill their governors, like literally kill the sheriff, kill the governors, and it worked.
Insurrection.
That will work at any point at any time. It just matters how pissed off are the general public.
Yeah. So literally, this dude was like, "Fuck it, we have to do it now." So he sent his messengers out, and several provinces, their people were like, put on the turban, went to their like local places, killed the sheriff, killed their leaders, killed their clerks, killed everyone related to the Han. And basically, everything north of the Yellow River was like pretty much in their hands at this point. So basically, they were already kind of getting a little set. So, but Emperor Ling was still lucky because even though the 10 attendants were like, some of them were allied with the Yellow Turbans at this point, but like you couldn't tell Ling this because like he was too in his shit. But yeah, what's in my mouth? Piece of plastic.
Drink? I'm guessing.
Where'd that come from? It's like a piece of plastic.
From the bottle?
Anyways, it'd be funny if it was a hair, but it's a piece of plastic. So, anyways, Emperor Ling had a brother-in-law, from his wife, the Empress, and his name was He Jin, and he would name him general in chief. And there were 3 other generals. It don't really matter. The one that really matters is Huang Fu Song, and they were all sent to go like kill the turbans.
So wait, so like anybody who was wearing a turban, that just meant like, oh, you're...
Honestly, the whole point was like these were like guerrilla warriors. They most of them, like the army was tiny. The Han army was tiny, but relatively speaking, but these were like masses of peasants. Some of them had just hoes. Some of them had like.
How many hoes do they have?
You know what I mean? As in like the farming.
I do know what you mean. That's what I'm asking. Like, how many hoes they got?
You son of a bitch.
What are you talking about?
I had to pour a new one. Sorry.
It's okay. We all know the struggle.
Oh, that was strong. But yeah. So anyway, lucky enough.
You know, I think that hot dog really makes that picture now.
Lucky enough.
Right?
Lucky enough, the Han had a... Oh, wait, let's look at the hot dog. I need to see what a hot dog is. Oh, so lucky enough, the Han had some people. Anyways,
hey, fucking cowboys. Hey, fucking cowgirls. What the fuck you doing?
What cowgirls? Is Callie a cowgirl?
It is the year of the bull.
So, anyways, meanwhile,
it's actually the year of the ox.
So,
12.
So, no, wait. Here's where the big names come. Meanwhile, in central China, there's a guy named Liu Bei. Him and his two sworn brothers, Zhang Fei and Guan Yu. By the way, I skipped it earlier.
Guan Yu? Definitely.
Some of these people become emperors. Some of them become heroes. Some of them become gods. Guan Yu is literally the god of war in China, and Liu Bei became an emperor. But anyways, in this timeline, in this part of the story, though,
in this dimension,
they decide that they're gonna defend the Han. So they unite. They kill their families because that's what one does in China apparently, and then they go out to war to go.
You gotta get ahead somehow.
Well, the whole idea is that it'd be dishonorable if you leave your family alone. So they killed them. Actually, I should back up. Not only did they kill the families, they thought it would be too wrong if they killed their own families. So they all kind of like, passed off each other.
Yeah. I'll kill your family if you kill my family.
I'm not even joking.
Like,
within the first chapter of the book, they're all like, you can't kill your family. I'll kill your family.
That's what brothers.
That's what homies do.
You don't want to suck your own dick, but I'll suck your dick. You're like, all right.
Anyways, elsewhere,
what's gay about that?
Elsewhere, there was a small local official named Sun Jian who would join the conflict because he was like, he just brought in soldiers. And then even more elsewhere, there was a cavalry commander.
Sounds like soldier.
There was a cavalry commander by the name of Cao Cao, and they would tie the yellow turbans. In case you don't know these 3 names, these 3 people would become the biggest people in China soon enough. They would become 3. Well, Sun Jian would be dead, but his sons would become the emperors of a state.
About what time was this again? Like year-wise?
The 3rd century. This is the end 2nd century, like 184.
Okay. All right, I just want to get like a reference for that. I've always because I'm always like, I know like so much shit happens in Chinese history. I'm always like, yo, if I'm comparing this, like what happens around the earth, you know what I mean?
I'm glad I shortened this panel because I didn't realize I'd be so drunk and I'd like kill the first 20 minutes. Believe it or not, I'm actually coming towards the end already. But I had a much longer thing. We're talking about all the battles and where Sun Jian. There's a really cool battle with Sun Jian. He's actually drunk one night, and he's drinking in his tent, and his soldiers come to him. He's like, the yellow turbans are coming. What do we do? And he's just drunk off his ass. So he ignores the messenger, and the messenger's like, he's not. We don't know what to do. He's just not listening to us. Do we just stand? So they stand and wait. The army stands and waits, and the yellow turbans who are on the hill see that Sun Jian, even though he's mad outnumbered, has not moved. They get so scared that he's like planning something that they leave, and it was all just because he was like being drunk and stupid. That's Manuel basically.
I mean, that's how the American that's what happened in the American Revolution, kind of.
But anyways, it's worth noting.
Like, don't catch you slipping.
It's worth noting that the Han,
you sleep on it.
The Han army only numbered in the tens of thousands. I drank already. The Han army only numbered in the tens of thousands, maybe about close to 100,000. But these are not made up numbers. Everyone these are actually pretty good source numbers. But the yellow turbans.
I'm assuming this has been disputed, kind of. As like most history.
These are actually the lower versions of the numbers. These are the ones.
Oh, so these are conservative estimates.
Yeah, people usually vote say oh, Zhang Jue brought millions of people, but he definitely had at least 8 million or two. But because it's a popular rebellion, this is like whole provinces of people. So, and only that, but he had the family.
That's a whole uprising.
There were women involved in the army,
So he did have hoes.
It was a popular rebellion. Anyways, so eventually, fun fact, one of the generals would have beat Zhang Jue very early on, but one of the 10 attendants was like, "Hey, he's a traitor." And some people say that nobody knows for sure. Some people say he was allied with the rebels. He was
both sides.
He was replaced by a northern warlord by the name of Dong Zhuo, who would actually, I want to do a whole presentation of Dong Zhuo. He's the villain of the whole early period of Three Kingdoms, but Dong Zhuo was a hero of China. He defended the northern border against the Jurchen invaders. That's the story for another day. But
I have a question.
Yes.
Okay, so again, just for reference, give myself a little bit of preemptive bail. I'm an unwashed heathen. Where's Lu Bu?
Lu Bu, thanks for bringing him up. Lu Bu is actually in Dong Zhuo's army right now.
Okay, I just don't.
So all the big characters from Three Kingdoms are already fighting it on the Han side right now.
I've always thought of Lu Bu was how in Japanese history they say Oda Nobunaga Oda or Nobunaga Edo Nobunaga.
No, Oda Nobunaga
was
was
a fucking devil or some shit like that, a big dick motherfucker. That's how I always thought Lu Bu was supposed to be, but again, unwashed heathen. Oda Nobunaga, thank you, Mr. Otaku.
If you ever play Samurai Warriors, Lu Bu's counterpart in that game is actually another warrior by the name of Todokatsu Honda, who is a car, who was a really powerful general in the service of Ieyasu Tokugawa. Sorry,
I do remember that. Wait, because the fucking shogun or some shit like that.
Anyways,
words that I remember.
But Dong Zhuo would actually lose this battle. He actually didn't really lose. The story is that he was afraid that too many of his men would die, and he had a very powerful position to protect the north. Where he kind of just took off. But
live to fight another day.
Luck would have it, Zhang Jue got sick and died. The leader of the Yellow Turbans got sick and died. They probably would have won, but the war had been going on all year of 184, and he got sick and died. But there were two other brothers.
It'd be like that sometimes.
So I haven't mentioned them all too much, but Zhang Liang, I think he's actually the youngest of the three brothers. He was the most powerful of the generals. He had a much smaller force, about 60,000 yellow turbans, but these yellow turbans were actually warriors. Most of the other armies were a million peasants, yes, but these guys were ex-soldiers, mercenaries, bandits, or people who were probably farmers, but they were conscripted in the army at one point. You know what I mean? So these people knew how to fight, and they were pretty decently armed.
Okay.
So he basically had the strongest fighting force, and they basically he almost won too. He had Huang Fu Song on the defensive a hell of a lot of times. No, I didn't bring it up here, but this is during one of these battles. that Sun Jian had his whole like drunken send the people away, you know, because he was he didn't know what was going on.
It's faded,
Basically, unfortunately, unfortunately, if you look at it, Zhang Liang would be defeated. He was killed in battle. He was the only brother killed in battle. He was killed in battle in December 185. They actually had to find his body later on because it was like just in the midst of the people.
Jeez. He was just like fucked up. He was just out there.
That's him in the picture. It was hard for me to find a picture. Like it's an artist depiction. It was hard for me to find a picture of him, but there's one of him like actually with like leading the warriors.
So this is charitable because he probably just got his shit fucking wrecked.
I mean, like, you say what you want about him, but he actually went out fighting. Like, and mind you,
So he at least got some licks in. Okay.
And this was also a time when the leaders actually led their soldiers to battle. Like, heaven forbid that today. But
yep.
And Zhang Bao would eventually be defeated too. Do we celebrate though? This is the victory of the Han. So by 185, the Zhang brothers were dead. Hu Jin was the hero of China, and both the Yellow Turbans, as well as many great heroes, united to defeat them. They'd all scattered to the winds. The great Han army that the Emperor was able to summon, the Liu Bei, the Sun Jian, the South Cao of the worlds, they'd all scattered. So basically, for decades, the rebellion kept going on, but the Emperor didn't care anymore. I already mentioned that the year Jiaji was important. He wanted to put a stamp on it. He took the date of rebellion and called that his new era name, and they called it Pacification Achieved.
I mean, if you wipe everybody out, yeah, I guess there's no chance of aggression.
It's worth noting that the Yellow Turban Rebellion was a crazy failure, but everyone pretty much agrees that if they were able to surprise everyone the way they planned, they would have won.
They winged it too early.
Emperor Ling held on to the Han's influence over China, but he proved that he couldn't defend it himself. He had to call upon people. I know, I see that. Anyways. So the Yellow Turban Rebellion, now really fast. The Yellow Turban Rebellion was done by February 185, but there were lots of things.
There's a delay
breakups.
On this.
I won't talk about that.
Far.
But there's one important thing.
Perfect.
Now South Cao, the one of the three kingdoms people, South Cao, his army would actually be made up of a huge contingent of ex-Yellow Turbans. He was fighting against a remnant of their armies, like of about 300,000 of them, and it wasn't just them, but it was them and their families, and they came from a province called Qing Province.
Drake.
And he was able to beat them, but he convinced them, "Hey, why don't you become my army?" And they did, and he trained them into an elite unit called the Qingzhou Corps or Army, Qingzhou Army. And they were his elite unit. So TLDR, Cao Cao actually ended up his core personal army was an ex-Yellow Turban, made up of Yellow Turban rebels. Only one army. Yes, shut up, not BTS.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? Why is there BTS in here all of a sudden?
Because she said, "Oh, there's only one army."
Army.
So it's worth noting.
Army.
Remember those peasants who were all upset? You think that they're any happier? No, the peasants who were like all upset about the Han before. You think they're happier now that they're living in a region that has no governor, that has no clerk, that has no sheriff? No. And you know what happened now? Now the local powers.
Yeah, big boy.
The local powers got their powers independently. They didn't need the Han anymore because now the Han couldn't fill these positions anymore. Like hundreds, if not thousands of officials were dead across northern China. They couldn't send people to fill all these positions. So some of them were just local people who took them up. And you think this guy who was all like, "Yeah, I saved my province from the Yellow Turban Rebellion. You think I care what the Emperor, like millions of miles, not that far, but all these miles away is telling me what to do?" No, fuck it. I'm not gonna listen to him.
It's basically a confederacy. Like the states are so like quote unquote states are so like loosely affiliated that it's like fuck them.
Local. The Han would never
my
again.
hot dog's gone.
The Han would never
gone.
again be able to summon an army of this size again. Like this was it. This was the Han's great watermark.
Attention.
High watermark. And Emperor Ling would die in 189, which is 4 years after, like he said, the rebellion was over. I remember Dong Zhuo.
Put your nip away.
Oh shit, you're right. You remember
My
Dong Zhuo?
nippies.
Remember that's him, by the way. Remember Dong Zhuo, the pirate from the north. He would become like the ruling power in China.
But
What?
And soon this would happen. That's South Sao on the north. That's Liu Bei on the left, and that's actually Sun Quan on the right, which is Sun Jian's youngest son.
Pretty pirate.
Conclusion. Oh, I like how I found these King of the Hill things. It's like, this is the Yellow Turbans. Oh, y'all with a cult? It's not a cult. It's an organization that promotes loving. This is it. There's a King of the Hill Yellow Turban meme. Who made this?
There's a King of the Hill meme for everything. What are you talking about?
So anyways, historically, no, this is the important part. Historically, the Yellow Turban Rebellion has been the inspiration for tons of peasant uprisings in China. There's a rebellion called the Taiping Rebellion, which is a topic for another day. Someone could declare themselves God in that one, like not God, but Jesus.
Jesus.
But it's been happening to modern times. Like literally, there have been other times people have put yellow scarves on their heads and gone to war in China, like in recent memory. So just keep in mind, this has been an ongoing thing. And yeah, tons of them have considered themselves like successors to it. Also, I didn't want to dwell on it too far because like some Taoist people are like, oh, we don't associate ourselves with the Yellow Turbans. But the whole thing was, this wasn't just a popular rebellion. It was also a religious one. Like this was like evangelical Christians getting the right to bring down the U.S. government kind of thing.
I mean, back then, like they're probably like really like intertwined. I'm guessing.
I mean,
or at least that's what was like it.
Extremism exists on all fronts, and this is like religious extremism with political extremism.
Religion's always like one of those vectors where like extremism really finds its way in there.
But it's worth noting that this was a time when like
not saying religion's bad, but you know
that China realized like, hey, there's like billions of us and only one emperor. Maybe if that person's not doing well, we'll just
See, the thing is, like, you have to fuck up so bad for it to get to that point. Is the thing?
That is true.
Because usually people don't want to like fuck up the money if everything's cool. So you have to fuck up real fucking bad for everybody to be like, no, we're done. Press the reset button.
And the whole negative thing, it also changed the way that some view Taoism and Taoist practitioners, mainly negatively. This heard the whole thing about, the Taoist underground, like the Taoist secret cult. Like, I'm not doing it too much injustice here, but like some people view Taoism like kind of as like, in China and some other regions, like a lot of the secret, like, I guess it's the same thing. Like, imagine evangelical Christians, like, you know, the Westboro Baptist Church. Like, some people consider, like,
people associate the most negative part of it.
Exactly.
Like how people are, like, fucking callback, but, like, people are saying, like, oh, Wall Street bets, blah, 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 Nazis. It's like,
exactly.
Or not. Like,
so, anyways, and it was also the idea that the emperor and dynasty can lose the mandate of heaven. That happened. Like, no longer would an unpopular emperor would be able to, like, I'm the emperor. Heaven,
which is wild, because if it's, like, from heaven, you know.
Yeah. But yeah, TLDR, this is one of the world's most important uprisings, and no one's ever heard of it. Like literally, when Europe was trying to take over China, well, they kind of did take over parts of China. Like the Qing was being like overthrown left and right, or it was trying to be overthrown left and right by people like calling for the Yellow Turbans to come back. And look, there's another one. This is The Simpsons. Look, it's China 190 Yellow Turbans. Throws them out, and it's like the Yellow Turbans are back. Who is making these memes? I found these so easily on the first page.
No, there's a Simpsons meme for everything. There's a Simpsons meme for everything. There is a King of the Hill meme for everything, and there is a SpongeBob meme for everything.
Honestly, believe it or not, this is a short version of like the whole. I mean, not believe it or not. Obviously, history is complicated, and I just went over literally a year of Chinese history. Believe it or not, so. It's crazy. Go look it up. If you want a popular version, go watch any movie or TV series about Three Kingdoms. They usually start with the Yellow Turban Rebellion.
Is there like a popular like fictional like anime fucking movie like actual like so like a very consumable like medium to like
there's actually a really popular drama of Three Kingdoms. I know it's live action, but it's a really popular drama that everyone loves. I think it's from like 2007 or something. Everyone loves that one. It's one of the best versions ever.
Drink.
And I'll have a I have a link to it if you're watching on YouTube, and I'll send you guys this personally later on because I think it's available for free legally to watch on YouTube. Like the
That's
actual
no fun.
or you can pirate it. I mean, fucking go pirate it. I don't care. But
Like the guy from the north.
also, if you play Romance 2 Kingdoms, the game, Dynasty Warriors, the game, or Total War 3 Kingdoms, Total War, the yellow turban stuff is DLC because they're not Chinese, so they didn't start they don't know when the 3 Kingdoms really start. So yeah. No joke. I'm not just saying that myself. A lot of people gave them flack because their game didn't start with the Yellow Turban Rebellion. They released it as DLC later on. Also, there's a live action. There's a live action Dynasty Warriors movie that has Stephen Quo.
From when?
They filmed it in 2017, and they've been delaying it every year.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
It's done.
That's a bad sign. That's a very bad sign.
Some people
if it's
said
done, they could at least like count that as a loss.
If you're a fan of Golnazar, she's
that sounds like a Pokemon.
What's her? That's racist, by the way. But
Golnazar? That sounds like a Pokemon.
Well, you're gonna feel bad in a second when I say what it says. I can't remember their name though. What's the minority? The Muslim minority in China.
Uyghur?
Yes, she's a very famous Uyghur actress, and her name's Golnazar. You racist fuck. Anyways,
I didn't say anything negative. It sounds like a Pokemon. That sounds like the new like Dragonite or like Hydreigon.
I'm not gonna lie. I made the joke too. Anyways,
it does. It sounds like the
sounds
fucking
cool.
badass like big fucking dick Pokemon.
So yeah, the yellow sky rises. And by the way, you gotta love that there was this whole reference of yellow this, yellow that. But yellow was not associated
yellow.
with Asia yet. Yes, this was just chance.
Wait, wasn't that? Fuck. In Taoism, isn't the Yellow Emperor? Or no, is it the Jade Emperor? Fuck.
It's the Jade Emperor.
But isn't there like some? No, wait, Yellow Emperor. I'm thinking of like fucking Lovecraft. I think.
But there is reference to blue and yellow, which is the whole thing that we can go into another day. I'm not diving too deep into this, but yeah. Anyways, that's my last drink.
I didn't
really go
I
this
hear
long.
Yellow
Sorry,
Emperor?
good night.
Like,
Callie,
fuck.
stop timer chew.
They got
Vodka.
the blue. That's where they come. They in China. They're like, "What's up, though, cuz?"
How are people still watching? I feel like I lost everyone, but there's still like more than 10 viewers.
I hate
Callie,
that, like,
Callie,
CCP
Taro, you are a
Because
pirate.
Pleiades.
I got what? I did what?
I want a hot doggo, not a dog. What's that? How's the song go?
I don't know. Can you like sing a few bars?
Oh, I know that one.
I've literally played this on the podcast before or in the DTL. It's like I want a hot doggo, but
Drink.
not a dog. God damn it, vodka. Vodka Draginski, stop this. Am I pissing off Callie more and more? Because
You want a hot doggo?
I need to know, are you doing the
Want the
pictures or is
hot
Callie doing the
dog.
pictures?
What pictures?
The ones that are going over you, Pleiades. Who's doing these?
Oh shit! What the fuck is that over there?
No, I'm actually being serious. I want to know how you're doing it if you're doing it.
What the fuck are you talking about? Like this is the first I've seen this.
Are you? Fuck you.
What the fuck? I just saw this.
Fuck you. Who's doing
You're a
this?
fucking ass. I'm gonna go pee now.
I'm gonna pee.
You're a fucking dick.
It's a pool party. Everyone go pee in the pool because Callie's a pool. Wait, Callie's a pool? I called her a pool now.
Don't be in Callie. That's gross.
I mean, I didn't mean like Q. What is wrong with you? I didn't mean like that. Oh, I'm not. I haven't stopped sharing. Is that why Callie
I
hasn't stopped timer
like a
challenge?
hot doggo because it's not the doggo. Do you like hot doggo?
No peeing on Callie. No, nobody said that. Stop. That's wrong. No, nobody pee on Callie. Callie, can you please stop this and shut us up?
No.
She stopped timer challenge. She can hear us. I want you to know
Oh,
that
dang.
that's...
I didn't realize it took you that long.
What? CCP equals crack cocaine. Or
What?
crack coke and PCP. Is Callie that Callie is here. Callie, stop timer Sean. Wait. It's time for us. No. We do a pool break because Callie pees in pools. Or did she? Wait, who's she? Callie? I mean, I don't know if Callie peed in a pool. I don't need to pee. And whenever I don't need to pee, that worries me. Because I'm like, is it going to come upon me suddenly? Because I felt like I had to pee earlier. And no, I didn't just pee on the floor and didn't notice. But I'm like, did the pee go back in me? Because that can't be good. Oh, Q's still here. I thought I was talking to the chat like nothing. Q's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I see that smirk on your face. Don't smirk me, Q. What am I saying? Can somebody turn off my mic?
What?
Turn off my mic.
Oh no, I was listening to I like the doggo.
No, you know what you need to see?
I
Hold
found
on.
the video.
Get ready to start in a minute, Warren. You're not Warren. Mario.
You know what? Just because you told me that, I'm not gonna fucking do it.
I mean, fuck you then. Oh, fucking...
Oh, fuck
Manny,
you.
Callie is
play
just in
the
your
hot
imagination.
dog
Okay, Callie doesn't exist.
because my internet sucks.
I'm not gonna wait. You're Warren.
Wait, what?
No,
Wait.
play this video. I sent it in Discord.
Hold on.
I'm ready whenever everyone
Play
shows
it.
up again.
I can't because it will be wrong because Callie's not on the right screen. I don't feel like Callie that much. I'm Warren. I have a butt. What does that mean? Everyone has a butt.
No, not everyone has a butt. Don't just assume that someone has a butt.
Okay, most people have a butt. If you don't have a butt, that's fine. Wait. Okay, everyone has to have. Even if you medically
No.
create one, everyone has to have.
No, not everyone has butts.
I mean, you may not have like a dump truck of an ass, but you have a butt.
No, not everyone has a butt. Some
You have
people
to.
are joined at the waist and they don't have a butt.
You will share a butt. Maybe scientists create you a butt, but you have a butt.
No, some people don't have butts.
Oh my god, you know, Callie, what is your name? I'm gonna kick your ass.
Not everyone has a butt.
Does anyone know if a certain scientific railgun is a good anime?
No.
What's the name of the anime?
A certain scientific railgun?
No, it's
I
not
mentioned
that
this.
great.
I mentioned this many a time, but Billy is
It's
named
not that
after
great.
the site. Billy is named after a character from that anime, and because of that, a lot of people on Billy will cover the theme song, which is called "Only My
What food you
Railgun."
got?
And I keep getting bombarded with the theme song, but I've never seen the anime. And
What
I
food
always
you
want
got?
It's gone.
Railgun.
food
Yes,
you got?
Railgun. I just got to trick an entire house.
Yo, Railgun is so fucking good.
Do you like it? I was just
Eh.
asking. Q said it sucks.
What? Are you insane?
I mainly say that it sucks because of an ex-friend that betrayed my trust. He was like,
Oh, no, that's
"Bro,"
different.
and then
Wait,
he
I'm
That's
betrayed
different.
it.
confused. I'm
Yeah, it's
confused.
different.
Because Q. Haru's all like railgun, high pitched voice. I'm confused. Is there a girl who says like railgun?
Railgun is so fucking
Excuse me,
good.
accelerator. What accelerator? What is everyone talking about?
Oh wait, hold on.
Accelerator, the
Hold
opening?
on.
Where's Only My Railgun? Isn't Only My Railgun the opening?
I don't know. What are you guys talking about?
Only
you
My
ta- what-
Railgun.
What are you
Yeah,
guys talking
Only
about?
My
Scientific
Railgun
railgun.
is this Japanese single released by Fripside. I never heard of Fripside.
What
Wait,
ice
is
cream you
anime
eating?
that old?
I can't.
Oh,
Tonight Dough.
Dough. Ooh, that's a good one.
With Jimmy
I
Fallon.
haven't tried that one. I know I need to try the American
Yeah,
Dream.
the track is used as the opening theme for the anime.
That one's pretty good.
A certain scientific railgun.
I know the
Which-
American Dream.
Wait, a
Parts
certain
of the
scientific
money
railgun
gets
is a spin-off
donated.
of a series called A Certain Magical Index?
The American
Yeah,
Dream is
it's
pretty
it's
yummy.
Yeah.
a complete universe.
I've never heard of this.
You
Yeah.
really
What is
never
this
heard of
show?
it? Wow.
I've
Okay.
ne-
Have you
I'm gonna-
never heard?
The-
I've
This
heard of railgun, but I've never heard of Magical Index
Dis-
ever in my
di-
life.
see, that's
It's
the
my
thing.
first time.
Index. I don't even know this is a controversial thing. Index is fucking trash. Railgun is fucking based. I love it. I love Railgun. When I tried watching Index, oh my god, that shit was
Be
garbage.
back.
Bum,
Ready
ba-dum,
whenever,
bum,
Kelly.
bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
That's the wrong song. No, we get to the what's the song?
No,
from
that's
Bubble
right.
Bobble. No, You didn't bust the move.
That is puzzle, but that is puzzle.
There you go. Or you can do Dr. Mario. How's Dr. Mario go? Dr. Mario.
Is it hard to breathe? No. Sneeze. No. I am diagnosing you with HPV.
The series is not really the character.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
actually
my
not.
presentation is top 10.
Wait, has Callie
index.
turned on? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Callie
she
has
did.
totally turned on timer, Sean. Oh shit.
Okay, these are my top 10 NES puzzle games. This is part 1.
No,
maybe, of
it's
the
not
series.
NES.
It is NES.
I'm not gonna lie. I love that you put press start. Anyways, keep going.
It's the little gems that make it wonderful. Okay, yeah, might be a part 1 of a series, or
Ooh.
this is actually like a third version of this because I did like 2 other themes of it, but I couldn't really get the same like amount.
I
Okay.
spilled
then I
soda
ended
on my
up-
Final Fantasy games. Am I a bad person?
You what?
Pretty much.
I spilled soda on my Final Fantasy Famicom game.
I
Manuel.
don't give a fuck.
Jesus fucking Christ, man! Get the game away from him. Get that game away from
If that was like
This is why
Earthbound,
we can't have nice things.
if that was Mother 1, I would care. but
It's funny
not,
because
so.
I saw a video where some guy was complaining that a bunch of Americans come to
Dude, what are you
Japan
eating now?
and take the Japanese games and take them out of the Japanese market, and that's me. And then I spill soda on them. Anyways, keep going.
That sounds like some fucking two-cha shit.
It is.
Okay.
What are you eating?
Yoshi!
Orange?
Yoshi.
Okay, the first one is Yoshi. That was published by Nintendo, developed by Game Freak, aka Pokemon
It's
people.
Pokemon.
Yeah, it's basically
It's
Pokemon.
Pikachu.
The release dates for Japan was December 14, 1991. In North America, it was June
It's
1st,
Ghastly!
1992. In the PAL region is December 10th, 1992. The synopsis is basically Mario has to save his buddy Yoshi by hatching eggs. Basically, you just have the top and the bottom, and you hatch them, and you got to create as many eggs as you can. As you're creating eggs, you need to get rid of the enemies.
Tell me that fucking Goomba is not a mood. The way he's like looks so confused and he's upside down and falling in the
That's
sky.
every fucking
That's
Goomba.
me. That's like a mood though. That's like
Nah.
Goomba mood.
What are
Which-
those? What are those fucking squids called?
Bloopers.
Yeah, bloopers. You son of a bitch. You know bloopers?
No,
Bloopers.
Bloopers.
it's
Have
like
you seen
it
that-
barely shows up ever.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that video? Oh shit! Keep going. I'm gonna keep interrupting.
What video?
The one where that guy's playing the Mario hardcore game, and it's like it's Mario or whatever, and it's like it's like I have W Sky lives. You know what I'm talking about? The one where he's all
Yeah.
like,
Totally.
Wait, you don't remember?
Yeah, totally. I know exactly.
talking
what
about
you're
Wesley?
talking
We'll
about.
let Wesley go.
Anyways,
Go, Wesley. Just do one.
Keep going.
This is
Go
a
listen
player
to me.
1 and 2. So, the first one that has like 2 different modes, type A, type B. One is you create as much as you can. Type B is you're trying to get rid of the enemies and trying to clear the stage. The player 2 one is basically you go head to head each other. You can create aids and then put stats on them. and-
Create AIDS?
I heard AIDS too. I'm not gonna lie. I heard AIDS.
Why
Yoshi
would you
AIDS.
do that? Is this
I mean, he's my
fucking
brother.
pandemic?
Why would
No,
you
fuck.
not?
Drink. Oh, we had drink a long time ago. Shit.
What was that
I
game
just saw it
called?
later on the stream.
God, I feel so bad. I forgot what
Plague
that game was
Inc.
called. Outbreak? No, Plague. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Plague Inc. There you go. Thank you.
You gotta have a second drink suit.
Yeah, plaguing.
You
Okay,
You
next one
right,
is
son?
oh,
Tetris.
not.
You never
No.
are.
Hey.
Anyways, next one is Tetris. Publisher Nintendo, developer Nintendo R&D 1. There's actually 3 or
From
4
Russia
R&D.
with fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't the
From
Tengen
Russia
version.
with
The
fun.
Tengen version is too. Oh shit. The Tengen one's better.
You're
Sorry.
right. What happened?
I
Did you
I spilled
spill
my
more
drink.
shit on your fucking games?
Yes, I did. Shut up.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ. Get the
Manny,
alcohol away
stop
from me.
it!
Like you're literally like fucking burning history right there. Those are artifacts.
Dry
You know that,
up.
right?
Nice.
Try the games. Jeez.
Going Weston.
Manny, you need to
Anyways,
help.
it's basically a block game.
I mean, we
You
been knew
need
that though.
Jesus.
Yeah, but this is one of the earliest block games of the time. It was which is considered what you call it a puzzle game, and now they call it a block game now. This with 7 different shapes. They're all called tetra, which means 4-sided. That's why they're always called tetra. And the reason why it's called Tetris is because you create all 4.
I'm gonna pour soda on this too. But this is the Japanese.
Okay, now,
No,
now
but
you're
the
doing
thing
this
is-
on purpose.
Jeez.
My
Now you're
grandma
doing this on
loved
purpose.
playing this game.
The
I
Japanese.
thought you were gonna
grandma
say your
loved playing
grandma
checkers.
loved pouring soda and shit.
Anyways, keep going. Oh shit! I dropped it. Hold on.
You see? You fucking see?
I think I broke it too. I heard it. hit
Manuel's
really hard.
entire fucking game collection is dropping multiple digits right now.
Oh,
Jesus.
Alexa, I don't know where it is. Hold on. I found it,
Alexa,
never mind.
clean my games.
Oh, that's
Alexa,
Alexa,
turn
light
off
off.
the
cut my
gravity
hands,
so I
can't
stop
fucking
dropping
stealing
shit.
Keep going, keep going. Don't let me touch my games anymore.
The difference, there's actually two differences in this one. It shows actually the Nintendo characters. In the Game Boy version, they show the Russian characters when you play the Type B stages.
Oh.
In order to get those, you need to go to level 9 and tier 5 in order to get to the rockets, the characters.
Did you know that Q's Russian?
No, I've never heard that before. Where did you find that out?
Anyways, that's one is Dr. Mario. Another game from Nintendo R&D 1. You're gonna be hearing them a lot because they created a lot of puzzle games and games like this. It was basically
They
released in
got a
Japan.
puzzle game.
I mean, that's honestly like the perfect kind of game for
America.
like such a like rudimentary console because like it's just infinite amounts of like replay value.
Yeah,
He's practicing medicine without a license. Keep going.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
Well, then
Yeah,
again,
you're
if a
thrown in
fucking
jail.
plumber,
What plumber do you know who's a doctor? Yeah, I'm class.
I was gonna
say. Just kidding.
it's not that being a plumber is hard. It's just like
He's
those
the
are very
PhD in
specialized
plumbing.
skills.
He got a
PhD in
Mushroom
plumbing.
Kingdom PhD, so he's
He's a chiropractor. Anyways, keep going.
That's
anyways,
because
yeah.
he'd be breaking
A plumber's
Peach's back.
probably more qualified than a chiropractor.
Basically, the synopsis is that he's been there for a few years. He's been there for the Mushroom Kingdom for a few years, and then he got himself involved with the virus research lab. That's what it says in the manual in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Good.
And suddenly, an outbreak just started happening. And
Oh
he's
my
like,
god.
"Oh, I
This
created
is
these
topical.
vitamins. I created these vitamins to destroy these viruses. Do you know which of the virus is actually are?
Oh yeah, I forgot they have names. Oh shit.
They have names.
They have names.
One's Leslie, one's Callie, and one's Q.
Damn, man, you're smart.
I'm really surprised that I wasn't the one who was compared to like
You're the
a
king.
The red
disease.
one.
Thank you, bro.
I thought for sure I would automatically be compared to a disease here.
Wait,
You are
that
What
is
are their
shocking the way
names?
to compare you.
an
Cancer?
X-Men mutant thingy.
A Deadpool?
Is anyone?
No.
I'm
Yes.
not like the cool parts of Deadpool. I'm just the cancer that is constantly attacking Deadpool.
Big oof, hey, stop it.
You're the red
Give
one,
yourself more
Leslie.
credit, bro.
I said those in order. You're the red, Leslie. Callie's the blue, and Q's the yellow because she's Russian. I don't know what that has to do with anything.
I'm yellow.
the red
I'm the yellow
one.
because I'm Asian.
Yeah.
Wow, and
Q-
I
Q's
said
red
some
'cause she's-
racist shit. All right.
Anyways, keep going.
Wait, no,
I'm
Q would be the
ginger.
red one if she's Russian.
Yeah, Q,
I'm
yeah.
being stupid, but Leslie's happy she's red, so we'll leave her as red. Keep going. What are the names? What are the real names?
They're basically just
Yeah.
red virus is fever,
Oh,
blue is chill, and the other one's weird. So it's a weird
Are those
virus.
the name of the songs too?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh, I could have sworn that the song that we kept doing is called Fever.
Yeah, Fever, yeah.
Oh, it's actually,
Yeah, I'm actually not
No.
making that. I'm not making that up. I
No,
think
but
that song is
I know
actually
what you're
called
talking
Fever.
about, but isn't it? It isn't from those
Anyways, keep
characters.
going. I love Lolo. You could play this if you have Nintendo Switch Online. You could play all three Lolo games for free.
Yep.
Well, you pay the service, but still, I love Lolo.
It's actually, I forgot to put 1 through 3 because they're basically all the same. There's just Adventures Level 1, 2, and 3.
Rip,
And they're
Rip,
all
Rip. Gosh, I can't remember his name. Hell, shit.
Rip your
sorry.
butthole.
Rip Satori Iwata. I remembered his name on my own. Thank God.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
Story
man.
Water,
Rip
yeah.
Satori Iwata.
Yeah.
Take a drink
Fucking
to
legend,
Satori
man.
Iwata.
Yeah, this is one of his like early
Mhm.
games that he actually was involved
Yep.
with. Because of HAL Laboratory. The HAL Laboratory is like this is actually the introduction and the beginning of Kirby. Like they're all synced into this. This is like literally like a year or two.
yeah.
Kirby
Before
Expanded
Kirby 3 comes
Universe.
Yeah.
Not
Like everyone's like,
making it up,
oh, the Lolo's
fucking
models are
love Kirby
Kirby's.
so
But no,
much.
Kirby came from this world. And it was,
Oh yeah,
it
because
was-
they show up as bosses.
Yeah.
exactly, yeah.
Thank
Anyways,
you. Lolo and Lala.
Yep.
Drink.
The Great Devil kidnapped Princess Lala and held her in a haunted maze castle. Only Prince Lolo, with courage and smartness, is able to save the princess in order to save the country of Eden as well. Basically, she tries to find the prince. She gets kidnapped by the evil Devil King, and then he doesn't have any power. But as you progress in the mazes, you get power, and then you work your way up. Next one is Solomon's Key. Publisher is Tecmo, developer is Tecmo. This is actually the 4th game of the 5 series, because the other one was Mighty Bomber and the other 2.
I was gonna say too. I knew you were gonna say it. By the way, a Tao monk. I knew you were gonna say this. That's actually right. Because you're talking about this one.
Yeah, like the whole story of it is like really weird. Like it's like in the beginning, like everything was chaos by demons and creatures and everything, and a king / magician created Solomon Key. With his magic, he created the spell of the Solomon's Key, and then when everything was stored, it disappeared. And then some time later, a Tao monk was researching it and found the Solomon Key, unleashing everything.
No, that's how the Taoist monk is evil here. It literally plays.
I don't appreciate all this Taoist slander.
I don't either.
This is America. They did that.
Yeah, I'm not.
No, I'm just bullshitting. But like,
it goes back to Yellow Turbans. Anyways, keep going.
Yeah, so it's up to
fucking public smearing, man.
Dana. Exactly. It's up to a young man, magician named Dana, needs to find the Solomon's Key and restore the world.
That's a weird mix of things. It's Solomon and Tao.
Yeah. Go figure.
Oh, I didn't even think about that until
that's now. Judeo and like Chinese stuff like together. Like that's interesting. It's interesting.
And Tecmo is now absorbed into Koei, and Koei are the people who put out all the Romance of the Kingdoms games. Fun fact.
Yep.
But Koei is the surviving entity in that merger.
Don't they have like both of their names in there though?
Yeah, but just like Square Enix, Enix is surviving entity, not Square.
Oh.
Tecmo
right.
Koei, Koei is a surviving entity, not Tecmo.
Yeah,
which is why that Team Ninja guy, I can't remember his name, the asshole guy, the Rockstar guy, he's not in the company anymore.
Manuel.
Yes.
Because Enix is a surviving member. That's why
Final Fantasy sucks for 20 years anyways.
Are you kidding me?
Shh, we have to be quiet now. They're gonna come after us.
Dragon Warrior is apparently doing way better comparison.
It's frozen.
I love that one. We're doing Kiko Cubicle. Is it not moving?
I don't know why it's frozen. What the heck?
Drink. You can just talk about Kiko Cubicle. You can show us this screen if you really want until it fixes. Just move to Kiko Cubicle.
Okay, next one is
frozen.
Yeah.
There goes. Yeah. It's IRAM.
Okay, yeah, it's Kid Cubicle, publisher IRAM, developer IRAM. The synopsis is basically.
I remember this game.
I don't know.
That's what everyone says. Basically, Kickle waking up from the call, calling for help. He wakes up and notices that everything is turned into ice and the people disappear. He realized that the person who was asking for help was the princess, so he needs to save the princess from the wicked wizard king and restore the kingdom back to its original stage. But as you progress, you're literally traveling in a balloon. And everyone that's been kidnapped or captured, they're in like dodgeball sacks. So as you progress in the game.
Drink.
Next one is a weird one.
I've never played this one.
I played this one like a bunch of times. But basically Puzznik, created by Taitao and developed by Taitao. The synopsis is basically like, let me see if I can find it. There it goes.
Oh, I love those mysterious release dates. I hate that nobody kept track of this shit back in those days.
No, they did. It's just that it doesn't really show up because it's questionable. That's why I put a question on it, because it's like
I feel like there should be some ledger somewhere, like where shit got shipped in. You know what I mean?
Because apparently some stores didn't hold to release dates. They might have just put it on the shelves when they got it. So yeah.
Shit like every fucking Nintendo game ever.
Yeah. Animal Crossing Horizons.
Anyways. Okay, I'm gonna read the story off of the manual because it's like it was so hard to check.
Oh, you got the whole manual in front of you?
Yeah, I got the manual.
Oh shit! All right, that's flex.
Yeah, the story is you're shot. You have shot your last terrorist, beaten the bad guys, rescued the kingdom from the evil wizard, and restore peace to the galaxy. What's an arcade warrior?
Terrorists? That's fucking horrifying.
Yeah. What's an arcade warrior supposed to do now? Prepare to give your mind a heavy-duty mental workout. Puzznik. Seems so easy. Just match the shapes together before the timer reaches 0. But look.
Oh, so you're shooting motherfuckers, and then now you do puzzle shit.
I love how that terrorist stuff had nothing to do with the Puzznik game. That was like you
from
tired?
Die Hard to fucking like.
Yeah, I love that basically that pitch went from like, are you tired of shooting terrorists? Yep. Now we have a puzzle game for you.
Literally Counter-Strike, and then.
Oh
Wait. Let me keep reading before.
Go ahead.
But looks could be deceiving. Each puzzle you encounter must be completed in a certain sequence. Some of them will please you, the other will tease you, and a few are going to drive you mad.
Gonna please you.
Drink. What the fuck is some will please you and some will
wait.
tease you?
Let me get the header. We will not be held responsible for the loss of your sanity by playing this game. So
I'm already insane by that story.
I've been gone.
I mean, let's be real here. If you were shooting terrorists 2 minutes before you started playing Puzznik, you might already be a little like, what's that word? You might need to go. Anyways, most people might have to see a therapist anyway.
Yeah, traumatized.
There you go. That's what I was looking for.
PSTC.
There we go. Yeah. PTSD.
I see Wario's Woods.
I got
you. See Wario's Woods?
Oh, I see Wario's Woody.
You don't say. You don't say.
So this is another one that was developed by Nintendo R&D. Like I said, these guys made a lot of these puzzle games. This is the tidbit on this one. This is actually the very last game.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's such a weird thing that Wario was the one.
I know,
that,
right?
Like, they made a fucking puzzle game about.
Yeah, so this is basically the last Nintendo Entertainment System game released in its life cycle. Very last game.
I cry because I'm old enough to remember. Because I'm old enough to remember reading about that in a magazine.
No,
this was the last one, and that was new. No. I mean, I read that when that was happening.
Yeah.
When it was like, this is the last NES game releasing.
You was a kid. What do you expect?
I was like 8 years old, but yeah. Anyways,
you were 8. I thought you were 18.
Keep going.
Yeah, so basically Wario just came to the woods and somewhere in Mushroom Kingdom and took over the woods with his minions.
As one does.
And then all of a sudden it's like it's up to Toad
to taking shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Drink.
It's up to Toad to beat Wario and his minions. Oh, that's strong. So basically you're doing pretty much the same thing like in the Yoshi. You're getting the enemies and trying to eliminate them. But this one you have to match like three of the same characters to eliminate them. As you eliminate them and progress, you're fighting their minions. Kind of like that one on the Super Nintendo. It's like a Panel de Pazon or something.
Oh, wait, Panel de Pon.
Panel de Pon, there you go. It's basically just like that, but this one's a lot harder than that. Next one is Yoshi's Cookie.
There's a group called the 9-year-old.
Man, that 14 does not age well.
There's a group called the 14-year-old Girls. That does not age well either. But there's a group called the 14-year-old Girls. They're a really good band. And they do like NES punky type music back in the early 2000s. And they have a song called Yoshi's Cookie that I really like. TLDR, I can't hear this game without hearing that.
I mean, it is a euphemism, Yoshi's Cookie.
Right?
So, like...
I'll eat Yoshi's Cookie.
No, I'm just letting. I could have said something. I'm just letting that sit. I'm just letting that just marinate. In
For the record, I played this one on the Game Boy more so.
That is not what I thought you were gonna say. I'm glad that's where you went with that.
I will eat Yoshi's ass. There, is that what you wanted to hear?
No.
So you can get some cookies.
Why the fuck would I want to hear that?
There's he going.
Wow.
So basically, you're playing the puzzle thing from side to vertical and horizontal, and you're trying to eliminate the cookies. As you're eliminating them, you're trying to. As you're eliminating them, you beat the level, you deliver them. There's like a little cutscene. Well, I think in the Super Nintendo, there's a cutscene where Mario is a bakery and he's delivering them. Same thing with the Game & Watch one. There's a Game & Watch one of this one as well.
Oh, there is.
This actually came from a Game & Watch idea.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and also the person who designed the puzzle in the game is Alexei the Petrovich. Yeah, he designed. he designed this game.
That makes
Like
sense.
he designed the puzzles of it.
Huh.
Like he's like a
Drink, by the way.
two that design puzzles, and let's see is this one, and then and a couple other ones. I'll probably do another one on him later. And the last one is Bubble Bobble.
It's funny because there's this store there's this like donut shop next to where I used to live a long time ago, and they had this sign that said Bobble Tea, because obviously that was a misspelling of bubble, and it was talking about boba. Or maybe it was that's what translated like bobble. It said Bobble Tea, and I posted a picture. It's still on Facebook if you look it up. And somebody posted a picture of Bubble Bobble, and it took me years. I'm not even joking. It was only, mind you, that picture was like 6 years old. I posted. It took me about 3 or 4 years later to realize what it meant.
Drake.
I'm like, oh yeah, Bubble Tea.
They did such a shit job translating that, and then like also making a million different games that were very similar, like fucking Bust a Move and shit like that.
Because did you know that the dinosaurs are actually human? Tell the story.
Yeah, I was gonna tell the story if you just shut up.
Yeah, I need to shut up. Sorry, I'm a dumbass.
I know.
Sorry, Weston.
We've been though.
Not just kidding. Anyways, basically the wizard named Bear Von Blupa has kidnapped the brothers Bubbly and Bobby. That's their names, girlfriends, and turned the brothers into dragons.
Oh, they gave her the battle toads.
Yep. So you need to defeat all 100 levels. There's literally just 100 levels, and then it recycles back into level 1. But the thing is about this one is like there's 3 different endings.
You have to get the extra or whatever.
There's multiple endings in this game. What the fuck?
Let me get to it. There's the bad ending, the good ending, and the great ending.
Holy shit! This is fucking. This is amazing for a game of this time. The fact that there's multiple endings. Holy shit!
The 80s.
Yeah, the bad ending is basically if you play this with 1 player, you need to play this with 2 players. And if you play with 2 players, you get the good ending and you save your girlfriends. This is all spoilers too. If the great ending
was for like a fucking shit, how long is that? Game. Like 40 years ago?
35-ish almost. Yeah,
God, damn.
And the great ending is basically you basically go without dying, I think. Yeah, without dying, gain the powers, extended powers, saving your girlfriends, and then finding out that the boss is actually was your dad, and you need to save your dad.
God damn it, Dad!
Yeah, like the parents.
Winning, son?
Why you gotta sleep with my dad?
I don't know what you're talking about, but
does anyone listen to Pepper? There's a song by Pepper called "Give It Up."
That song.
I love that song. Want to have stupid hot sex with me? Is that the chorus? Anyways,
you can play this version because the Bobble 4 that came out I think last year or the year before, it has the arcade version of this one. So when you're playing the newer version of it, I highly recommend to buy it. It has the arcade port of the original one, and it's basically just 2 players right then and there, and just go nuts at it. Like I played the arcade one a bunch of times with family. Funnily enough, my first time playing this game was at a Pizza Hut restaurant because they had the arcade style.
Yeah,
Bubble Bobble was the top one. Bubble Bobble, Pac-Man, and Galaga.
Oh, you're making me feel so old right now. I mean,
you're a fucking boomer.
I think you're like a couple months older than me. Shut up.
Yeah, but I don't act old like you.
Woo!
Anyways,
it's how old you are at heart. You know what I mean?
Okay, hold on. You can turn off. Drink one more time. You can turn off timer, Sean. Callow. That's a song, by the way. It's don't you want to have stupid hot sex with stupid? Is it the chorus? What's the chorus? Let me hear it.
Callie actually stopped it.
Does no one know that song about having stupid hot sex with me? Not with me.
Nobody knows that song. Nobody.
Yeah, you do know it. Why don't you
That's
have
I know it, but I hate the song because the radio will play this song over and over and over.
Yes.
It's like I got fucking tired of it.
No, when I was younger, there was a friend of mine because this is the early 2000s, the late 90s when they were kind of had the demo tapes. People were telling me this is the new Sublime, as in like they sounded like not that they actually were.
Okay. Like
because they did have
Sublime of Rome.
If you like Sublime, then you should like
Yeah,
this,
they have a very
essentially.
ska punk sound, but they're Hawaiians. They have a lot of Hawaiianness with them too. But yeah, this song has a whole scene in the middle. It's like, why you gotta sleep with my dad?
The uncensored version is them. You can hear them actually doing it.
Yeah, they're like
Fucking with their
why am I
dad.
doing it?
His girlfriend is literally fucking the dad.
Yeah, sleep with my dad.
I mean, was it good?
It's like, hey, you're Chica. The dad-
Chica? What is it? Jay-Z's
the-
in here?
The dads are like, you're
Probably.
chick, huh?
Oh,
He's
you're
like,
chick,
"Why,
huh?
don't
I thought you
have
said
some
Jigga.
dirty
I was
hot-"
like, is the dad Jay-Z? Like, what the
Probably.
fuck?
Wait.
What?
Anyways, Pleiades, why don't you have some dirty hot sex with me?
Oh.
It's not like I'm
giving it up for
asking.
free.
It's not like I'm asking you to give it up for
You
free.
got your presentation about butts?
Not today.
But
But
it will just be about Warren's butt.
see, I would do that, but like, I don't like. I feel like of all the shit I've ever done, I feel like that would be the most likely thing to just get like auto fucking like blocked about like across the board.
Woo. So everyone, we gotta take a pool break, which means we're all gonna jump in the pool and pee in it.
No, I just got out of it, so I'm good.
Yeah, I need to pee like you would not fucking pee.
I don't even have a pool.
Did I spell that right?
Listen, people don't understand. Having a pool is such a fucking pain in the ass.
Wait, above ground or like
In ground.
well, yeah, because those have a lot of upkeep. Have you ever
Like,
seen,
and
no,
you have to fucking clean it. Like,
hold
when I
on.
was a kid, like, I was like, first off, group like dirt fucking poor everything, and then like the house my parents got finally was like a shitty house, but like fix it up, had a pool, and I was like, oh, that's sick as a pool. It is the biggest fucking pain in the ass.
Have you
You have
ever
to clean
seen
that shit?
Have you ever seen the videos where you clean? Well, you don't clean, but you like try to get rid of an above ground pool, so they break it, and the water just comes out like a fucking raging torrent river bullshit.
My
and they get-
neighbor's
that's a
pool
reaction.
cleaner exploded and almost burnt our house down.
Are you serious?
How does a pool
Oh
explode
my gosh.
and cause
no,
fire?
no. So like the pool cleaner had its own like separate house, like that had a little shed.
Yeah, they usually do.
Yeah. And so
Yeah.
they were also keeping the chlorine in there.
Oh.
So it exploded and almost burnt down my house.
That's insane. Hold on, I need to.
Fucking Christ.
I've never had a pool.
By the way, can they hear you say that, or did we all just
They
react to
could
the story?
hear
Nobody
me,
else.
yeah, they could
Oh yeah.
hear me.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee. Everyone go lol at Callie's story. What? Go lol
Callie?
like Callie's story. I called you by your name, Callie. You're not vodka anymore.
I thought you were gonna say you're gonna be nothing but vodka.
I thought isn't that what she was gonna say? That did sound like what she was gonna say, right? I thought that
That
was
is
just me.
exactly what I thought it was gonna be. Yeah.
I wish I was showing my face. I'm like, wait, she's agreeing to this? Okay, vodka Drakinski. Okay, I'll be back. Everyone go pee if you need to pee. I don't want any pee
Okay.
surprises. Nobody get the gamer cups out yet. Okay.
Gamer? What the fuck are you talking about?
Warren, tell them about the gamer cups.
Man.
I'll pee in the gamer cup because I cannot get up. I'm tired. I don't want to
am
do it.
Terrified now.
Warren, when I come back, we're taking a shot. Anyways, hold on.
I want to rehydrate myself with it.
No hydrate. Shot. Hold on.
What the
Hydrate yourself
fuck?
with your gamer cup. You're just like, I'm too lazy to move. Just pee in my cup. And then Bear Grylls this. Because
There
you know
was a
Bear Grylls
time
does-
when I was a kid and I was up past when I should have been, and I didn't want to get up to go pee because I would get in trouble, and I just peed in like a spare cup that was there.
You're
And then
just
like my
"Oh,
dad
man,
found it, and then my dad
You
found
didn't
it.
want to get up?
No, I didn't want to like go to the bathroom because if I did, then my parents would know that I was awake, and then I would have gotten in trouble. So then I wanted to just peeing in a cup that was
But if
in
you
my
have
room.
to pee, that's something totally different.
No, because I was
Like
awake.
you wake up in the middle of the night.
No, I never did. And the thing was like lights were on and everything. They would fucking know. They would know is the thing. So like just to avoid trouble, I did that. And then randomly my dad found it and he was like, "Why are you doing this? Are you on heroin? Heroin addicts do this." Or like meth addicts or something to that extent. And I'm like, "No, I didn't want to wake y'all up." He's like, "Oh, okay, thank God." That was the end of the conversation. That was it. That was the end of the conversation.
Jeez. It's like, oh, okay, we're good.
Oh, thank God, he's not doing drugs. Daddy knows.
Big oof.
It's funny because in I talked about this on very old podcast. In Japan, you can go to a video game store. I know I'm dumping the store out of nowhere, but I was thinking about it while I was peeing. In Japan, by the way, I like ran to and from the bathroom, so I'm like out of breath.
Did you wash your hands?
Why?
I did wash my hands.
Did you wash your hands?
I did, but I'm like out of breath. I
Good.
literally ran from the bathroom to here.
Because in Japan,
So
I
in
remember
Japan-
that Japan story.
So in Japan,
God.
so I want to tell the story, but I forgot. I'm not joking. When I got up to pee,
They
I
don't
remember
wash
the
their
story,
hands.
but I ran, peed, ran back. Actually, that's the very true story too. But in
Breathe,
Japan,
man,
you go to
breathe.
a used video game store and you could buy Final Fantasy 1 for like 1,000 yen, which is about $10, and you could buy Tetris for like 500 yen, which is like $5.
Yeah.
But because in Japan, these games sold millions of copies, so they're not rare there.
So there's,
But in
there's
the
not a
US,
shortage.
Yeah, but in the US, there's actually a used game store in Japan. In Little Tokyo that sells Japanese video games only. And in there, they sell like Final Fantasy for like $30 or like Famicom versions and so on and so on. But most of the games that I have for the Famicom and so on, I personally brought back from Japan or even Taiwan on various trips. I destroyed them.
I mean, just now when you spilled Coke on them.
Yeah, I literally, I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy 3 is stained forever, and I might have chipped a corner out of Tetris.
God damn it.
Jesus.
So yeah.
Christ.
Rip. Wait, is Pleiades peeing?
No, I'm right here. I just have to
Dusting his
send
stuff.
something
No.
over to my desktop.
His thing's just weird.
I'm right here. I'm here. I'm present.
What's the
Yep.
chat saying? I don't have the chat open anymore. Hold on, I'm open the chat.
It's just this thing is dumb.
The retro store closed? When did it close?
It's closed like a few months ago.
During the
Well,
Rona?
that's
Is that
okay.
why?
Yeah.
I did.
Probably, yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna lie.
Right when
the
they
Rona
op-
closed.
We're just gonna take
The
a
Rona
shot.
killed a lot of things. It killed
Yeah, it
people and it killed shops.
Oh shit! I'm sad. Are you serious? It's gone. I actually bought a couple.
Oh,
I can't show it to you because it's kind of like buried now. But they had a Pikachu and N64 for a very decent price. It's like
Yo, what? That shit is rare as fuck.
I
was a-
need to get that still.
I bought it from there for like $100 and something, which is a very
not
fair
bad.
price for a very
That's a
fair
fair
price.
Manny,
yeah.
give me your Pikachu N64. And
No,
it'll
I
go
love it.
with my Pikachu VCR.
It's purple and it has a big ass Pikachu on it,
I can't find it.
and it was in
Guess I can
really good
find it.
condition.
God damn it.
But yeah, that
I
was
think
about.
I find one.
No, it's supposed to be blue, not purple.
Well, I'm colorblind. Shut the fuck up.
You are not colorblind. This is
That's
some
fine.
fucking
I
bullshit ass
actually
excuse.
really am. I actually really am.
No,
But
you're
not blue.
fucking
Manuel doesn't
not.
see
Be a
colors.
pilot.
That's a
Manuel doesn't
fucking
see
liar
colors.
No,
That's racist.
colorblind does not mean that you don't see colors at all. It means you like see colors.
Manuel
differently
doesn't
than
see
everyone
color.
else. Don't be an ableist
That is
asshole, you son of a bitch.
Emmanuel says he doesn't see colors.
That's racist.
Not
He's a
color
dog.
is racist.
I'm a. Oh, you called me a dog. Hey,
I have
dog.
a friend that can only like see like
I'm a
one
dog,
color,
Woo
I'm not
woo.
joking. When
and I
when
make
was
fun
young,
of him.
when I was younger, people used to make fun of me all the time because like we'd be playing a game, and I'd be like, "Hey, go to that red dot on the map or whatever." Like we're talking like it doesn't matter what game it is. Like go to that. They're like, "What red dot?" I'm like, "That one, the red one." Like what are you talking about? And I point to it, and then all my friends would laugh at me and be like, "That's fucking green" or some shit like that. And I'm like, I feel really bad. So thank you for Pleiades for like actually bringing back childhood trauma.
Y'all ever?
Wait, are you
okay,
really
so I
colorblind?
actually have a, I
I'm
have a
actually dead
question.
serious. I really am colorblind.
I have a question. Do y'all?
Oh shit,
y'all
Manuel's for real.
think you ever get over trauma?
No, I remember
No.
that from when
No.
I was like fucking 10 years old. I remember that. That's not a story I made up. That's a very specific, real story that happened.
Manny, what's
Then
the
this is
color
when-
of the top of that booze?
Which one? The one I just had?
The one that you just poured.
It's red.
Yeah.
But,
Okay, good.
No, fun fact, I'll talk about this real fast. I should do a presentation on colorblindness. But some people who are colorblind, I think myself included, are able to tell colors, not by the colors themselves, but because they've been corrected so many times that they know this shade of green, this shade of brown is called red. You know what I mean?
There is
Is
I'm
this
actually being
color?
dead serious. And
There,
it's like-
there's a
Yeah.
competitive Super Smash Brothers Melee player who is colorblind, and he actually did streams like showing like what the game looks like for him, and it's just like yellow everywhere, and and then like he also, but like the thing, like here's the thing, there's a mode where like y'all play as like duos, and trying to play duos while you're colorblind. Holy shit, it's just everything looks the exact same. Like, because like even the costume, like that's specifically why he will choose certain color costumes for his character, so he can actually tell where the fuck he is.
No, I have a lot of I've always wondered, like I don't know how to show everyone, but I'm pretty sure the colors I see, even though I'm able to maybe to be like, oh yeah, that's red, is probably not the red you see. But anyway, take a shot, Warren.
Manuel, I'm yellow.
Because you're Asian.
See,
you're a yellow turban.
I am a yellow turban. I don't be yellow turban now. For the yellow turban.
Yellow turban, like the yellow turban sounds kind of base is a thing.
Even though we failed.
You failed, but
we
still cheer for you.
Listen, there's something to be said. Would you rather have a story about failing or a story about quitting?
Failing. I quit all the time.
No, real talk.
But like, which is more interesting? A story about somebody who quits or a story about somebody who fails?
I didn't include it in the thing.
Quits.
I didn't include it in the thing.
100%.
Because
I say quit. Fails. 100%.
Because I want to do future presentations on Three Kingdoms. It's a really interesting part of Chinese history, not just real history, like real history, but like also because it's very popular because of games and shit like that. But remember, I told you how Cao Cao got a huge chunk of the yellow turbans to fight for him. You want to know who eventually usurped the Han? It was Cao Cao. So if you want to really think about it, the yellow turbans won. It just took some time.
I mean, it's a long game.
They got that run back.
Yeah, they had to play the long game. They had to wait a while.
It should be like.
But if they actually waited and didn't jump the gun, they would have done it.
No, and that's the big thing.
I don't think if they would have waited that long, I don't think unless they had played the long game, I don't think it would have been possible. Is a bigger thing.
Honestly, I mentioned this to my superstitions DTL. Part of the issue was also that I don't think he did the math, but their auspicious time to start the rebellion was a year away. So if maybe they had picked an earlier date and just been like, dude, we already have 1 million people under our banner. Let's just fucking do it and not keep plotting forever. You know, they might have done it. But China has this thing about picking an auspicious day. So yeah.
Manuel, that's our stream for next week. We just got to do it.
Yeah, exactly. So Pleiades, get ready for Pleiades drunk hour. Shit, man.
Pleiades.
I know. I need to choose an auspicious day to stream again.
Let's do a thumbnail. Let's do a thumbnail, guys. I'm gonna hold up my dude. My Switch is gonna get wet. It is right. It is too close to the alcohol.
Why every time you say
Switch is not
you need to put that away, sir.
I know. I'm gonna.
How do you have things that work?
Exactly.
How do your things still function? I don't understand.
Uno. Oh shit, that's cool. Uno, dos. Fuck shit up, bro. All right, that should be good.
Did you take a picture with your Switch?
No, because Callie's just recording. I'm gonna just take a screenshot of the screen later.
Okay, all right. I was curious. I was like, how the fuck
are you doing with the fucking shit
and what?
Vodka's recording. Don't worry, guys.
So long as vodka's in the game, that's all that really matters.
No, but seriously,
we're supposed to take a shot of something else.
Oh, you're right. Actually, fucking hell, I gotta forget that.
Satoru Iwata?
Oh shit! Two shots. We need to take one to Satoru Iwata. That fucking man was a legend.
All right.
Hold on, I need to get a plain Coke because I don't know if you saw what I did, but I chased my shot with other alcohol. That was not. Don't do that. Don't be Manuel. That's stupid.
You chase your shot with more alcohol?
No, chase your shot with another shot of alcohol.
No, that's stupid.
Be me.
That's why I keep gagging over here.
Be me and do that.
No, that's why you vomit everywhere.
Be me.
No, it's supposed to be beer.
Be
it was
me.
beer before
liquor.
Okay,
but that's bullshit.
No, not Pleiades. Wesley, I think one too. Satoru Iwata. That man's a legend.
Satoru Iwata.
The Satoru Iwata spirit.
Satoru Iwata, man. He's the only reason we got Pokemon Gold and Silver.
Yep, that's right.
That man's a legend.
He's genius.
Sir Tom Moore.
For those who don't really know, he's he was most famous more recently as the president of Nintendo. I don't know what to call the title.
I wish I remembered his specific title because it's not like because it was a big fucking deal. But
he was the one that was in all the Nintendo Directs for the longest time. He was amazing.
He's the guy who fought Reggie.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That's a great meme. So Warren, our personal shot. What's our shot? I forgot what it was.
Sorry, AEA6 for losing your job.
Yes,
but
let's do it.
We're still supporting.
What?
That sounded like somebody's stomach rumbling for half a second.
Both of us burped at the same time.
AEA6.
I didn't finish my shot.
AEA6 lost the job.
Oh God!
Manuel looks like you're dying.
Finish your shot, tamarind rum.
What'd you say about Tamarind?
Tamarind.
Next week I'll do mine about.
No, you need to finish your shot with tamarind rum.
No, for those who don't know, don't ever drink tamarind rum. Callie, I will.
Tamarindo?
Best flavor, man. What the fuck are you talking about, tamarind?
I want to send everyone.
Delicious.
I will pay for it if I can send everyone. Not you guys like it, but I'll send everyone else tamarind rum and tell me that shit is just like shit.
I'll take it. Like that
sounds
delicious. I love tamarindo.
It's disgusting. No, honestly, I wasn't even. No,
good.
I drank it when I was already halfway in. And usually by that point, I don't care what I'm drinking. But I took a shot of that and I almost vomited just from the taste. It tastes like tamarindo.
I
was gonna say, like, have you had tamarindo? Because like that's weird.
I think it's an acquired taste for the starters.
Tamarindo's hella good.
Well,
for the record, in case you guys don't know, this tamarind is actually in a lot of things, not just Mexican food. It's Indian food, like tamarind paste. Isn't it like pad thai shit like that? Yeah,
and Thai food too.
Is it because of like Spanish?
Southeast Asian food?
Perhaps. I don't know why. I'm sure that colonization.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I exclusively consider anybody who's Filipino to be my family.
Tamarind is shit. Don't drink it. Don't ever drink it. Don't ever drink it.
Tamarindo? Like agua fresca de tamarindo? Are you serious?
No, it's vodka, not rum. Yeah, I'll send
rum,
to Callie.
vodka, whatever.
I'll send it to Callie because Callie likes vodka, and if Callie should drink it and tell me.
Oh no, Eugene knows better.
Tamarind. Yeah, tamarind is cool.
Dude, no, it's so funny because I was so upset because I never told this part of the story, but the day that Kyuu threw up everywhere, Yuji,
the time that I had all that tamarind vodka.
Yuji was packing up a bunch of stuff and she took away the regular vodka, so I had nothing to drink. I was so upset because like I had to like. Oh shit! Sorry.
Are you all right, son?
That burp came out of nowhere. That was a surprise burp. Sorry, I apologize. I hate burping.
No, you're fine. I was just like, Jesus, are you okay, my guy?
Don't listen to man use the boom. No, I was upset because Yuji put away the normal vodka, the normal rum. So I had to drink. I forgot it wasn't just tamarind, but I had to drink some stupid shit that was left around. I was so upset. I'm like, "Where's the normal rum?" And she's like, "I took it to my car." And I'm like. And I had to drink something from my bag that was not good. Yeah, I was just angry because like I had to deal with.
Because you were sober.
No, because Kyuu was passed out. I was actually already mad drunk, but Kyuu was passed out on the floor, and we were panicking because we thought we had to pay for another night of the room. Remember that, Weston? We were panicking because of the room payment, and I just wanted to shot
panicking. You were.
Yeah, honestly.
Under my name.
Well, okay, we all agreed we'd all chip in, but it's funny because that hotel was cheap as fuck. I'm pretty sure that if it came down to it, we would
stay at.
It was
like you guys would already like pay for it.
It was a Hilton, but it was like a BFE Hilton, like in Garden Grove or some shit.
It's
we weren't in Garden Grove. We're in.
It's still a fucking Hilton.
We're in Glendale.
Yeah, someplace like
we're
that.
In Glendale.
Glendale.
It was funny. I love that room. That was a good room.
Yeah, but you forgot to mention
was it a
that
great room.
There we go. Quick.
You gotta mention what?
What is that a cat?
That's Kyuu passed out on the floor. I took that picture of her. That's Kyuu passed out on the floor.
I edited out my feet.
Yeah, because
you have to pay for it.
Yeah, I have the.
You have to pay for the feet version.
Smart.
Someone pay me for the. I have the uncensored one too. No, I'm just kidding.
Me with my nipples.
It's actually really funny.
I have the uncensored and I can turn it into a Polaroid and then yes.
it's actually really funny because like one of the reasons that she's not her feet are bare is because like I don't know if she threw up on her feet. I don't think she actually did, but we were kind of afraid.
She threw up on her front self, like literally she bent over and just threw up. And like,
we were kind of afraid it was on her shoes or on her feet or whatever. So Yuji had to like unfeet her. That sounds weird. She had to like she had to bare her feet. But I do remember
that my socks.
But I do remember that Kyuu was like. And it's like that's fine. It's just like Yuji was saying.
Wait, what was she like?
Wait.
What was she like?
Because she thought it was like one of us, like one of the guys. Like
she thought it was one of us, and it's like no, it's Yuji. Yuji's the one doing it. We're not touching you.
Yeah, like Yuji was just trying to like make sure she wasn't vomiting on herself anymore.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah, no, like I would not let them touch me, and then once I found out that it was Yuji, I'm just like,
but yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she was like,
I've been in one of those situations before,
time?
like where you gotta lock a motherfucker in a fucking like bathroom.
Whoa!
Yeah, no, last time I threw up at ALA, Yuji and my boyfriend had to take care of me.
Yeah,
the other guys just didn't.
Nice.
Yeah, I think at that ALA, I was already fucking gone. Like I was not taking care of anyone. Like somebody probably should have taken care of me.
I was passed out.
It's actually
Manuel don't really.
No, thank you for bringing that up. I've told people this before because I've taken people to parties like that. I'm like, guy, like, and usually it's girls. And I told them too. I'm like, I'm not gonna watch after you. So you have to like either have your own people or just not be stupid. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna leave you there if you trust me. And I've done that before.
I can't fucking do that because like I will.
But I tell them before. It's not like
no. What I mean is like my instincts are like I can't because like. I will like see people fucking up and it's like if something happens, I'm like, fuck, like if I didn't intervene in some way, shape, or form, then I feel guilty as a result. Even though I have nothing to fucking do with that person's choices.
Well, anyway, that's nothing happened thankfully, but I have abandoned everyone at some point in various situations. That's probably nothing to be repeating.
Things that I'm sure are gonna haunt Manuel coming back now.
Here you go. There we go. There's me drunk on the floor at ALA.
No, you want to know what the funny thing about that one is? I don't know if we told this story, but we had to pee around her a couple times.
What do you mean around her?
Show the picture again.
Yeah, because like, see, there's the toilet.
The toilet's
She's
right there.
By the toilet, yeah.
And I think at this point, her boyfriend was also passed out, and nobody could really move her. So we just left her there. No, he wasn't passed out, but he was wasted too. So we just left her there, and we had to pee around her.
I mean, it'd be like that sometimes.
And then later on, I was in the tub.
Yeah, I'm washing me and my clothes. Oh my god, play me Central Station.
All right.
It's convenient. I had vomit all over me.
I finally managed to get this fucking picture in here. Okay.
I don't think anyone cares about vomit stories. What is this? Dude, if I hadn't sit her up on the bed, she would have died. Oh, what story was that? Dude, that time we had
Yuji's taking care of me.
Hey.
It's funny because the other night I was talking to Molly about this the other day because like I usually sleep sitting up, but not for any particular reason. Because usually I sleep working on things, like in real life and in cons, like whatever. And in cons I sleep in chairs. So I just like sleeping in chairs because usually I'm the one who gives the bed to everyone else. I sleep really late.
You never slept with the bed with me, you fucking tease.
But you sleep propped up like a weirdo.
But anyway, my point to bringing this up is, except when I'm drunk, and when I'm drunk, I usually pass out like usually on my back. And I was talking to Molly about this because she's noticed it before too. It's the worst time of my life to decide I'm gonna sleep on my back now is when you're wasted. Don't do that. Many famous people have passed away, like because they Jimi Hendrix, Bon Scott, like a ton of other people who've vomited themselves to death. So
that was me.
I mean, that's
don't do that.
When I got wasted, I told my buddy picked me up, and I was like, "Don't let me Hendrix. Let me lay on my side. Don't let me Hendrix."
No, that's one thing. If you see someone passed out on their back, for the love of God, put them on their side.
Move them on the side.
Yes.
No, that's actually a big thing. I was taught that like just in high school, like literally like high school when they're teaching you like, yo, do not fucking go out there and binge drink and do wild ass shit. It's like. It was like, fuck it, whatever. Y'all are gonna do stupid ass shit because you're kids. if somebody is out there, do not let them pass out that way, because that shit is not gonna go well.
Like at best, they're gonna be lucky as fuck, but it just takes that one time where like they get sick, and it's like.
I feel like everybody had a high school, like I feel like everybody had somebody who in their high school class like died really fucking tragically. I know it's kind of fucked up to say, but I've
actually told my story, and it has nothing to do with alcohol, but yeah, I've told my story. My fucked up high school.
Even not even alcohol, but like
who died.
Happens.
My high school friend who died way too. Well, obviously they died in high school, but my high school friend who died way too young. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Good.
Rest in peace. I won't tell the story here because it's too much of a downer. But if you've ever heard my story about being at a scare park, and the actual guy who punched the scare actor at Six Flags Magic Mountain, unfortunately, that homie who I had fun with, and I mean, it was an accident, but the one who I always tell the story about, he did not graduate high school that year. So let's just leave it at that.
Jesus
Rest in peace, the homie. I'm gonna finish my shot to him because he was a good friend of mine, and he didn't finish high school with us.
Rest in peace to Manuel's homie.
Rest in peace to Manuel's homie, yo.
His name was Jonathan.
You know, I know, like,
no, I'm not even joking
died
because your name's Jonathan
like,
too.
Everyone was Jonathan.
I'm making that up
graduated.
because I always dox Pleiades. His name was Jonathan, but his name was Jonathan as well.
You're doing it right now, motherfucker.
But his name was
asshole.
Jonathan.
He's like, I'll take a shot to that.
Take a shot to doxing Pleiades. Pleiades. Speaking of which, start your fucking presentation. I'm gonna name an ice cream after Jonathan. It's gonna be Jonathan's.
It'd probably be like mint.
Damn.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It's actually funny because I like how you said that. I was gonna even just kind of remembering him. It would probably be mint.
It would be something weird and like mint and like I don't even know what the fuck else. But like yeah,
I can't think of anyone who died in high school. But one guy in my year did not get. Ooh, that's dark too. Yeah, rest in peace. Well, not rest in peace that guy. But yeah. There's dark. I mean, like when you think of high school, it's a lot of people in going to one place. There's gonna be a story in them.
Little high schools.
I fucking had a high school.
That was a
people.
trash school.
I had a small high school with too many people.
I was public schooled, so I had 2,000 people in my school.
My school is based off of a movie.
Yep.
Oh,
your school is based off of what?
Did you go to Billings? No, did you really?
I went to that. That's my high school. Stand and Deliver.
Ooh, son of a bitch! That's a good movie. We watched that in high school. Yes, we watched it in high school. Edward James Olmos, is that his name? But yeah,
he was actually at our graduation.
Watched that in high school, and because the teacher who showed it to us was feeling very disrespected, so he showed it to us.
Oh my god!
What? Why was he disrespected?
No, doesn't that have? Am I wrong? Does that have Lou Diamond Phillips as one of the students too? Am I making that up?
Yeah, no, you're right.
It's such a good movie. It depresses me so much.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen that since my teenage years.
Like it's hopeful, but it just the premise just.
Yeah. Oh man.
Danny Darko.
You don't know how, like, yeah, and like they showed it to us. It's like. I had this teacher in high school. It was by the way, I mentioned this before. Everyone who makes fun of like, why don't they teach you real life skills in high school? We had a class for that where it was called life planning or some shit like that. And we took it in 9th grade. So everyone took it. Everyone took it. And
wear a rubber? Is that what they taught you?
No, it taught you about like how to get a job, how to fill an application, how to do a resume.
Oh, okay. So that was like my financial planning class. That's the shit they need in every fucking high school.
How to adult.
Yeah.
But TLDR, that teacher showed us that movie because like I went to a very Mexican predominant high school, and he showed us that movie.
Not necessarily. Yeah. I went to a fucking white ass high school. And
no, if you've seen that movie, Stand and Deliver, because he showed us that movie's like you're gonna face a lot of shit like this. The whole premise of that movie is these people take an AP calculus class, but most of them are like Hispanic kids or like people of minorities. I think it's all Hispanic.
Shout out, it's Hispanic people in AP classes. Fuck yeah.
And most of them pass, so people don't believe it. They're all like, all like, you must have all cheated because your school shouldn't have passed. And they took it again, and then the same kids passed. So
I'm fine with that. Listen,
I'm spoiling the movie. Sorry, but it's a great movie. Everyone still go watch it.
Listen, here's the
SAT movie.
Is it on Netflix?
I think it's still on. I don't know if it's still there though.
Oh my god, I'm looking right now. Look at this second, because I want to watch it tonight while I'm drinking.
That's where
You're
I saw
welcome,
it last
Manuel.
time.
I know. I'm not even joking. I'm logged into Warren's at this second.
Uh-huh.
It's funny because I changed the password recently, and I still send his ass the password.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Warren.
I'm not gonna. If you have a VPN, I'm pretty sure I can find this in another country, even if it's not in a.
But it still should be under it though.
I also have Disney Plus, so if you need that bullshit, let me know.
Shit. Oh shit! We gotta talk.
I need Disney Plus.
I would like to know, every single time I'm trying to look what fucking service has what. I just want like a condensed website that tells me okay, so is this on Hulu? Is this on whatever? Okay, but now I want what I mean is
thank you
but
so
on
much,
top
Callie.
of that, I want a version that tells me what is on what according to whatever country and whatever setting is most optimal.
Oh my god!
When I put my
Callie,
VPN.
do you know how
This guy
much
wants
time you
the
saved
min-max.
me?
Literally,
thank you.
I'm sorry, Manuel, but if you literally Google where can I stream blank, the first result every time is going to be where-to-stream.com. Every
the thing
fucking
is,
time.
like 3 different things, and they all seem kind
and
of.
there is, by the way, Pleiades, there is a thing like that, and I found it accidentally because I was trying to find where to stream Bacano, and it's only available on Italian Netflix, but I can't remember the name.
Wow,
of the
it would be Italian.
The mafia.
Mafioso.
I only know the mafia shit because of Callie. I've never seen
it's
it.
not the mafia, it's the Kimura.
Shut
Okay,
up, Callie.
come over. If
When I
anybody
was
needs
fresh in the country,
Disney
people
Plus,
didn't believe I had. Yes, thank you. No,
Listen.
no, they don't have a limit. They don't have a limit to how many devices, so I can just share it out to all you
Also,
motherfuckers.
there are certain
Disney Plus.
Oh, Pleiades is starting. Babe,
There's
I'm
certain
already
Verizon
fucked.
plans where
Babe,
you
have
just have
sex.
it.
Wait, who's saying this?
So everybody here knows.
Oh, I called you Warren, Callie. Callie, start the time.
Okay,
Everybody
I'm
here is
Callie.
aware. Everybody, I feel like I've mentioned stocks enough weeks.
Okay, keep going. I need to
everybody
pee again, but
know.
keep going. Keep going. I need to go pee.
Just fucking go pee. Just go pee. That's
No,
fine.
just keep talking about babe. Please have. That's me. That's me on the
Just
left.
go
and that's
fucking
Pleiades.
pee and be back, okay? Just go pee, be back. All right, you're good. So I want to ask, has anybody had any imaginary friends as kids?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, not that I
I
remember.
don't think so.
Word? Nope. Callie, did you?
Callie is not answering. Oh,
I bet
Alright.
Manny did because he's delusional.
oh, and he's colorblind.
Everybody who's colorblind automatically means that you had an imaginary friend.
You
That's
can't
what
see
that
colors.
means.
You have no friends. Everyone's mad at you. This is yellow. He's just like, no, it's green.
I need somebody who agrees with me, who isn't mad at me. I want somebody who doesn't get pissed off at me when I put my hand on the wrong shit during Twister.
But Manuel's actually his bit. And then all of a sudden, Manuel's like, my friend is the Kool-Aid man. Oh, yeah.
Y'all know the fucking Kool-Aid man is canonically in the MCU?
Oh, what?
He is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's been in fucking comics, so canonically he can actually show up
Oh.
in the fucking MCU now.
He's
Oh, yeah,
real.
That's right.
How the fuck did they put the Kool-Aid man in? This is sponsorship?
They put everything in fucking everything, man.
Okay.
Okay,
yeah, cool.
amazing.
Manuel, apparently your imaginary friend is the Kool-Aid man now. It's canon.
The question I asked Manuel while you were gone was, has anybody ever had an imaginary friend growing up?
Oh, I have.
Okay, cool.
I knew
I told you,
it.
Manuel's the Kool-Aid man.
You were the only one. You're literally the only one. This is actually very interesting.
No, that's in the story. Anyways, keep going.
No. I want to hear. Okay, so you had an imaginary friend when you were a child. All right, and what was that like?
It was a lot of fun. I actually grew up kind of lonely because I don't want to live my whole living situation, but I actually have an older brother and sister. But when I was really young, growing up, they didn't live with me.
So it's
So
age
like
gap.
I actually live by myself. long story.
Yeah,
But I live by
gotcha.
myself. And I didn't have many friends. So yeah, I basically used to those memes was like all the scenarios I created in my head. So yeah, I guess I had an imaginary friend. I'd always be like, hey, let's play a game. And like I see, I don't know if there's a line to be drawn, but I've legitimately played board games by myself when I was a kid.
Oh, I did a lot of I did a lot of Pokemon role playing by myself.
So yeah, I mean, I feel that's the same thing. And
Honestly, but like, I mean,
okay.
unless you're talking about the little Pokemon, there wasn't any other people usually in my scenarios. It was mostly just me pretending to camp.
I legitimately I was pretty far along in elementary school when I had my first friend that I talked to outside of school. So
actually, why do we keep going on about this when this presentation is clearly going to be?
Yeah, keep going.
This is actually relevant. All right.
And Conan is now part of the main. What is this? Mary Jane, Red Sonja. What are we talking about?
So okay, so
I can go on about Conan. By the way, I want to do a presentation. Oh, I did do one. Remember the one with the lizard people?
Presentation. Yeah. Anyway, so the reason I put this up is I feel like at this point I've talked about stocks enough weeks that it's very like cognizant that like I dabble in shit. I had a bad fucking week this week.
Wait, did you lose your stonks?
So hold it. Here's the thing. When I bought GameStop, I bought it not at a horrible price, and I'm fine with going it to zero. I'm drinking.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing was, I bought Nokia, thinking like, oh, it's 5G, it'll go up. Like
no one buys Nokia.
No. Nokia is one of the 2 5G companies, other than Huawei, who are able to put out infrastructure. But the thing is,
can you buy Huawei stock in here? I'm actually dead serious.
I can. I
know Huawei's like mad blocked.
Well, that's the thing. That's why it's like, okay, so they're blocked, but we need 5G infrastructure bill coming in. Cool. Nokia's and meme stock done. All right, perfect. All the dots lined up. I got fucked, son. I got fucked, and I got fucked hard because not only that, but I bought in a moment when the shit was spiking up and down. I didn't set a limit, so I bought right at the top at $10. The shit went down to $4. Got fucked hard. Oof. And then I start asking myself, yo, ouch. I made some poor decisions this week. What do I do? Like,
make more bad decisions.
Drink. By the way, real talk. Does anyone remember, like viewer wise, maybe Leslie? Does anyone remember me telling everyone to buy Billy stock about a year ago?
Yeah. Show me the video. Show me the clip. Show me the clip. I will buy you an expensive game on stream.
There's a literal slide in my presentation where I showed where they got listed. And at the time, that was about a year ago.
That's fine.
And then I said,
put it like
Sony had just bought them. Please invest in Billy, and I did too.
Clip it, send it to me, or you can clip it and wait for us to get on stream and then send it to me on stream. So like you can publicly
you can still buy Billy right now. You're not gonna make as much as like
how much is
I did buy Billy on Friday. My point
it's only gonna go up.
It is. It really.
How much is Billy right now?
It's a 140.
Yeah, it's a hodl thing. You're not gonna make money tomorrow, but if you, it's a good investment. It's better than saving.
It's 140.
Yeah, it goes up like 3 to like 5% every fucking week, pretty much.
Yeah.
So you're telling me.
But here's the point.
Thank you, EDD. Let's go.
But here's the point. It's a goddamn fucking point. Let me fucking finish this shit. That I'm like, so when I get into these moods, I get really depressed. I'm like, yo, how the fuck did I fuck up? What do I need to do? I need to reevaluate my fucking life decisions. And I go back to the strategy that I had a long time ago where I try talking to myself. Because I get better advice to other people than I do to myself. Because I don't give a fuck what happens to me. But other people, it's like, I care about what happens to you. And the way that I really managed to do this before, that I'm like looking at going back again, is something that I feel like everybody here has heard about at one point. Tulpas.
Tulpas?
Fupas.
Yep.
I know. I'm really upset too. I'm trying to bring the fupas.
What's
instead.
Tulpas? I know what a fupa is.
Yeah, Leslie's getting upset about tulpas too.
Wait, what the fuck is she? Okay, yeah, continue.
Everyone
I
in
want
the
to know what
chat's
this
all
is.
like, are we going off?
But
let's talk about fupas instead.
Fupa? Nah, we're talking about tulpas.
Hey, wasn't this the song in the one game that we played?
Yeah.
That's exactly what it was. So
shit,
here's
bro.
the thing. So Haru,
Was this the one?
Haru,
Was
I'm
it the
glad
one
you
with the
mentioned
one
that.
girl
So
getting fucked by that one dude?
We're talking about the history.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kyuu, what is this? This is the.
This is Costco hot dog. This is how
Cyanose.
Costco hot dog came out to be.
This is where the
continue.
Costco hot dog thing came from.
I'm sorry, I created a monster. Great, continue, Pleiades.
I will go through this fucking drink. What the fuck is Costco hot dog have to do with sawing Asaya?
Because
because
we were censoring the dick.
Yeah, we call it Costco hot dog. This is where the Costco
hot dog came from.
Okay.
I don't know if I
And
should say this.
and Saya was eating Costco hot dog.
Yeah, I don't know if I should say this, but Kyuu straight up streamed that game on Twitch, uncensored.
It was great.
You're a fucking legend, Kyuu. Damn.
Dude,
all right.
my sister walked in when the bitch was getting fucked.
Damn.
It was terrible.
Kyuu had like balls the size of fucking like
watermelons.
Yeah.
That's base as fuck. So okay,
so, continue.
Tulpa.
Go.
So I don't know if I've told anybody this before. I am riddled with ADHD to the point where like I will just research esoteric ass shit just because it is things that I can just inhale information wise. And this is something I came across in my
Tulpas.
not a great part of my life where I was just like really not sure what I was supposed to be doing, and I got into a lot of occult shit, and I'd like to share that. Just starting with the background of this shit, which actually isn't as scary as it might seem, or spoopy as it might seem. Because the thing is, it really started just as a concept in mysticism that basically originated with Tibetan and Hindu Buddhism is the thing. Specifically in terms of like both of them, they both like Indian Buddhism. The biggest thing is that it refers to the ability to create a man-made body, or like I'm actually gonna go back just a second. A tulpa, just for like preference, because like everybody was like freaking out, so I feel like everybody knew. But I'm gonna go ahead and define it just to make sure that everybody's on the same page. So what is a tulpa? A tulpa is a concept.
Yeah, we're not saying drink. Fucking fuck.
A concept in mysticism.
Drink.
And the paranormal of a being or object which is created through spiritual or mental powers. So what that basically equates to is an imaginary friend in this context. Is when you are so like focused on something, you basically manifest it in a paranormal sense. But the thing is, the way it's taken right now is not how it's been like used historically speaking. So, in Indian Buddhism, it referred to making a mind-made body as one of the fruits of contemplative life, which is basically like saying that it was a result of like manifesting something out of like a divine body. Specifically speaking, in Indian Buddhism, it referred to how Gautama, Buddha, and the Arhats were able to travel into heavenly realms. And like,
wait, what is this? Is a spirit or a dead dog going around killing all of Tokyo because people refuse to face their guilt?
What are you talking about?
Is that Paranoia Agent? I'm confused what they're talking about.
That does sound like Paranoia Agent. However, that is not this. Although that's kind of interesting. But the idea was that it was used as a way to explain the miracles of Buddha. Basically, again, your mind and the focus you put in manifests real things in life. In Tibetan Buddhism, it took a shape of this, but it took more so like, I don't know if everybody heard this, like the world of sacred forms with Socrates, where it's like everything has a root in something like pure or like something like in a heavenly form, and then like we express it down here, quote unquote, as like an expression of that shit.
This song.
So the idea is that if you think about unrealized ideas and focus your mentality and shit like that, then you can kind of like manifest things like that, like pure thoughts and shit like that. So where the fuck this actually came out of, the entire like concept of well, not the concept of, but like the modern adaptation of tulpas, is that it really got sucked up in 20th century New Age religion, basically. The whole kind of like nowadays it's kind of like the crystal like therapy shit, where like it doesn't do anything. What's her face? Gwyneth Paltrow? Is that who got the goop shit?
Oh my god! Don't bring up goop.
That's that's
Goop?
essentially how this
Goop is
entered
fake
the
ass
Western sphere.
Fake ass white.
That is
mysticism
exactly
bullshit.
That exactly what you're talking about is exactly how it entered like the Western sphere of like the zeitgeist. Is that it's like this thing where it's like, oh, these Eastern people are so wise and like we can find enlightenment from them. And then like we just take that and then we just kind of like wind up butchering the definitions of certain things, where it might have originally meant like, oh, you focus your thoughts and there's like a pure divine thing. It becomes a thought form. It becomes essentially an imaginary friend. And then it becomes like a form of witchcraft at that point. And it was taken from like, it was sort of like butchered from an interpretation of the Tibetan Book of Dead, which chronicles like the experiences of like living and dying and all that. And it just kind of like, it just perpetuates this idea of mysticism and magicalness.
Drink.
And it really like starts this trend of like, this is no longer something that can be taken as just, oh, okay, so like, this might be like a metaphor, or this might just be like something that can be taken on surface. Like, no, now it sounds like witchcraft is the problem. And what this was called was theosophy. Essentially, it was, for what, like the only way to really call it is like a religion, quote unquote. It was really more like a bullshit, like new age medicine type of thing, more than anything else. But the biggest thing is that, look, ooh, excuse me. It taught a lot of this, again, a lot of like the worship around like Eastern, like with like wise masters and shit like that. With the idea that they're going to like rise up and teach everybody, and like everybody's going to have enlightenment, and that's going to take over everything. And so there's this, it just further feeds into this amplified voice of like this is losing more and more credibility as we go.
I'm gonna head out. That's the
heading out?
meme. That's the meme you used.
No, it was actually I'm a transcend.
Oh, is it really?
Yep, I just got it cut off. So
shit.
So here we go. We're gonna go ahead and talk about some of the people who actually like what their takes on Tulpas were. One person, Alexandra David Neal, I don't even know that's how she actually pronounces her name, but she was a wacko, so fuck it. Described it as magical formations generated by a powerful concentration of thoughts, which isn't it's not inaccurate, but
okay, I'm only looking at the screen really fast.
Yep.
But you notice anything funny about all these names?
They all have shit in their name. Well, actually, no.
They're all white.
David Neal, the white people, I guess.
I told you. I told you.
They're all white.
I told you it's new age fucking medicine bullshit. It's all that shit.
Alexandra David Neal, William Walker Atkinson, Annie Besant. These are all white people.
Exactly. This is the shit where people keep trying to find like fucking significance in their life, so they just like start making shit up.
It's in the Eastern mysticism, guys.
Oh my god, I fucking hate it.
I want to be Eastern mysticism.
It's in the Orient. Because sorry for using that word there, but that's what they think.
You remember that
I'm
one yoga guy who like mounted a fucking armed insurrection almost? But anyway, so David Neal, and then
David Neal is French apparently. I looked it up. That was clearly a white name.
Now? Shit, all right, nice.
I want to look it up right now to see if they're actually white, because that sounds white, but I want to make sure.
So David Neal, I think like this is really where like the creepypasta shit really started coming into play, where like you started like having this element of like where this could be a malignant force. Because as far as I could see, he was the first one who really said like this idea that tulpas imaginary friends could develop minds of their own. So
drink. Oh, we missed a lot of drinks. I see a lot of
I
drinks.
got it. No, I drank.
Okay.
So and the idea being that it when it has enough vitality, quote unquote, it's capable of being its own person and then freeing itself from its maker's control. And the thing is that is where you wind up getting all the creepypastas coming in. But that really didn't become a thing. Just drink.
What is this? Huh? Oh my god, are you a spammer?
Me,
what
probably.
Is this? Are you in the chat?
I don't even know, man. I'm just gonna keep going.
It's a spammer. Get rid of it.
Hold on. I have to go on my phone to do this. Hold on. Go ahead,
okay.
Keep going.
So let's say again, this person that they say Tibetan cultist happens almost mechanically, just as a child. She saw certain things, or she claimed to see. Hold up.
I probably should have banned them.
So
the message is gone now, though. Whatever.
No, you're fine.
I did that wrong. Hold on.
So in terms of Alexander David Neal, she
I banned Leslie.
Who was a tourist. She was a tourist.
You banned Leslie?
And she claimed that she saw a whole bunch of shit she saw somebody
Sorry.
You're good. That Tulpas would be just created naturally. Somebody coming out of somebody's womb. And then it just once it comes out, then it just it just lives on its own like a spirit. You just have a thought, an imaginary friend, and then it lives on its own like fucking Foster's. Claimed that she created a Tulpa in the image of Friar Tuck, and then it created its own life.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
what?
no, yeah. That again, these people are fucking wackos. It's a fucking cancer. It's a fucking brain worm.
Oh my god, Q scared the shit out of me. I thought she was all black, and then her face appeared for a
racist
second. Oh, but I didn't mean like that. I meant her cap.
Daniel, you racist.
I thought you said you didn't see color. David Neal. So David Neal. David Neal was confronted her, fucking drink. David Neal was confronted with this idea of maybe it was illusory. And she was on, she's gone on record of being quoted as, I may have created my own hallucination, but she, claimed that others would be able, could see her, quote-unquote, thought forms. It's fucking wacko shit. William Walker Atkinson wrote a whole book, and this is, this is the consistent thing, is that anytime a Tulpa comes up, it is always in the context of, New Age, people from the West, trying to write a book and have some sort of sense of enlightenment. And it's always it's ethereal forms, it's energy, this and that, blah 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 blah. So here's the thing, why would you do this? Because that's the real question. Why the fuck would you do this? And the thing is, I mean, if we go back to the original form, it was really just a tool for meditation. Monks would primarily create tulpas so that they could basically create something an image or imagine somebody who would have the problem that they are currently having, and then they're imagining, okay, so how would this person, given my situation, fix this problem? So now you remove yourself from the problem, because again, going back to the front of this presentation, sometimes you're better at giving advice to other people than you are giving your own advice, right?
Yeah. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So they use this as that, and it's a tool to meditate and find things out. So it's actually a useful thing. The literature basically goes on to say that there's not
Drink.
The literature has been taken to basically see it as more of a paranormal or occult thing, but it kind of winds up obfuscating the actual religious and cultural context of what it was originally meant to be. So as a result, the modern iteration of all this is basically completely alien to the original meaning of it, or like the original intent, which is just a thought experiment if you really look at it. So like nowadays what you have is basically people trying to take it as a means to have like permanent everyday companions, less than like any sort of like thinking experiment. This is what we have today. Today,
Tulpa.info. How old is this site?
This is current. This is a screen cap I took today.
That looks like a fucking 2006 site. What the fuck?
I know. I took this screen cap right now, like earlier today. This exists.
That's the kind of site Callie would make.
Talk shit about Callie. People who do this or who indulge in this are called tulpamancers. And it's basically treated as a craft for all intents and purposes.
Wait, there's a Twitter?
A Twitter for Tulpa?
Tulpa.info. Yeah, there's a Twitter. It's only 630 followers.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing, though. All the other followers are probably Tulpas. No one
likes anything.
No. They're Tulpas. They're Tulpas. You can't see them.
Oh, my God. Do colors affect your Tulpa's personality? At bit.ly/, whatever the fuck.
So there's a very interesting dimension to this.
Can other people see your Was there a Tulpa secret agent? What the fuck?
So what you really wind up getting nowadays is this.
Okay, I regret clicking on this.
Were you what?
I regret clicking on that.
Probably. I don't know what you saw. But really, the biggest thing that wound up blowing this up was, y'all ever heard of a cartoon called My Little Pony?
Yes.
Are you a brony? Are you a brony like Callie?
Wait, which one? The
no, I actually did.
You are a brony.
I'm not.
A brony.
But like the reason is,
do you want to
this is how it literally
too?
No, this is actually how Tulpas wound up getting into the mainstream kind of like idea sphere. Is literally people would congregate
personas.
No, like it's beyond that. Is that people would use the entire like concept of a tulpa and everything, and they would focus on trying to create a tulpa that basically lined with whatever fictional being they wanted to be with.
Posture check.
Like, or have as a companion.
Oh God, that hurts.
And this is kind of like we already had a perversion of this with new age medicine shit, and now it's just like straight up just waifu shit. That's all this is now at this point. There's a certain thing where it feels, I feel like bad, but at the same time, I don't, because like there's a certain level where it's like, damn it, I have to make a new drink.
God, use your fucking whiskey piss bottle.
So here's the thing. At what point does this just become self-induced schizophrenia? Because that's
pretty early on.
That's honestly like the bet. Anytime anybody's ever asked me, like, I mentioned tulpas, and they're like, "What's a tulpa?" And I'm like, "It's self-induced schizophrenia." Because I don't know, like to me, that sounds like the most accurate way of phrasing it. It's like where you fool yourself into believing something exists when it doesn't actually exist. And then that last cap that I showed y'all with the waifu to fucking tulpa thing. These are the comments that are actually in there.
Yeah, we can read that.
Jeez. Corona chain.
Wait, what about Corona-chan?
Finally, I can make Corona-chan.
Oh, please don't bring that up again.
One side of me loves the idea of a tulpa waifu. The other side of me is missing the concept as cringy neckbeard insanity. And okay, all right, you go there. And then you keep going down. My tulpa Nagisa is a fusion of my two previous tulpas. After creating her, she changed her name to Nagisa. It goes on. It goes on. I created a tulpa. I fell in love with 2 thought forms, and it just like I don't know if there's a better definition for the term brainworms.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I want to know actually if Callie's still around, she could hear me. I'm actually dead serious, dead curious. I meant to say, not serious, dead curious. Who actually knew of this term? Not from this like weep shit, because I didn't know this was like a weep thing.
Tulpa?
This is news to me. Yeah,
oh shit,
this is news to me. I knew about this because of my other on the side. I thought we were talking about something actually mystical. That's the part I was confused by. I keep thinking you're gonna circle back to it, but like, no, this is his presentation. So I'm actually legit confused.
There's a lot of dimensions to this.
Did you not know? Did you only know about this from like this weeb shit?
Me?
No, I said Q.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Q like did this. Okay. I think Callie knew, but I only knew about this because I knew about this because of its real definition, not because of.
No, that's why I knew of it. That's literally
like
that's the reason why I knew of it.
This is blowing my mind. White people will colonize anything.
It is, and like, so if we want to go through,
I blame Gwyneth Paltrow. Anyways,
Gwyneth Paltrow is just like one of like the perfect versions of it. I'm not gonna lie. But okay, so like, let's say if you wanted to create a tulpa, how would you go about this, right? And I feel like we can go through and examine what I think everybody's first exposure to this was. Is creepypasta, right? I don't know, like, how many people are familiar with this creepypasta specifically?
I am too, but I knew about it before this as well. I only came across this recently. Anyways, drink.
I did. So
recently, like a year ago.
So the story basically like follows a person who I'll just go with last year. I spent 6 months participating in what I was told was a psychological experiment. I'm not gonna read the whole thing, but I wanted to start it. I found an ad in my local paper looking for imaginative people looking to make good money, and since it was the only ad that week that I was remotely qualified for,
Tupa? So keep going.
I gave them a call and we arranged an interview. They told me that all I would have to do was stay in a room alone with sensors attached to my head and read my brain activity. And while I was there, I would visualize a double of myself. They called it a tulpa. And this is really where, like, if you go into like the deep dive of how you even go about creating a tulpa, it's the first step. The first step winds up being like, first, you visualize an actual like manifestation of them. Like, what are their physical attributes and what do they look like and all that. And then that creates a foundation. After that, the experiment goes on to say that, okay, so now you have to interact with them. Or really, like, the character in this story was like forced to interact with them. So now they're sort of like, oh, has anybody written a story? So there's a thing that for me stood out in all this is that I've written stories before and then I have two characters interact and then I start thinking like, okay, so given how this person is saying certain things or doing certain things, now I'm like, okay, so how would this other person react to that? Logically speaking, if they're a normal-ass person with logical like actions. And this is just, you take thought experiment again of a theoretical person and you put that in there, and now you're forced to like interact with a phantom, basically, of somebody who you already decided has a physical form. So now you've given them a personality. Now they have like, y'all have like a rapport, y'all have like a character dynamic. And that's the second step. That's interaction. And then the third step is you take both of those things basically, and then you go about basically taking them around with you. Like I feel like the most universal way of showing is fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! How Yami just like shows up and like he's just kind of like floating around and he's just like this guardian spirit kind of. But like the thing is, you have a person talking to them. But now it's like, if you talk to somebody and y'all vibe, that's one thing. If you talk to somebody and you vibe and then you consistently build a relationship, now that's weird. Now that's different. If it's somebody imaginary, so now you'll have a history. Now you'll have baggage. Now you'll have emotional baggage. and now it's like, oh, they know things about my life. They're basically like my imaginary diary. So now it really has weight. Now they're really starting to feel like a person. And this is the point where like the creepypasta really started taking off, because it turned out being like this person, like, it's like, oh shit, I gave my entire vulnerabilities to this imaginary creature who might be fucking like a real malignant spirit. Holy shit. Thing is, again, all of these things, imaginary friends, right?
There is no real Kyuu. She's just imaginary.
We're all imaginary, technically speaking.
I'm
What the fuck is
imaginary.
my goddamn mouth? The fuck? Go.
Pleiades is a figment of my imagination.
We're all like figments of each other's. So why would I bring this up? How the fuck does this have anything to do with what I was saying about having a bad week and all that?
That was 30 minutes ago. God
It was
damn
30 minutes ago.
I hate you so much. I thought that was just a pointless intro, like a Simpsons
wasn't.
intro, where like it had nothing to do with the rest of the plot.
I don't watch the shitty Simpsons episodes.
I mean, you could have watched that 10 years, anyways. Whatever.
So
More than 10 years ago.
round-
Keep going.
2015, I just gotten out of a really bad relationship. Long-term relationship, like 10 plus years. Shit did not end good.
10 plus. Damn.
Yeah, it was fucking
Can't even
rough, son.
imagine that. I thought mine was like
Dang.
like
I was
the one
pretty
the one I mentioned earlier about the girl I broke up with a month later at the Ren Fair. That was like a 4+ year relationship, almost 5.
Yeah.
And
Get
yeah,
on my level, Manny.
Like
That's crazy, though.
I moved across the country, and that shit was raw. There was cheating about. It was like fucked up shit. But like
we should do a
kids.
petition on our exes, but keep going.
No, I don't.
Oh,
I don't
no,
want to. I don't want to
I
do shit
cannot.
because like
We're getting
kids are stupid. Kids are
canceled
stupid.
today. Anyways, so
Mhm.
I
Kids are
got
stupid.
I'm getting
none.
canceled by my girlfriend right now, dog.
Kids are
Oh,
stupid, right?
oh,
But here's the
Yuji-
thing,
I mean, I
is,
called your girlfriend Yuji.
my God.
Leslie.
So
Keep going.
so I wind up getting into a state where
Oh, Leslie's oofing.
I'm out of there, and needless to say, my
Leslie's
old
my only girlfriend.
partner
I never
was
know anybody
not-
Lauren is already canceled. Yeah, Leslie's
my
the only
old my
girlfriend.
old partner was very like not about like experimenting with shit.
Wait, do you mean this kind of stuff, like mysticism-y things, like opening your mind,
Everything.
or do you mean okay?
Everything.
Okay,
So
I'll leave it
like
at that. Keep
at
going.
that point, it kind of gave me like this point where I was like, oh cool, we're done, and now I'm like living on my own. I'm doing all the shit. I'm doing fucking
Surprising.
everything. I'm doing every drug that isn't heroin and crack.
Oh my god.
But anyway, but I was also going to college at the time.
She
And
did
the
crack too.
No, I didn't. But the thing is, at that certain point, you wind up getting to a point where it's like, I'm not sure what I should be doing.
Everyone do drugs.
Because at a certain point,
Do drugs. that thing now?
I didn't know what my like direction in life was, because I'm like, shit, I have my foundation in life in this relationship. Now let's fuck. So what do I do?
What?
At that point, again, I'm trying everything. Where do I
Okay.
dip in eventually?
What's that meme I shared? Like
Occult shit.
what- like
Occult
spend
shit.
50s, chug whiskey, eat
Probably.
titties, some shit like that. Remember? I
Probably.
forget what it
So
is.
like, because again, I wind up dipping my toes into everything because I have no fear. I have.
Oh, we
no-
lost so many viewers because of this. Does anyone like
fine.
not do drugs? Anyways,
So what I wind up doing is, y'all ever do the Midnight Man shit?
wait, are you
Ooh.
talking about like where you like say a thing at midnight and like
Like
The
knock a
kill-
door and everything. Yeah, the whole ritual.
yeah.
I did that
Mm-mm.
because again, because at this point I feel like I have nothing to lose. So here's the thing.
Don't do
don't-
kiddos drugs. What?
SpongeBob, I've overdosed on ketamine.
Don't do kiddos. Please don't. I need to shut up. Okay, I didn't
So-
say that I read it in the chat, but I should have said that out loud. Keep going.
Yeah,
So
Manuel, what the fuck,
aimless?
bro?
I read it. It's in the chat.
And because I'm unable to make my own sort of like advice, I wind up looking upon some occult shit and I make my own tulpa. I make my own tulpa because again, I am way better at like I feel personally like at giving objective advice to other people than myself, because for me, I feel like I don't either deserve it or like for whatever reason, I feel like even if I'm giving good advice, like this shit's not gonna work out for whatever fucking reason. And the thing is, back in the day, what that wound up amounting to was I debated on actually putting this vision to it, but unironically, for whatever reason, when I started like thinking about what this person would be like, I kept thinking about fucking Steve Bloom's voice.
He's dead. Not Steve Bloom.
See, like, motherfucker, I swear to God, I was like, if he's dead, I'm crying right now.
I meant Spike. He dies in Cowboy Bebop. Spoiler.
But like, I kept thinking about like, okay, so what is the kind of person that maybe not like in lesser terms is like I would want to be, or like an imaginary being that like is at a point that I would want to reach. And then I start thinking, okay, so what are like the logical things that would have to happen for me to get to that point, and what is the shit that they would have to trash me about for me to get to there? And the thing about this is, homeboy had a bad fucking week, and now I'm thinking and realizing, oh shit, the Tulpa I used to have only accounted for college. That was really like the end of my goals, is like getting out of college. Now I'm like, oh fuck, what the fuck do I do? And I start questioning like, yo, what the fuck kind of Tulpa would I make now? And you start questioning certain shit, but that's really like the value of an actual Tulpa, is that it's really a logic exercise. It's a thinking exercise. It's like, okay, so now you have to imagine a person, which is really just you. It's really just an exercise in empathy. And now it's like, okay, so imagine what the reaction somebody would have to a certain situation. And now you have to figure out, like, it's kind of like putting a dummy out for like what you would actually do or what you would want to do. And then you have to figure out, okay, so what are the situations that would get to there? And the thing is, it's for me, and I had to like say this is like kind of like an inconclusive point, but it was just an interesting point for me in that I got to an inconclusive point because I never fucking expected to get to this point. And it was really weird because then I started thinking like, oh shit. Now I got to actually start thinking about the future. Now I have to actually start thinking about like what kind of person I want to be. And for me, like that's a good way to use the Tulpa, rather than using it as a way to avoid human interaction.
No
There's
drink?
this thing.
No think. Oh,
what?
Sorry. I'm reading the chat. Sorry.
Return to monkey. So in conclusion, there's this Tulpas. I feel like it's like such a fucking weird thing to mention and talk about, especially when you actually like try to make one or use one or mention using one, because it.
Are you a colonizer?
What?
Are you a colonizer?
I am Mexican, so no, I was colonized.
Wait, you're Mexican? I knew you were like Hispanic-y of some sort.
We already went over that. He's Mexican.
Yeah. I thought this was a don't thing already.
I think this is new to me. Sorry.
I told you my fucking parents were illegal immigrants.
No, well, I mean, you can be immigrants of some other place. You don't have to be Mexican.
No, Mexico. My mom was fucking deported when I was like 4. I used to like look out the fucking window to see it, like to check to see if she was coming home.
Oh, shit.
The chat is getting so mad at me right now. Okay, I'm sorry. Keep going.
Yeah, Manuel.
Oh my god.
Fucking boomer.
Anyway. So the tricky thing is, and
damn, I
really
thought I would start something. Gee, sorry.
This is a really fucking thing. Oh, sorry.
Sorry,
you can fool yourself into thinking about just about anything. Your mind is a fucking powerful weapon. And honestly, like somebody mentioned paranoia agent. And it's a very apt example of how subjective, like you can actually manipulate, not on like a physical form, but like whatever form it affects in your life physically, has a big part to play in like what you allow it like with your mind. Be careful. This is, I feel personally, has been an amazing tool for me because.
Oh my God, I can't even. Sorry, I just realized what time the presentation is on. Keep going.
No, it's fine. People were talking about you would imagine scenarios, right? When you were a kid, even if it wasn't imaginary friends. Where do you think, logically speaking, if you're trying to like think about people, a lot of those tools wind up coming into? And this is kind of weird, but like because I've always had just like this like gravity towards like imagining shit and like escaping reality, this wound up being like a natural conclusion for me. And I just thought it was really cool because I feel like, logically speaking, and I did this research, people who have imaginary friends as kids, it winds up being a tool to like learn empathy and learn how people act and learn how to like be a better person in society. And I think like that's the actual way that Tulpas were meant to be used, rather than just like waifu shit and like trying to escape reality. And that's what I want to push. It's like if that's your aim, to like figure out how shit actually works and try to figure things out with yourself and like interact better with people and make your life better, that's how you can use this tool. Just don't use it as a way to fucking try to like escape reality. That's what I want to put out there.
Drink.
Drink one last time. Callie shoot? Timer shoot. Callie, stop timer shoot.
You have to do is stop it, Callow. The timer. I think Callie's asleep. Good night, Callie.
Good job. Oh, Callie woke up.
We appreciate you, Callie. You're great.
Callie's the MVP. She's the real MVP.
No, it isn't.
Compliment.
I'm just. She's gonna end the stream. She's gonna end the stream for compliment.
Callie, it's not a compliment. We're just speaking the truth.
Everyone who's watching this, go back to UPZ. I think it was 14. It was like the one after. It was the one after Cat was on. So I remember that much. And when Cat won,
when you said something about Billy.
No, hold on. When Kat won that time, the first time she was on, she was all like, why don't we give compliments? We used to vote back then. Why don't we give compliments to the winners? And then Callie won the next day. And then the next week, I should say. And then like we all complimented Callie so much that she started like tearing up. And it's probably an awkward moment for her. But everyone go watch it on YouTube right now. And she's, she's probably going to mute me. And,
like, Callie.
Oh, she's gonna kill you, man.
Good job.
She's gonna kill me. But Callie is great.
But no. Cal knows.
Yeah,
how
Callie
we feel.
is great.
Cal knows how we feel. That's all that matters.
No,
we don't have to say anything.
Okay, I'll move away from that. My favorite part was when Warren was complimenting her too much, like 2-3 weeks ago, and then he's all like, "Wait, how about I give you an anti-compliment? Like, Callie, you're actually really terrible." I'm like, Warren, shut up. That was the best.
I would say no. We don't want to get into that because I feel like we had like after pods like
sometimes
that.
You have to use negative reinforcement to see if it really works.
Have you guys seen
props and slots are important. Props and slots are important because that's how you get better.
Props and slops?
Yeah. Like props to whatever, slops to like whatever. Like this is what I like, this is what I don't like.
It's foggy outside.
Oh, you cute.
It's because I farted.
Warren.
Uh-huh.
Leslie, stop him from farting. Wait, you fart right now? Oh, I thought he really farted, but this is hard.
If you're asking Leslie to stop him from farting, I'm kind of I don't know how the fuck that's going to be accomplished.
I did not even
I don't want to find
fart.
out.
I said fog.
Leslie's like, I can't stop him. My life is sad.
Yeah, you can stop him. It's just probably not going to work out well.
Just sticks the thing in his butt.
Leslie, first you gotta First, you have to get through these hands.
Oh shit!
Leslie pegged the stallion out here.
Just kidding. When I eat clean, I don't fart that much. So
let me look at the popular vote. So the popular vote
Wesley.
does not. Oh, you already saw it. Yeah, Wesley won at 4 votes. Manuel won at. Manuel came in tied with Pleiades for second. and then Warren came in last with 2. There weren't that many votes. To be fair, we only put it up like 2 or 3
times. The votes
times.
don't fucking matter. Can we stop with the fucking vote?
No, thank you. It's the popular vote, and the people don't matter. If the people mattered, the Yellow Turban Rebellion.
No, because here's the thing. Here's the thing. No. I need to. No. Fuck that. I make a stand right now. The longer the pod goes on, at the end, this shit is like, listen. Everybody at the end is like people are already tired from the shit from the beginning because then you have like your tolerance.
I'm gonna pee in your butt.
No, you won't, motherfucker, because you do not.
What?
Lost sound.
Yeah.
Oh no, Pleiades, you lost sound.
You lost sound. I'm peeing in his butt. He has no objection.
Oh wait.
There it is.
Peeing in his butt.
Now?
Peeing in his butt. Oh,
Wait,
there it goes.
Yeah.
No broke boys allowed.
I'm not broke.
You're broke. You don't have the money for that.
Ooh.
You don't have the money to pee in his butt.
No.
Callie? I'll kick your ass, Kelly.
It's time to compliment Callie. That's how you defeat her.
I watched the Cardi B music video, and I was actually about to ask you, Pleiades, because I knew you would bring it up on the podcast.
I actually haven't had a chance to watch.
I don't know who Cardi B is.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm being stupid.
I know Cardi
The
C.
funny thing is that to me,
Bardi
Megan
B.
and Cardi's music
Bardi
videos
C.
and songs.
Wait, hold on.
Similar.
Wait, who's Cardi and what?
Megan, the
Oh
Stallion.
yeah.
This daily.
The thing is, like, Meg is like, the fact that she's a Houston rapper means that I immediately had to like throw all my support. But like, also she's just an amazing rapper. Period. Cardi, the fact that like she has been on fucking what's it called, Love and Hip Hop, and just been messy as fuck and just like completely honest forever. But like got people like to love her because
I just found a Pennsylvania
oh my god
license plate right in front of me.
Oh my god.
Punch him.
Do that.
Ooh,
I'm just saying.
up.
Listen, but I will tell you this: the second, like her Cardi's full album comes out, I'm buying this shit immediately.
Fun fact, though, I joked about it, I don't know who she was, but I've never heard a Cardi B song all the way through.
Yes,
Anyone?
You
I never have. I'm not making that up.
Bodak Yellow?
Never. I've never even heard of that one.
You never heard WAP all the way through?
I've heard WAP, but not all the way through.
I don't think I've heard most of the songs all the way through.
I like it like that.
I've never even heard. I don't even know what song that is. But I've never even heard
the
WAP.
fuck?
I've never actually seen the official WAP video. The only time I've ever heard WAP or seen WAP is in a reaction video.
I wish it was
no. Let the record show. Manuel has never seen WAP.
Oh my god.
Manuel has never seen WAP, y'all. Manuel has no experience with WAP.
I'm not gonna lie, I did say that, but I'm not fucking. I'm not Ben Shapiro. Fuck you. That was a good one, though. That was a good one, Pleiades. Take a shot to WAP.
WAP is a masterpiece. Shout out to WAP.
Take a shot.
If I believed in God, I would praise God for WAP.
I poured this to drink during his presentation, but I lost track of time. I'm kind of out of it. But to that wet ass, whatever
penis.
Hey. Woo!
I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby.
Listen, unironically, fucking the last Cardi B album, there's like maybe one skip, if that. It is fucking
wet ass
solid.
What the fuck? I think everyone's going about wet ass pee.
Listen, fuck it with y'all ever use like goddamn, what's it called? Platinum Wet?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Is Molly even coming back?
So
to
nobody
anymore?
uses.
It's okay. We're gonna invite Josh.
We'll invite Josh. Yeah, Josh was on the UPZ without her, and it was so funny because
I'm sad. Like when you said like he was like more loose, and I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Josh seemed pretty based, like from like
nobody. I mean, I actually told Molly this already, so I guess whatever. But when Molly, I mean, when Josh was on the UP, go watch it right now. Episode 1, 2, 3 UPZ, the most recent one. When he was on the UPZ, he was a lot different than when he was on the DTL. Like on DTL, even though it was probably even worse. He barely knew me. We didn't talk after that show.
It was the first exposure. Like, how the fuck would you expect anybody to be like okay, like in a social context, like comfortable with everybody?
He didn't know me any better, and he didn't know Nyara at all. But when we did the UPZ, he was like totally different. Like he was very lively. He led parts of the conversation, and it was just like
you get your bearings after a while.
It was funny because I even mentioned that to Molly. I'm like, we don't need you anymore. We need Josh. Like, Josh was a lot better without you.
Dang.
And not gonna lie, maybe that's why she's been gone the past 2 weeks. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's because she's working. I'm pretty sure it's because she's trying to like pay rent.
Poor Molly. Yes, have him on UBZ more. Also Molly on. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Molly's would have told me she was going to be on for the next 2 weeks. Fun fact,
really
though,
never heard I like it. Wow.
I mentioned it last week, but when she told me she was going to be on this week, I knew for a long time. When she told me she was going to be on last week, she told me that Friday night, that she was going to be on Saturday night, and I was like, "Thank you for telling me this, Molly." The night before we're doing this.
Yo, heads up. Let me know ahead of time if we need more guests. I can try to like improvise.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie. Like I kind of have like all the PP girls on the back burner that I like be on again, and I've never. That sounds terrible.
Manuel just got a whole bunch of PP girls in the stable.
Peachy Parade girls. Like Cat Ren.
No, they're the
Ren.
PP.
Yeah, the P. I mean, they make that joke too, so whatever. Ren, Cat, and what's the other girl's name?
Megan.
Wow,
I forgot Sylvia's name. Nobody tells
names.
Sylvia.
Wow,
it was Sylvia's name. I forgot. Nobody tells Sylvia.
Wow.
Anyway, PP girls. Yeah, PP girls. They pee everywhere. I don't tell them myself
for free.
They'll get mad if I'm going too far. Anyway, no, we need Megan on again though because I
the stallion.
Because Megan kind of ruined my last presentation, and I'm still mad at her to this day.
Wait, what presentation was this?
The one on Monkey, the Monkey one, the Monkey Redemption arc, Sun Wukong.
I'm not gonna lie. I listen. I'm gonna admit this right now. I feel really bad if somebody isn't on DTL for multiple weeks. I do not remember their name.
I mean, I've been on all of them. You son of a bitch. But nobody remembers.
Yeah, that's
Callie
why
either.
I remember you, motherfucker.
Anyway, Megan. You don't remember Megan? I'm not gonna lie, Megan was definitely on when you were, but it was like the second or third episode. It was really early on.
Like I said, I am horrible with matching names and faces. I need to have like constant like reinforcement.
Like
for that
I made the
sink into my head.
I made the joke that Callie was there too, but I don't remember if Callie was actually presenting. I think she was at her parents' house back then, and she might have just sniped in like here and there, like the way she did with Ren. I don't remember. Someone should go back and watch that one.
Exactly, Mr. Otaku. There was some person who literally, like, I only remember them, but I don't even like remember specifically what their name was.
No, it's actually really
bad because they had hentai bookmarks in their bookmark tab.
Oh, I wonder who that was. It might have been. That sounds like Cal. I mean, not Callie. That sounds like Cat. I meant Cat, by the way. But that sounds like Cat.
It wasn't. It was somebody else. I just don't remember.
It's actually like Cat. Is that what you said?
Blow up their shit.
Yeah. No, nobody tagged Cat, and I just told her she has hentai in her link.
Who doesn't? Listen, if somebody has hentai bookmarks, immediately I'm like, okay, we can be friends now.
It just depends on what kind.
What's it called?
There's some really good vanilla ones.
Oh my god!
Oh, vanilla. No, I was gonna say, fucking what's it called? Metamorphosis.
I mean, vanilla.
You should be on one day when we talk about that on our FA podcast.
Please do. Listen, I have an entire thesis to talk about this. Please.
I'm actually saving. No, we're gonna have. I should have you on because I think we'll be a nice counter.
Like unironically, like non-shit posting. Like I have actually thought about this. I started like doing notes because I was like, yo, this is part of like such a fucking big part of like the zeitgeist that why?
It's on our short list of episodes we're gonna do really fast, like really soon on the FA podcast. Fun fact: last night we did the podcast, and we've been doing an ongoing recap of Redo of Healer. And like last night,
the only reason I was interested in that is because of the fucking like outrage.
Ooh. So, anyways, last night I decided I was gonna fuck it. I'm gonna cancel myself because I let my actual, and I was sober for this, by the way. I let my real feelings go on about Redo of Healer. I actually don't like it, and I think it's very like bad. And it's like some of the shit they talk about. It's like not shit they talk about. Some of the shit they show is like stupidly over the top.
I've one of the things that I've heard is like,
but the problem is, and I'm gonna give the really short version. The problem is that no one, everyone's very against that stuff when it's in any other media. But for some reason, when it's in anime, everyone's all like, all my anime friends are all like, oh, have you seen Redo of Healer? It's fucking great. I'm gonna share a meme of this guy slapping her with his dick, and I'm like, the fuck.
So here's the thing. I feel like that's partially because like, and like to that point, why I like fuck with BN so much is like if there is something that is remotely animated related,
and that's the other thing.
But like shit happens, even if it's really shittily fucking written and everything, then I'm like I give it more value than something that like is more unrealistic. Like that's kind of been like, yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah. No, Kyuu.
Like she. Oh, okay.
What?
She's at work.
Wow.
She's done this before.
Fucking like Shield Hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has.
Listen, Shield Hero is like I like it in terms of like not what you expect, but like it's not well written. It's not a well written fucking story. But like I like the fact that it goes against the shit, but like I can't fucking defend.
Sorry. No, I'm reading
like
the shit for those who don't know what Leslie's talking about the chat. The plot of Redo of Healer isn't good. The rape becomes a story and just doesn't hold. That's actually my big issue. Is I mentioned this on the thing last night because episode 3 and 4 came out in between we did our podcast, and 4 doesn't have as much of the violency parts. I'll just leave it like that. I said the word already, but I don't like saying that word. But it does have more of a plot, and when they're telling the story without those elements, it's boring, it's generic, and you realize that that's all it is. All it is that.
That problem. Yeah.
And honestly, that might fill up the story in a hentai, but this is not a hentai. This is a normal mainstream anime series showing on regular Japanese TV, and
honestly,
that blows my mind.
A hentai would be better written than that, though. Honestly,
yeah.
Yo, I'll point out Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis is a better fucking written story.
Thank you, and I wanted to point out that there's still like problematic parts in all these things. Metamorphosis is a story.
But like, here's the thing:
I wish
if we're
we
like
could
comparing it to
more.
like fucking Game of Thrones and shit like that, which is like very like widely.
You want to talk about Metamorphosis ending? That shit's sad. Anyways,
I like the ones that where like Josuke
JoJo people come in.
Josuke just randomly comes in.
Oh,
and just like,
fun fact!
I fixed everything.
I didn't discover it through him, but there's another YouTuber I really like. What the fuck's his name? Oh my god, let me look it up real fast. No, it's this dude who does like the breakdowns of he made this horror like really crazy horror movies, like gory shit. But he's done a couple animes, and what's his name? His name is Spooky Rice. His name is Spooky Rice. Wow, he did a video on Metamorphosis, and he's one of my favorite YouTubers.
There's somebody who does like constant like hentai reviews, and like for whatever reason I haven't watched her videos, and I feel bad for it because it's like this is honestly the content I've been wanting.
No, it's funny because I followed him for years. He talked about I Spit in Your Grave and other really and like Serbian film, like crazy like live action
Serbian
movies.
film is dipped next level. That is god.
Oh my god. Anyways, my point of bringing all this up is like we need you on to talk about Metamorphosis.
Like, you cannot accept Serbian film and complain about anything in anime.
No, because we do Serbian film, at least once again, Serbian film. I'm not defending any of these, by the way, but Serbian film has a plot. Redo of Healer is just the violence part. Anyways, so let's start wrapping it up a bit because Kyuu is actually at work now.
Yeah, please.
Any development of the characters. So anyways, guys. So Tuesday, UPZ, we've already written that episode this week, so it's already like set to go. Jasmine will be on. Fun fact though, she wasn't going to be on last week. It was someone else, but she's on this week. So Jasmine's going to be on Tuesday. That's 6 p.m. Wednesday, Warren and I are playing Wild Arms. Also with Snacks though. So Warren, Snacks, and I are playing Wild Arms on Wednesday, 6 p.m. I believe.
I need to watch one of these videos where Snacks is on because like I keep missing this fool.
Oh yeah, he actually he's the one hosting the adult podcast, by the way.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Now if you watch that podcast, we're actually off this week. We're gonna be on 2 weeks from now, like 2 weeks from yesterday. So we're off this week.
So
but
like
Saturday would be DTL again, and maybe Molly will be back. I don't know.
And then now it's gonna be off.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna like after we're all done here, like completely done. I'm gonna go like get drunk more and then go beg Megan or Kat to be on next week. But we'll see what happens.
So just let me know what the fuck time.
Mainly, I want Megan on so we could talk shit about Monkey, and I want Kat on so we could talk about the D&D campaign that we haven't finished for like 3 months. Warren,
I'm sorry. Oh, hold the fuck up. Okay, we'll talk about this shit because
it's a 3-month-old.
I don't know, campaign. Man. I'm about to kill everybody. We're gonna reset the game.
I'm gonna go into that D&D chat we have. I'm gonna be like, you guys
Please,
alive?
what the heck?
Manny.
Fucking Seamus.
I do wanna do it again though.
Oh, so he is. How is he doing that then? How is he able to change his picture? I thought that was Callie doing that.
No.
I'm just a teenager.
Anyways, guys, thank you all for watching. Leslie should be on. Leslie should be on. We talk about.
Wait, hold up.
Well, Leslie's gonna. Okay, 2 weeks from now, actually, the next full FA podcast is gonna be about watching and enjoying ecchi stuff when you're in a relationship. So we're having Leslie on, not Warren. So we're getting Leslie's side of things.
Dang.
This is a debate.
It's not a debate. It's a discussion.
Yeah, I mean, she does it anyway.
No,
She's still watching.
One of the things that I love
fact,
about having like a partner who enjoys similar things that I do is we can fucking link each other and text each other like lewds. And like we both are like, yo, I know. No,
I had a very like somewhat prudish ex-girlfriend who was very against any sort of like porn type things, and it was so.
Like, do you know what I do?
Thank you. Don't dox me, Warren. But fucking hell, thank you.
Manuel does porn. His dick is everywhere.
I dated somebody.
He puts it in for ladies' butt.
That, like,
that's where the OnlyFans is.
And like, I was like,
Manuel has an OnlyFans.
This is chat. Anyways. But no,
Manuel, I understand your pain. I feel that pain 100%.
All joking aside.
And they wanted to be fuck buddies afterwards.
It mad did it work because like a shit like that. We actually broke up because of like, are you looking at porn? And it's funny because it actually wasn't, but it got to the point where I was like,
man, he's like, fuck it, I am.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not being straight up. It got to the point when I was accused so much that I was like,
you're just like,
fuck it. I'm gonna
just be the bad guy now.
Manny, I will do you one better. So the person I was dating at that time, I told him this because I didn't think it was a fucking big deal. And it was that, and then like to try and emphasize the fact that like they were more important to me than that. I have actually bought physical dojins. I took one of my like favorite dojins and I fucking burned it in front of her.
Don't do that.
And then I burned that shit in front of her. And then we still wind up breaking up. But then afterwards, she still asked me in that like a couple minutes apart. It's like, but like, would you still want to have sex though?
Don't do that either. By the way, I've talked.
I know, and I was just like, no, fuck no. What? I couldn't do that. Obviously, a week later, I was like, damn.
You done fucked up my shit, bro.
No. I made a good decision in that exact moment.
One of my most earlier on girlfriends, like when I was like in junior. Early high school, not junior high. When I was in high school, was like my on again, off again. Like we're gonna fuck when I'm between things, and that did not end well. That ended like shit.
It never
Don't do
does.
that. Don't do that.
Jeez, y'all with so many exes.
Never have sex with your ex. It doesn't work out well.
I've only dated Leslie.
Yes.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Kyuu over here being the non-porn ex, like, you know, person. I'm just kidding.
The non-degenerate.
You're not that bad. You're not that
in the
bad.
party.
I've never had an ex.
But like,
I had X-Men.
And honestly, anyways, let's wrap this up. Right. So those are our streams. Thank you all for coming. Callie's alive somewhere. She's probably really upset that we're still live and we're still talking about all this bullshit she doesn't want to hear. Thank you, Callie.
Too bad, Callie. You're great.
Callie's the best. Callie's the best person ever. But no, seriously, good night.
Callie's
Take off and
We're
watch.
pushing it, dog.
She's super
Night
smart.
losers.
She does all the
Good
shit. If
night.
we didn't have her, we wouldn't be able to do shit. Bye.
Thank you, guys.
What if I just didn't end the podcast?
I just
All right,
I don't
cool.
care.
All right, it's fine. All right, cool. Hold on. No,
I want everyone to know that Pleiades and I have
No,
anal
fuck
sex every
you.
night.
No, we don't.
I ended it right after you said, oh, darn it, you guys can still hear me. Okay, whatever.